Welcome to Prosperous Living with your girl. I am streaming on TikTok, YouTube. YouTube is Prosperous Living with Toya. TikTok, Prosperous Living with _T. And on this platform, we reference this book. As we know, it's just a tool, it's a reminder of who we are. That the book was never about worshiping something outside of you. It was about helping you to remember who you are and that you are the creator of your reality. That's what makes you God. Because we look at God as a creator, and that's what you are. And it's your thoughts that are creative. It's what you think about, you bring about. When you understand that you're the only thinker in your reality, thus you can be the only creator, and everything is happening in your world based on your assumptions about it. It's the law of assumption, the law of belief, the law of life, the science of living, the law of being. Is who do you say that I am? And whatever you attach to that, that's what you shall be. And so it's imperative, it behooves you to think the best of you, to see yourself as amazing, as dynamic, as wonderful, as talented, as creative, joyful, loving, kind, successful, prosperous, abundant. It behooves you to see yourself from that vantage point. So think of yourself as the amazing being that you are, no longer walking in shame, no longer playing the victim, right? And no one's to say everyone has a story. No one's saying that things haven't happened in our lives that we would love to rewrite. And here's the beauty of it. You do. You get to rewrite your story. You don't have to keep telling the same story. You don't have to keep living from the trauma, from the hurt, from the hatred. As Reverend Ike would say, the hatred and the hatred. Hey, 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 welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Double tap the screen, 10K the easy way. Once we get to TK on TikTok, you get to come up and have your say, which means you get to talk about law of assumption, law of belief, your journey on this third dimensional plane, your awakening experience, your success stories. This is not a debate live, so I'm not here to debate your beliefs. Whatever you believe, you get to have them. As Abraham Hicks say, you want to, fight for your beliefs, you get to keep them. No one's trying to take your beliefs from you. If they work for you, then make it do what it do, I know how to make the Bible work for me, and I no longer see myself as a sinner, a wayward soul, a wretched person. Like, I don't no longer see myself from that perspective. But hey, if it works for you, seeing yourself in need of a savior, then hey, do what works for you. I'm not here to convince, convert, dissuade, persuade anyone. This platform is for those who are ready to elevate, to walk in their dominion, their power, their authority, and to accept that you are a creator, that your thoughts are things, that you are here to live the abundant life. And how do you live the abundant life? By claiming it, by being the prodigal son that in the script that went off into a far country and spoiled all his wealth, wasted all his riches, and then remembered who he was and said, hold up, wait a minute, I don't have to go, waddling around in the mud with the swine. I can go back to my father's house. And he was looking just to live like the servants. And what did the father give him? Restored the kingdom to him. And that's what happens with you when you awaken to the truth of your being. The kingdom is restored to you. You do have to recognize it. You do have to claim it. There is a choice to be made, and you have to choose this day who you will serve. Are you going to serve fear, doubt, limitation, or are you going to serve dominion, power, and authority? Like, that's your choice. Choose life, says the script. Oh, I will set before you the good and the evil, right? Life and death. But you do get to choose, right? This is what religion likes to call free will, the freedom of choice, right? You do get to choose the life you're going to live based on the choices that you make. And every decision is based on the choice. I mean, every experience is based on the choice that you make. What choices are you making? What are you saying about yourself? What is your self-concept? Hey, Zumba, welcome. Hey, Marcinda. Hello, how are you? Woo, yes. All right, Marcinda, let's go. Like the lives, share the lives. Come here to embody the state of knowing, of being, of trusting, of accepting, embracing the ego instead of worrying about killing it. What did the script say? Nothing. I did not come to destroy anything, but I came to fulfill all things. I came to what fulfills all things? Love. Love is the fulfilling of the law. Yes, Happy New Year, Happy New You. Right? Love fulfills the law. And you must love you. Love who you are. Embrace who you are. Enjoy who you are. Have fun with life. Yes, has life been difficult up until this point? Probably for most. But it doesn't have to continue to be difficult. What does the script say? Take my yoke upon you and learn of me, for I am meek and lowly of heart. What meek means disciplined, it doesn't mean humility. I am disciplined in my thinking. And I don't think myself greater than anyone, and I definitely don't think myself lesser than. And I shall what? Give you rest unto your souls. You shall have a restful state of mind. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light. Light and easy, says the script. Light and easy. Not struggle. Not the struggle. You were not trying to get the gold medal in the struggle Olympics. We're no longer riding the struggle bus. We're hopping off of that train. And we're going to do like the Wiz say, we're going to ease on down the road. And we're not going to carry burdens, right? We're not trying to carry burdens. The script also tells you to cast your burdens, right? You were never meant to carry them. But everybody asking for strength to carry the load when you were supposed to what? Let go of the load. You are not supposed to carry the load. Hello, welcome. Thank you. Yes, give it to God, which means what? Stop complaining, stop worrying, right? Stop operating in fear, stop being negative, stop condemning, stop controlling, stop trying to manipulate. Well, here's the thing, manipulation it is imperative that you manipulate your own reality. You don't have to manipulate people though, but you manipulate reality when you understand that you are an alchemist, that you transmute energy. That's what Romans 12:2 is telling you, right? Romans 12:2 says, be not conformed to this world, the reality of fear, negativity, doubt, and limitation, but be transformed. How? By the renewing of your mind. You have to have a change of mind, which is what the Bible calls repentance. Repent, have a change of mind, for the kingdom of your good is at hand. Once we get to 10K, the easy way, and as long as you're not trying to come up to debate, this is not a debate live. This live is about the law of assumption. Whatever you assume to be true will be true for you. It's based off the script, Mark 11:21. Therefore, I say to you, whatever you desire when you pray, believe you have received it and you shall have it. That's what this platform is about. Commanding your reality through your thoughts, through your words, through your attention. Streaming on TikTok and on YouTube. YouTube is Prosperous Living with Toya. TikTok is Prosperous Living with _T. And we're talking about manifesting our realities, no longer walking in fear, limitation, doubt, humility. We don't walk in humility over here. We're like Beyonce over here. We got a big ego. Got a huge ego. I walk like this cause I can back it up. Yeah, I talk like this cause I can back it up. Yeah, we're not operating from that that paradigm or that, that mindset that says you should humble yourself and think lowly of yourself and think less. And nope, nope, nope. We're not doing that. The world wants you to play small. We're here to play big. We're not here to play small. No longer playing small. Great. The kingdom of God is within you, says Luke 17:21. It's unfortunate that many of you do not know what the kingdom is. You think it's some place after you die when the Christ, the ministry of the Christ was pointing to the kingdom within you. It's not a location. It's a state of mind, but it's okay if you don't understand that. It's not your time. Although Paul reminds you, awake, O thou that sleeps, arise from the dead, and Christ, the awakened mind, shall give you light, shall give you understanding. But it's okay if you're not ready to receive this knowledge. If you're not ready to receive the truth of your being, that's okay. Just be on your merry way. This platform isn't for you. Because I'm not here to debate beliefs. You know what's so beautiful about beliefs? You get to keep them, and everyone has one. Just like opinions. We all have beliefs. And no one can operate outside of their own beliefs. So if you believe that something can be done, guess what? You're right. And if you think that something can be done, then guess what? You're right also. Now you can say you can believe a thing by saying it, but no man knows the spirit of a man except the spirit of that man. So you know if you're lying if you believe something. You can tell me all day you believe something. You can honor me with your lips, but your heart be far from your desire. So you can say that you believe it. Talking is about what you believe inwardly. What you have a deep conviction of. What are you convinced of? What are you confident in, says the script, as Paul reminded you. Being confident of this very thing, he that has begun a good work in you is able to perform it. But do you believe that? Do you believe that the thing that you're asking for is able to be done? Or is this guesswork? I hope so, maybe so, probably, possibly. What possibly means it's able. Potentially. Hey, Tim. Hey, good morning, Janae. Oh, okay. All right, who this? All right. Right. You know a thing, what? Through experience. And it can be experienced physically or spiritually, right? Because you can know a thing before it happens. And because you know it before it happens, what has to happen. That's knowing it spiritually. That's living from the state of being it as opposed to thinking of it, as Neville Goddard would remind us. Great morning, Big Cat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Share the live, like the live. I am streaming on TikTok and I am on YouTube. YouTube is Prosperous Living with Toya. And TikTok is Prosperous Living with _T. And we are about the prosperous way of life. Living life from an abundant state of mind. Understanding that the world that you live in, the universe in which you find yourself, which is you, is abundant. It lacks nothing. Everything you could possibly desire already exists. You don't need anything. You possess all things. And it's just about what? Recognition of this truth. What are you ready to recognize about you? Your power, your divinity, the I am, having faith in oneself. I know the world, the religions, the institute, all the different institutions of this third dimensional plane will have you believing in everything but yourself. Trust the government, trust your parents, trust your religious leaders, trust your teachers, trust your medical doctors, trust everybody but yourself. And we're here to remind ourselves that I don't need to go no further than the man in the mirror, as Michael Jackson reminded you. I'm starting with the man in the mirror, and I'm asking him to change his ways. And no message could have been any clearer. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make a change. What does the change? What change do you have to make? Stop thinking of yourself as less than. That's the change. Change your self-concept. Change your identity. Hey, Tampa, you was waiting for a song, Janae. How are you? Yes, beautiful, beautiful day. Yes, yes, I am, Zuba. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am. Yes, you could catch recaps of all of my lives on my YouTube channel, Prosperous Living with Toya. I have both shorts and long form videos. I have over 2,000 videos on that platform. And it's the same thing, reminding you of who you are, that you are the boss of your life, right? You are the CEO of your life. You are the captain of your ship. You're flying this plane. Oh, you give the instructions. That's really all you have to do is give instructions and then let things happen. Remember, the Christ told you, I my own self can do nothing. The Father within me does the work, right? The Father is your subconscious. That's the I am within you. That's the source of all things. That's the God of Scripture, is the subconscious mind. The God in Scripture is the personification of your subconscious mind, of the Creator within you. That's what this Bible is about. The Bible is about your mind, your imagination. The creative power in man is the mind. Whatever the mind of man can conceive, he can achieve. We can see that every day. We want to blame devils and demons and Satan's own mind for the evil, and we want to blame God for the good. We give God the credit for the good, and we give devil the credit for the evil. But guess what? Both are you. You are the reason for the good, and you're also the reason for the evil. We have evil in the world because man decided it should be. We have good in the world because man decided that it should be. And so when you decide that things should be well with you, they will be. When you decide that life shall be good to you, I'll be good to you because I love you. Good to you. Are you going to be good to you? Because you love you. Do you love you enough to be good to you? To treat yourself so well? To stop thinking yourself as, oh my goodness, I'm not this, I'm not that, I can't do this, I can't have that. Stop it. The law of mind, the law of this universe, the law of assumption, manifestation says is what you give your attention to becomes your reality. Stop focusing on what you don't want and only give attention to what you do. Because guess what consciousness doesn't do? It never says never. It never says no. It says, what are you talking about? What did you say now? Because it doesn't judge you. It just gives you exactly what you believe you can have. It gives you what you say. Your subconscious mind is your genie in a bottle. And how do you rub it the right way? Through attention. Your attention is the sap of life. Your attention is what causes things to come into your experience. You continually give your energy, your frequency, your vibration, whatever you want to call it, whatever terminology you would like to use, is what you think about becomes your reality. Command you me. That's it. Yes, yes, Chloe. God is all. I am everything, and everything is I am. Everything is I am. All things proceed from thought. In the beginning was the word, your intention, your idea, your word, your thoughts, your thinking. In the beginning was your idea. And that idea was with God, and that idea was God. And then that idea, what? Becomes form. And how does the script say flesh? It becomes visible. It becomes an experience. That's all the Bible's telling you. Not talking about that somebody born 2,000 years ago came to save the world. The only thing that saves your world is you. You are the solution. You are the savior. Savior just means solution. You are the solution to your problem. First, stop talking about having problems. That would solve many of you guys' solution. That would solve many things for most of you. It's to stop talking about problems. If you don't talk about them, there wouldn't be any. Don't start none, it won't be none. So simple, is it not? Stop saying there's a problem and then there won't be a problem. Only think of the solution. Just say what you want and then let it be that. Say what it is, be as the creator. As Genesis told you, God said, let there be, and it was. What did man say? Make it happen and I will. Man says, I gotta go to work. That was the curse, thinking you had to work for it. When all you had to do was command it. All you had to do was speak those things that be not as though they were, and then the unseen becomes visible. You were never to work for it. You were to speak it and let it be. I of my own self can do nothing, says the script. The doing that you do is automatic, right? Everything we physically do comes from what we believe. Our actions stem from our beliefs. If you had different beliefs, you had different actions. That's why it says change your mind, you change your world. Change the way you think, and then things around you change. So how do you think of you? What do you believe to be true? What do you accept about you? See, the Bible is not about worshiping God as what? It's about remembering that you are God, that you are good, that you are great, that you are amazing, that you are powerful, that you are dynamic, that you do have dominion and authority over your life. See, here's the thing. People want to be the God of someone else and don't want to be the God of their own situation. Everybody want to tell somebody else what they should be doing with their life instead of trying to worry about what to do with their own. People are always looking outside of themselves, and the whole point of the Bible is to look within. This Bible wasn't about you trying to tell other people how to live. It's telling you how to live. Telling you it's the basic instructions before leaving earth for you. The mirror is never for other people. The mirror is always for your reflection. The world is your reflection. If you want it to look differently, then what you have to do. The only way the world changes, who has to change? You. Again, man in the mirror. If you want the world to be different, then you have to be different. That's how it happens. Yep. Everything that happens. You are the reason for the season. You are the cause. For all is mind, all is mental. You came to experience this thing we call life. And with life, all things are possible. And when it says all things, it literally means all things. The good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent, it's all of it. And after you've done dreaming horrors, you can now dream fantasies. This can be your Alice in Wonderland. This can be your Disneyland, right? You can go on your magical carpet ride. I can show you the world, right? You can be Aladdin, a whole new world, right? Create a whole new world. That's what the script was saying. When you have an awakened mind, you bring about a new heaven and a new earth. Heaven, earth. The earth is the world. The heaven is your mind. Your earth the earth goes as your mind does. You don't see the world, you see your assumptions. You see your programming. Reprogram yourself. What some people call it rewiring the brain. Create a new neural pathway, highway. Rewire, reprogram. Which just means what? Change the way you think. That's all it means. It just means to change the way you think. See, I'm all about simplicity over here. Yes, I could go into the neuroscience if I wanted to and start teaching from that perspective. Unnecessary for me. Some people like the complexity of life and will go, well, let me understand how the brain works. Let me understand the synapses and the reticular activation system. And let me tell you how the cerebellum and the cerebrum works. And let me tell you about all of the different functionalities of the pineal gland and the pituitary gland. Those that talk about it, cool to know it, right? But it's one thing to understand how the brain works and how to use it. Application is key. It's one thing to understand the functionality of it, but if you don't use it, then what does it help you? Who cares if you understand all the different functionalities of the brain if you're not using it to your benefit? Yeah, you know all of that, but then you still walking around talking about, oh my goodness, let me talk about what happened 10 years ago. Let me talk about what happened 6 months ago. Let me tell you how I'm still struggling with this. Let me tell you how I'm still struggling with that. Still trauma dumping. I thought you knew that thoughts were things and what you give your attention to expands, and yet you continue to expand trauma? Like, excuse me? It's a reason why the script says those who put their hand to the plow and looks back is not fit to enter the kingdom. You can't go forward by looking back. That was the point of the allegory of Lot's wife. Lot and his wife told, "Oh, I'm taking you to a land flowing with milk and honey. I'm about to take you into a new state that is full of abundance, but I'm gonna need you to trust me, and I'm gonna need you what? Not to bring that old man with you. You can't take anything with you into this new state. You're gonna have to leave it behind. Everything that you thought you knew gonna have to stay right here, and now you're gonna have to trust me and go into this new state." And Lot's wife was like, I'm not so sure about that. I'm familiar with this state. It may not be the greatest state. I may be traumatized. I may be going through some difficulties. I may be experiencing, poverty and hardship and struggle, but at least I know this. At least I know what this looks like. And guess what happened? She got to stay there. So she became a pillar of salt. She got to stay in her past because she didn't want to let it go. And so what does consciousness say? Okay, you get to have whatever you say. I'm not here to argue with you. If you don't want to move forward, you get to stay right where you are. If you want to keep talking about the past and how people hurt you and how people did wrong to you and how your mama wasn't right and how your daddy wasn't right and how your uncle wasn't right and how your boss wasn't right and how your ex-husband and ex-wife wasn't right, if you want to keep talking about that, you get to stay in that place. Conscience is not going to argue with you. It's going to let you be exactly where you are. Hey, Chrissy. Hello. Just stop talking about it. Yep. You have two choices. You can revise it, perceive it differently, or you can just let it go. This is forgiveness. Forgiveness is about forgetting, letting go of the past, casting it to the sea of forgetfulness, never to remember anymore. But say, if any man mind be in Christ, she is a new creature. What does it say? All things have passed away. Well, old things have passed away. The old has passed away, and behold, all things become new. New. You have to stop telling the old story if you want to experience a new version. You can't keep saying that you're wealthy and still talk of lack. That's a double-minded man, and a double-minded man mind is unstable in all its ways and should not think it will get anything from the Lord. What's the Lord? The law of being, the law of belief, the law of assumption, the law of mind. You cannot think that the Lord, the law, is going to move when you what? Playing in the middle. Want to play both sides. I wish that you were hot or cold, but you're lukewarm. I got to spew you out of my mouth. I need you to pick a side. Which side of the fence are you going to ride? That's why people feel like, oh, I'm stuck. I can't go anywhere. I feel like I can't move. I see no movement. I see no traction, because you're double-minded. Because you're seeking for signs. Signs are for the faithless generation. The faithless generation needs a sign. People that know don't need signs. People that know do not need signs. I don't need a sign when I know. I only need a sign when I don't know. Show to me that I'm going the right way because you don't believe you're going the right way. Show me that that these things are happening because you don't believe it's happening. That's why you need a sign. Hey, hey. Great day, Fee. Hey, hey, Shansi. All right, Zumba. See, when you know who you are, signs are unnecessary. You are the sign. I saw the sign, opened up my eyes. Good morning, Anunnaki. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Good day.
Good day. Hey, Latoxi. Hey, hey, hey. I'm moderator over there on my YouTube channel. I am streaming on both platforms. What's going on? You can unmute.
Yeah, I just my son in the background, so he be making a lot of noise.
Oh, that's cool. That's okay.
But yeah, I like her glasses. Are those Meta glasses?
Who?
Meta
No.
glasses.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah,
No. There's some little Gucci frames.
Gucci.
Gucci. I'm Gucci.
But no, I was just strolling through. It's like every time I tune in on your live, you be talking the truth. Like every time, like you never disappoint me. Ever since I've been following you on TikTok.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You know. And you know how to hold your own when people come in here and don't have the same views as you. You know. So I definitely like that for sure.
Oh, appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Like you said, you are the sign. You are what you looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like you the
Absolutely.
confirmation.
Oh, say that. Absolutely. You're
You
the
are the
confirmation.
confirmation. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta know that. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah. You just got to know it. You got to trust it. And the thing is, you got to test it. That's how you get to know it. That's how you know for yourself. You don't know because someone else told you. You know it because you've experienced it. Experience is the best teacher. That's why some people struggle to experience something new because they know too much. They use the past to dictate the future.
I'm at the point right now in my spiritual awakening that I need to try new things to expand my mind, because I'm tired of this mundane world. So it's like I need new experience. So,
Absolutely. Yep. Expand consciousness, right? That's the whole purpose. We came here to experience further expansion, to go into things that we may have were told was impossible, or not that you weren't worthy of because of whatever criteria the world laid out for you, right? Where you don't know the right people, or you don't have the right amount of education, or you don't have enough money, or you're not in the right social network, right? Or net worth. It's always something that's telling you you're less than.
exactly. So it's just like I'm a God living a human experience. So it's like I still need to enjoy the human experience while I'm down here. So,
Exactly.
like I'm just trying to get the best of this world. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You gotta put one foot in front of the other. It really is about letting it happen and not trying to make it happen. That your desires, the fruition of them come through automatic when you embody the state of being, not trying to be, but knowing that you already are. It's acceptance. The acceptance of the end wills the mean to that end. and you're never too late. You're never out of season. You're never out of alignment. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. Accept it. I am where I am, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. So we have another guest on the platform. Hello, King Mac. You can unmute.
Hello, what's going on?
Everything is everything. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. I'm great.
That's beautiful, beautiful.
It's a new year, and I decided to, draw closer to God. Not the one within me, but the one that's outside of time, the one that is sovereign, the one that is omnipotent and omnisciently present, the one that is immutable. So
And that's
the
separate
one,
from you?
the one who sent his son to die for us on the cross. Are you afraid to accept other views?
No, I used to accept that view. So I no longer accept the view. And so it's no need to talk about it. I've been there, done that. Been there, done that. And I'm good with it. You get to have it. You get to have the King Jesus all to yourself. I say no, thank you.
Okay.
Yep. Be well. Have a great day.
All right, you as well.
Thank you. Hello, Keith Jones. You can unmute. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm great. Thank you.
All right, all right. I had a question. I had experience one time. At the time I was married, I was just trying to see what kind of category we put this in. Uh, Now, like I'm like you, I was all into the church thing and all that kind of stuff. But you got to step back and really just look at stuff and see things for what they are. And then my take on Jesus is that he came here to kind of show you the power that you're trying to let people know that they have within themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But they want to say, oh no, he came here to die for all our sins. And, I said, okay, well, if he did all that, but in John 14:12, he said, the things you seen me do, you're going to do these things and more. So have you ever wondered about that? He did a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff they said they didn't even put in the Bible because there was too many things that he had done to list. So that's what I'd be focusing on. He says, I'm following this man, and he just told me out of his mouth that I'm gonna do the same thing that he was doing, and then I'm gonna even do more stuff.
Right.
Hey, let's get it rocking and popping.
That
But
part.
they don't want that responsibility.
Yeah. There's no scapegoat there.
Yeah.
Because what if you fail? What if it doesn't happen? Who do I get to
Right.
blame? The devil. The devil's
Yeah.
thwarting my desires, my mission. Mission impossible because of the devil.
Same thing like they be saying, it's the white man.
Yep.
White man ain't never stopped us. We got history showing that if we band together, what we can accomplish. Tulsa, Elaine, Arkansas. It was a place they burned. I mean, they burned down in Florida. So we can do stuff if we come together. But my question was, in this experience that I had, okay, it was a Friday. They told us that the light company told us we were going to get our lights cut off because we just coming up, we just got married, coming with the kids and stuff. So we had these pay periods that we had to work with. So anyway, our money wasn't going to come to the next week, So we trying to plead with the electric company and everything. They said, ain't nothing we can do. So I get home with the family on the Friday, open up the door. First thing I see, the fish tank don't have no light in it. I'm like, uh-oh. So I don't know. I just immediately went upstairs. It wasn't like a prayer or nothing. I just fell on my knees and just said, I need you now. Now, I tell people, now I don't discourage the words that are in the Bible. The words are a standard of living to live by, or you can, apply to your life if you want to. So by the time I just said, I need you now, by the time I got now, it was rolling out my tongue. I'll never forget it. And I heard my refrigerator pop on. And I'm thinking, okay. Now, mind you, I'm the maintenance superintendent of this apartment complex at the time. Okay. And so my wife was downstairs at the time. She's my ex, and she said, Keith, what did you do? And I was, by this time I'm coming back downstairs. I said, well, I ain't doing that. But so, but we know our lights are on, but the electrical panel's outside. So then she realizes this. She runs outside to see what took place. She see this man, looked like a man, walk across. He had the same stuff on that a person that worked for a light company would have on. So he walked past the breezeway, and so she was getting ready, got to the end of the breezeway, because that's the parking lot. So you expect when you get to the end of the breezeway, you're gonna see a person getting into a vehicle and driving away. No, she got to the end of the breezeway, and there was no one there. So I mean, what I tell people like this. To me, the other experiences I've had, I said there's a force out here somewhere, but now we say it's a frequency that we're on. And so I figured quite a few times I hit the right frequency because things just didn't turn out the way I thought they was going to turn out.
Right, right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they went a whole different way. And it just amazed me. So I was just wondering, what do you take on that?
Well, what is my take on that? Like you said, here's the thing. Everything happens according to our beliefs. Are there what people will call paranormal activity or something beyond the physical that is sometimes inexplainable to the human understanding? Absolutely. Absolutely. There are beings on this plane that are not quote unquote human, but it's still all God. It's still all consciousness. It's still all oneness. It's still energy. And energy operates according to what? Belief. It's whatever you accept to be true. So when you fell down to your knees and said, I need you, it says, I got you. Because there was no gap of doubt there, right? It was nothing but trust. And so it had to be manifested.
Right. Well, that's true. That's true. I had no doubt.
Yep. As long as you trust, because here's the thing, it's not for me to say how it should happen. It's for me to say to know that it already has happened. Mark 11:24 puts it this way: whatever you desire, which is your prayer, which is your whatever you're choosing, your decision, when you pray, which is your acknowledgement, believe you have received is past tense, right? And then what does it say? And you shall, and you will. The only condition in that script is what? Believe, acceptance. And believe just means what? To accept a thing as true or as real. That's all it means. It's not wishful thinking, isn't guessing. It's acceptance.
I totally agree. And I was in a situation where I was told something and I questioned it. You know what I'm saying? And I'll tell you like this, okay? I was driving down the road. I had some type of substance on me that at that time I shouldn't have had it on me, but I had it on me. Okay. And I knew when I had it on me that this place was already hot, but I'm thinking I'm cool. I'm cool. I got everything cool. So I'm going down the road and this police officer gets behind me. So, I'm checking. I'm like, well, I got my seatbelt on, everything good. My license good. My insurance good. I'm good. No, I'm 1052, so we shouldn't have no problem. So all of a sudden, I heard his voice say, now, granted, I'm looking at the sun over the top of the trees, okay? But I hear this voice say, turn your lights on. And so I'm like, because like I said, I just saw the sun on top of the trees. It ain't dark yet. And I say, turn my lights on. And when I question it by saying, turn my lights on, the police officer's lights came on, okay? So I'm like, dang, okay, what's up? So I pull over. And I give you 10-1 to what she said when she came to my door when I asked her, what seemed to be the problem, officer? She said, guess what she said?
Something about your lights being on?
She said, your lights were not on, sir. I'm thinking, you know, you know. But now it was this whoever was with me, they were like, "Don't worry, I got you." And that's when she said that. Now this is what she said. She said, "Now, Mr. Jones, everything's good, but on every stop that I make, we got to bring the dogs in." Oh Lord, I'm busted.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Mm.
okay, but this calmness that was over me, like when whatever it was, I said, when she said that, I said in my mind, I said, "Showtime." He said, he like, it's like this come to say, "I got you." So, okay, the dog come. They tell me to step out, go across the street. I go across the street. She got the dog. All right. So she go around my vehicle 5 times with the dog. I'm thinking it ain't outside. So then she did a thumbs up. Then the police officer told me. He said, "Well, Mr. Jones, she's gonna put the dog in your vehicle now." I'm thinking, all right. I get ready to sit down because I'm like, well, Lord, I guess we're going to jail. So, and he like, "No, I told you, I got you. Watch this."
I got you.
So they go inside the vehicle. Now the substance is right there in my console. Right? And it's called that stuff they used to call scream, loud or whatever. So you can't miss it.
Mm-hmm.
And she all up in there, so I'm just chilling. I'm like, well, I'm good, God. As long as you with me, I'm good. I ain't gonna be by myself in there.
I know that's right.
But like he said, I got you. She come up out my vehicle. She did the thumbs up. Officer said, "Mr. Jones, you good to go." I'm thinking, what? You know, so all I tell people, man, I don't know what you believe. You know, I was part of the Pentecostal belief, and they used to come and tell me, and I thought about that, how to get messed up somebody. Because if I hadn't had these experiences, when they used to come up to me and you tell me, "Oh, Brother Keith," they put their hand on my stomach. "Oh, Brother Keith, man, you know you gotta speak in tongues. Now you gotta get the Holy Spirit on you. You know, if you don't speak in tongues, that Holy Spirit ain't with you." I'm thinking, well, I'll tell you what, I'm saying to myself, I'll tell you what, the tongue I do speak, God done heard me because he done answered me. So I don't know about that tongue thing. We'll work on it.
That part.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. I came from Pentecostal too, so I already know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? So like, hey, we'll work on it. But I thought about that. I'm thinking the people that are really seeking, really trying to find the truth. And then they're in a certain situation, they're trying to get away from, no matter drugs, sex, no matter some type of something that's not good for them. They trying to find a way out, and they've heard about this Jesus, that this Jesus can save you. And so I'm trying to get a way out. So let me go in the church and see if they can help me with my situation and introduce me to this Jesus. And all of a sudden they telling me that I got to speak in tongues and all this other stuff, and for the Holy Spirit to come on me.
Jump through hoops, go through fires, walk on coal, burning hot coal. You got to do all this.
All that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So if a person don't have already a personal experience with this stuff, he'd be like, "Oh man, I'm just messed up.
Yep.
I'm messed up out here. I can't get with their program in there because my tongue just ain't working." So I think about that. I said, man, that's not really the way that you should come at people, because that's not what Jesus was really teaching.
You know what the new tongue is? They spoke with tongue. They spoke with faith. It's all the same. They spoke with a new tongue. They spoke without being double-minded. When you speak with assurance, with certitude, things happen. It's just that simple. When there's a calmness, a stillness, a confidence, that's all that's required.
Yeah. It's true.
Someone said a new self-concept.
It's true.
Yeah. You weren't trying to make it happen. You was allowing it to happen. Why? Because it was already done. The way was already made. It just had to what? Unfold.
That's so true.
Yeah.
Well, I just had to share, because I mean, it's, I've shared it with, people that are in the, I guess called the faith, and they be like, I guess, I've talked to some people about it. They be like, "What? I can't believe that happened." You know what I'm saying?
But you can believe Jesus walked on water, but you can't believe that a dog
Yeah,
couldn't sniff out
yeah,
the wacky tobacco. Like, come on now.
exactly.
Like what?
Exactly.
Like, what are we doing here? Like,
Yeah, yeah. I can believe.
like
I
y'all,
mean,
the ones that claim that God is unlimited limits God all the time. The very ones
exactly.
that say God can do anything are the very ones that say God can do a damn thing when it comes to them.
Right.
That God, it's impossible for God to get them out of that situation. They got a big plea, fall out, bargain. They always bargaining with God. God, if you do it, I won't do this no more. God, the bargains are unnecessary. The only requirement is faith. That's the only requirement you were given. He said, I didn't never desire sacrifice. I desired a pure and contrite heart.
Amen.
That's right.
You didn't know. The only thing you had to sacrifice was your old thoughts, your limiting beliefs, your fear. Go ahead, Anunnaki.
No, I was gonna say, like, once I go through trials and tribulations, right, I stay calm because I know that I'm divinely protected. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that comes with a knowing, you know what I'm saying, and your higher self that you're gonna be protected when you out here in this world. You get what I'm saying? So I move with confidence when I'm outside, you know, because everything is done, you know, on by its purpose, you know. So I don't look at it as if I got out of a sticky situation, I just look at it like my higher self was protecting me, and it didn't want me to go through that. So that's how I just think about it.
Okay,
That's a
okay,
good.
okay. Let's go. Let's
That's
go.
a good way to do it. Good way to look
Yeah,
at
I
it.
mean, what these events and circumstances are showing you that the law of man has nothing to do with the law of God. See, the law of man said, no, you shouldn't have this in your car. The law of God says God can do anything. God, the law does not, you do not obey the law of the land. You're above law of the land. There are so many people that don't go to get incarcerated and they should have been, right? And we can come up with all kind of reasons why it didn't happen. It's because you could say, oh, well, the government or is favoring one person over another, is doing this over another. No, it comes down to conviction and belief. Some people just don't believe they are supposed to be are supposed to experience what's the word I'm looking for? A penalty for their decisions.
Man,
Because
you
the
know what?
world told them they shouldn't do it. But you don't
You
go ahead.
no, you go. No, you speaking because see, I was in that situation. I was going to go to prison for 10 years, and I was going to go for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And my mom, you know, you hear the stories, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I called my mom, you know, because I'm locked up in the county jail for 2 weeks, no bail, no bond. I'm going straight to the judge when I get out.
Mm-hmm.
So I called my mom. I said, Mom, I said, you ain't gonna see me no more. She said, why you say that, baby? I said, because they said they're gonna give me 10 years. And I said, I've heard what they do down there. And I said, the first person that come at me, Mama, you know, I'm like you. I go from 0 to 100 because you always taught me they can say and say whatever they want to do and do whatever they want to do, but as long as they don't put their hands on you, baby. But when they put their hands on you, it's time for Caraza. So that's how I live. So she said, no. She said, don't think like that. She said, just pray. Just pray. Now, granted, my lawyer that was representing me in my case had just went on vacation for 2 weeks. I got 2 weeks that I got to stay in the jail before we come back, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's time for me to go to court. I'm in the holding cell. It's about 30, 40 people in there. Got to see a judge that day. Mind you, I am the last one. All day long, I'm looking out this window thinking, well, I won't be seeing y'all for about 10 years, you know? But in the same token, like you were just saying, I could not see myself going to prison.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like a scene out of a movie. I'm looking at the sun over on this side, you know, looking out the window, dreaming about what I'm going to be missing. And so when they called my name and the door, they didn't even call my name. What happened was when the door flew open, the door, and I knew I'm they finna come get me. I'm the last one. So I'm thinking it's the bailiff. So when the door flew open, it was my lawyer. He had came up to check his docket because he had just got back on for vacation that day to check his docket for the next morning for court. And he just happened to see that I was locked up. So when he opened the door, I couldn't tell who it was. Like I say, the songs of mine. He said, Keith. And I said, who is that? He said, this is me, Cluid. He said, what you doing? I said, man, I don't know, but get me out. So he said, give me 5 minutes. Okay. So he come get me. We go before the judge. He said, Your Honor, he said, I put my law firm, my law practice up, that this man you see in front of you today will not be in your courtroom ever again. And the judge looked at me and he said, Mr. Jones, is that correct? I said, yes, sir, Your Honor. Boom, case dismissed. So I'm telling you, that's why I say, people be reading that stuff in the Bible. I said, man, I be experiencing this stuff in real life.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I mean, you hear stories like that all the time. It was another brother on here that you talked about that too. Having, that was his time. He had stuff in his car, and and he was supposed to go away for so many years or whatever, and it just didn't happen. It just didn't take place. And of course, people want to say, here's the thing. With consciousness, with God, what we call God, consciousness, source, whatever energy, whatever you want to call it, whatever name you want to give it, it is no respect of persons. It's not, you got to believe in Jesus, because people that believe in Allah are experiencing the same things. People that believe, in whatever, Krishna, the Buddha principles, Hinduism, everyone, and some people that just believe in science, right?
Right.
Whatever you can accept as true will be your experience. It's just as simple. It's just whatever you accept as true, whatever you can get peace about, right? And you was like, no, I don't see this as a possibility, and so it couldn't be a possibility, regardless of what you have done, regardless, because what I come to realize, there are no laws. The only law, and it will never be broken, is the law of belief. You will always get confirmation of your beliefs. Always. Whatever you believe to be true will be confirmed by you.
That's so true. That's so true. I tell, what, with that being said, I always bring up the lady with the issue of blood. And I tell people, Jesus did not heal her. Mm-hmm. And if you listen to him, he will tell you he did not heal her. He told her, by your faith, you are healed. So, in other words, if she had believed in Smokey Bear, once she sees Smokey Bear, and she took Smokey Bear hat, she was going to be healed.
That part.
So, I'm just saying.
Yeah, he performed no miracles. I mean, he said, I of my own self can do nothing.
That's it.
The Father within me does the works. And then he says that I do what I see my Father do. My Father work and I too work, which means the work is happening through you. You are the vessel in which the power moves through. We all are. We are the vessel of divinity, of infinity. That's what we are. But hey, if people think, if they want to attribute it to a sky daddy, let them. No harm, no foul. It's just when the fear tries to become the premise of the declaration. Right? The fear seems to be the mainstay of trying to keep people in line. And that's the only point. That's the only reason for it.
True.
So, Hey, hold on, Keith. Hey, Latoxic, how are you? Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Oh, I'm great. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Yes. Loving it. How was your holiday?
Oh, beautiful.
Good. Same.
Yeah, wonderful. How about yours?
It was good. It was good. I just came up here because that guy was getting started. So you know what? You cut it off so beautifully.
Yep, shut it
I
down.
couldn't have done it better. I couldn't have done it better. But yeah,
Yes. We don't need to get into those conversations.
no,
Unnecessary.
not in this new year. Certainly.
This new year, we're talking about this calendar year. We know that every day is a new year. We know that.
Period.
We know every day we are resurrected to a new version of ourselves. We are not the same person from night to night. Once we resurrect into the morning light, we are not the same person we went to sleep as. I
Definitely
don't care
not.
who you are, right? So,
There's a scripture about that. I just can't remember what it is right now.
is it?
Maybe I'm
Let me
just
know when it comes to
yeah. It'll come to me. I think there's a scripture about it. Oh yeah, I didn't need anything. Just wanted to say hello.
Hello. I know. You my backup. You be
Yeah.
like, I'm
Period.
coming. You to my enforcer. I'm start calling Lil Toxic the enforcer.
Period.
Like, you been enforced. We don't play that game. We don't play them reindeer games over here.
Definitely not. Definitely not. YouTube has been incredibly tame this morning.
Good job.
So
Oh,
yeah, it's
thank
been
you.
cool.
Woo.
Chill.
Yes, because YouTube would be a flame of fire sometimes. You
Yeah,
be like, what's
yeah.
going on
I don't
over
think people are
here?
up yet. I don't think the people are up yet.
So they still asleep.
Yeah, they're still sleeping. They'll be back tomorrow.
That's funny. But yes, you just have to, like they tell you to try Jesus. Try your mind. That's who Jesus is. Try this law. Prove it to yourself.
Absolutely.
You just have to prove it to yourself.
Absolutely.
And what I come to realize, you're not being tested. You're only having experience. Not tested. Okay, so when they say tested, when the Bible talks about test, it's like you're a scientist in a lab of experience. It's not testing that's trying to punish you or do wrong by you. But when you don't understand the laws of mind, just like if you don't understand the laws of electricity, you can be scorched. You could be electrocuted. When you don't understand about the law of mind and you're testing it, which means you're experiencing your own thoughts, if those thoughts do not benefit you or you don't understand the laws of mind, you can hurt yourself. But the beauty and mercy of the law is that even like Anunnaki was saying, you find yourself putting yourself in a sticky situation. What gets you out of the sticky situation? Repentance, a change of mind, deciding that, the law of the land says this should be the penalty. But the law of mind says I'm above that. I will not recompense evil for evil. That you can change the outcome just by what? Deciding that it is. That's it. So I love hearing these stories about understanding how the mind works, and it's not about that you try to make something happen. It's about allowing the outcome you want to take place. Right? Going within yourself and getting quiet and getting still and trusting the process, trusting that everything works out for your good. Everything works out for your good. And if you can see yourself outside of the prison bars, you will be. If you can open up the cell in your mind, it will be opened up in your reality. You do not have to experience whatever the world tells you is you do this like that, what we call sowing and reaping, right? The law of mind, the law of being is above sowing and reaping. Sowing and reaping cause and effect. Your mind is the cause. Your world is the effect. So at any time you can change the cause. Why? Because you can change your mind. At any time you can change it. anytime. So the question comes down to, who do you say do I am? What would you have of me? What do you want me to do for you? Who do you say that I am? Oh, yes, Ray all day. That's it. That's it. That's it. And so are you allowing yourself to see the good in your life?
But you know what?
Hmm.
I'm gonna say this. I gotta go get some people's heat working. But I like what you just said. It was real good. We be experiencing our thoughts. That's good because before you do anything, you got to think about it. And then, like you said, you got a choice. Now, if it's good or bad, you already know that before you got involved. Now, the thing about it is, do you want to experience it?
Yep.
I like that.
Yep.
I like that.
And the thing is, there is no good or bad, but only thinking makes it so. Because you thought it was wrong to have the wacky tobacco. Consciousness shows you there is nothing wrong unless you said it was. And once you decided that it wasn't wrong to have it, your world agreed with you.
I
You got
like
to
that.
keep it.
True. True. That's right. That's right.
The
That's
moment
it.
you decided that this wasn't wrong to experience, it became something that was not wrong to experience.
Exactly.
Yep. Yep. That's just how
Right.
powerful we are. Here's the thing, there are no laws. That's what we gotta understand. Who can tell you what you can have in your person, in your car? This your world, this your reality. The world has to shapeshift itself and align itself to you, not you to it. The problem is we keep trying to align ourselves to the world. And what did the script say? You're in the world, you're not of the world, which means you're not supposed to align yourself to the world. The world is supposed to align itself to you. Is God
Yeah.
trying to align itself to what the world got going on? Never.
That's
God
real
tells the
talk.
world what to do. God commands the world. The world does not command God.
That's real talk. You know,
Yep.
you know what? Somebody asked me one time. They said, "You know what? Well, if you don't believe in him, what you gonna do when you get there?" Well, first thing, if I'm gonna say, God, I'm trying to figure out why you mad at us when I think in the beginning you said you gonna make us in your image and your likeness. So whatever I'm doing what you like to do because I'm in your image and your likeness. I'm just saying. You don't get mad at me for acting like you. So, but anyway, I gotta go. It was
All
good
right.
talking to you.
Thank you so much. Oh, this is a great conversation. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
You also.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a great pleasure. I enjoyed all of his stories. They were beautiful, right? Reminding you of who you are and the power that you have. Right? All right. Trusting the process. Trusting that all things work together for your good. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Hello, hello, everyone. Hey, hey, Kevin. Hello, everyone in the chat. Understanding that the Bible is about remembering who you are. Remember who you are. Yep. I like how you said, yes, we are experiencing our thoughts. That's what we're doing. Experiencing our thoughts. Thing is, most people don't recognize the thoughts that they're having. Their thoughts have become what? Automatic. It's a program that they're just running on repeat and not aware. So we will be reading next week by Neville Goddard, The Power of Awareness. We will read this next Saturday. The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. That's where your power lies, in your awareness. Hey, hey, Dorier.
Good day, family. Happy New Year's. Happy seasoning.
You
Yes,
know,
yes. Happy New You. Happy seasoning.
I was when the guy came in a few things ago, and he was like, uh, "Experience is a good teacher," and I was like, "Oh my God!" I was like, "Tori about to sing Love Under New Management" by Mickey Howard. She should say, "Experience is a good teacher."
All right, Doria, sing, girl, sing.
It takes someone like me to lose. I was
All right,
like, that was
all
too
right,
funny.
all
That
right.
Mickey Howard, that's an old school one. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Mickey Howard, Love Under New Management. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking about when he said that. I saw, oh, she about to bust out with one of them old schools, Love Under New Management. Experience is a good teacher, so that was funny. I was like, you got a song for every for every city. But that song just because I listen to that song all the time at the gym.
Okay,
So
okay.
I wanted to say that I was saying I woke up today and I said, you know what? I said we have like a family chat, with our families and stuff, and I didn't really acknowledge like, oh, Happy New Year's, oh, Happy New. I said, oh, I guess Happy New Year's is every day to me. But it's funny how that I just I don't do all that no more. I was like, wow, so I guess every day is a holiday.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I know they paging holidays, but like they say, when you got lemon, make lemonades. And that's what I do. I mean, my family, they not aware, but they don't have to be. They celebrate Christmas and the holidays, and I go right with them. So I have a beautiful family. I love everybody, and
Yes.
I used to always try to change the world and save people. I'm not doing that no more. And I love Christmas too. I know it's a pagan holiday, but when I get my little mansion, it's gonna be all lit up.
Okay, all
About
right,
three
all
Christmas
right.
trees everywhere. Because if you think about it, okay, so yeah, they say all holidays is pagan, but you know it's all about love. And when the holidays come together, Thanksgiving, Christmas, people and loved ones get together and love each other and share and stuff. So you got to look at the outcome of it.
Yeah, I'm not
And
here
it's
to
just
really
all
talk about what's right or wrong, what people do with their life, with their days. I'm from if you want to enjoy it, enjoy it. If you don't, you don't. It's up to you. There's no right or wrong to me. If you feel that it's right to do so, then do so. If you think it's wrong to do so, then don't. It's really that simple. I'm no one's judge or jury. The people are their own judge and jury. People just got to stop caring about what other people think. That's what it all comes down to. So yes, I celebrate the holidays. I celebrate all days because all days are all about me. When I celebrate, when I put up a Christmas tree, I'm decorating my home because of me. It'll never have anything to do with anything outside of me. If I decide to cook a meal on Thanksgiving, I'm giving thanks for my ability to cook a meal. If I decide to go and enjoy fireworks on the 4th of July, it's because I like seeing the pretty fireworks being, spewed all over the beautiful dark skies. Like, I'm not putting that too much emphasis on anything because don't none of this shit matter. It only matters if you say it does. And to me, we argue about stuff or bring things to light that really doesn't make any difference to anyone, other than if you say it does. It only means something if you give it meaning. And if you say I'm just doing it for the simple sheer joy of it, then that should be enough. And if you find no joy in it, then don't do it. That's simple.
well. I know one thing. I know when the 4th of July. I don't know if you remember. We used to walk up. I mean, go up to the Buckingham Fountain, and we used to all go there and sit down and watch the fireworks. Oh my God, you talking about a moment of I mean, I just loved it. And when they stopped it, I was like, oh my God. So fireworks is definitely one of my joys. So, but didn't they do fireworks downtown uh for New Year's Eve? Did they?
They probably do. They a lot of urban city. Yeah, a lot of cities do fireworks. You can do. I mean, it's whoever wants to do them. I really don't know. I've never went downtown to watch fireworks, but yes, a lot of places do fireworks for New Year's. Yeah.
Oh, we used to religiously go every year. Oh my God, you talking about a sight to see, just beautiful. But
Mm-hmm.
okay then, well have a happy Saturday. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and join. I wasn't gonna join the book club because I'm like so, it's like tax season and I'm like so swamped. But you know what?
Oh, okay. No
That
problem. Get your tax
that book
season
club, I
on. I
said,
heard that. Oh, you do taxes? That's beautiful.
not really. I'm trying to learn how to do taxes, but do I really know how to do it? No, but I'm recouping because this I do know. I know that every FRN that we spend, that we can get a return back to us. So I have been doing what you call tax recoupment to
Oh,
recoup
okay.
everything and so it has a remedy because that's that the money, what people call money, is just a promissory note. So they have a remedy since they took the gold in 1933, and the remedy is that you can recoup it because it's a promise to pay.
Mm.
So you recoup every dollar you spent, and you get it back.
Oh, okay.
But
You probably gotta tell us about
okay,
that. I'm
well,
sure a lot of people like to get every dollar they spend back. Who don't want to get every
yeah,
dollar they spend back and put it back in their bank account?
I know. Yeah, you can't say since it's monopoly money. People be like, I don't care if it's monopoly money. It's buying me a car. It's buying me food. So that's how people look at it. But there's no real money except gold and silver. So anyway, if they know that, then yeah, maybe they can overstand recoupment. But with
Oh,
that,
okay.
land, I land my plane.
Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, just step into the reality, the acceptance that you already possess all things, you have everything that you could possibly need, and then allow it to happen. So was asking about how do you recognize what you're thinking? You got to get quiet with yourself. Neville Goddard gave this suggestion. Take a couple of days of paying attention to your thoughts. Let your thoughts just come up and pay attention to what you're thinking. Don't judge it. This is key. Don't judge the thought like, I shouldn't be thinking that. Why am I thinking that? Just pay attention to what you are thinking. And most of us will come to the realization that we think very poor thoughts, negative thoughts. We think fearful, doubtful, worrying, complaining thoughts. Once you recognize that that's how you think, now you can set about to change it. It's about teaching yourself to be present, teaching yourself to retrain the mind, what Dr. Joe Dispenza would say, rewiring the mind, what Dr. Joseph Murphy would say, reprogramming the subconscious mind, right? Neville Goddard would say the change of your self-concept. We're all saying the same thing, right? But you want to know what you're thinking. So what you're thinking doesn't benefit you. Because now that you know that your thoughts are creating your experiences, that you're experiencing your thoughts, and you wonder why, why does their money seems to be hard to come by? Why do I always seem to just have enough? I'm just over broke. My job is just over broke. I just barely have enough. I'm just eking out a living. If you gave yourself, you don't even need a couple of days. If you just took one day, maybe 2 hours, if you just took time to think about, how do I really think about money? Well, actually, I think that it is hard to get money. I do think that I'm not very good with money. I think that I mismanage money all the time. I think I have to save for a rainy day, and then I discover because I'm saving for a rainy day must come. And so that money that I save for a rainy day must be used for the emergency. See, I don't save for rainy days. I save for sunshiny days. I don't really even save. I mean, I have a savings, but I don't quote unquote save. I have a savings, but my savings is not for a future problem. Most people save for future problems and then wonder why those problems become their experience. My money is for enjoyment, to travel, to buy things that I like, to dine, to share. right? Like what is your purpose for your money? The joy of being. Yes, divination. But if you don't have a car, if at the time you don't have an automobile, just go in your bathroom, lay in your bed, find a comfy couch while you're bathing, while you're cleaning your home, while you're doing the dishes. Just don't have anything going. Don't have any television. Don't have any. If you want music, maybe something with no lyrics to it. Maybe, some classical music, jazz, just instrumental type music. And just let thoughts come up. And let them come up with no judgment, though. This is so key. Do not judge the thoughts. Just become aware of them. And if you recognize that you have been thinking very poor thoughts, which is thoughts that do not benefit you, thoughts that we deem negative, which is, I'm not a great person, or I'm so, whatever you're saying, what we call negative, when you're thinking lowly of yourself and not thinking the best of yourself, right? I don't have enough money, or my body isn't this, or my skin doesn't look this way. I wish my hair was different. Oh, I don't like where I live, or I don't like my job, or man, I can't believe this person says this about me, or why don't I have any friends? Oh, why am I married? If your whole time of thinking is about complaining, the thing that you're complaining about, you're creating. That's just how it is. I know we want it to be something else, but it's not. It's those things that you're thinking about. That's why you're experiencing it. Is it a program? Yes. Did someone give you the program? Did something? I mean, the world is a program. The world is a matrix. The world is a program. The best thing you could do to happen in this matrix is to wake up within it and then to start to change it. So you don't know what you don't know. What can you do about what you don't know, right? You don't know what you don't know. And sometimes it's good not to know too much, right? Because people start telling you stuff and you take it as truth, right? Here's an example. You come into this experience prior to awakening. You were having experiences, right? And for maybe the most part, some of you, your life was pretty good. You went to school, you got a degree, you started on your career, maybe you were in church and maybe you didn't have any negative type experiences in church. Maybe you went to church with your family, you tithed, you had a 6-figure income, everything was going great. And then you started questioning life. You started questioning what you were being taught. You started questioning what you were experiencing, right? And then you discover Neville Goddard, you discover Abraham Hicks, Dr. Joseph Murphy, Dr. Joe Dispenza, Reverend Ike, you start Florence Scovel, you start listening to everyone, right? And then you try to seek out people in your modern day, in your current reality. Who else is teaching this? Who else is teaching this? And so you start looking for people on TikTok and people on YouTube and trying to find your community. And then they start telling you, well, you know why you aren't experiencing what you want? Because your nervous system is not regulated. And you're like, damn, really? Nervous system? Is that even a thing? And so then you start diving deep into what is nervous system regulation. And so somebody has diagnosed you. The reason why you don't have what you don't want is because your nervous system is out of whack. And you're trying to understand, how do they know this? What science are they using? Where did this come from? Right? How do we draw this conclusion? And so we decided that fear, doubt, and limitation is another way of saying your nervous system is out of whack. But then at the same time, you're being told that you're God, that you're the cause, that your thoughts create your reality, and whatever you accept to be true will be true for you. And so you start accepting that, oh, I'm not getting what I want. It's because my nervous system is out of whack, because I'm out of alignment. But then the things that you say about God, what you know to be true about God, is that God is the creator and God commands and God dictates. And whatever God says, that's what it shall be. And so now you have to come draw the conclusion, well, if I'm God and I'm the commander and it's what I say it shall be, then I can stop saying that my nervous system needs to be regulated. I can stop saying that I am out of alignment. I can stop saying that I'm fearful, that I'm doubtful, that I'm misaligned, out of alignment, that I'm complaining, worrying. I can decide that that isn't true. Because when it all comes back to it, the whole point of awakening was not to find someone else's belief system. It was to discover your own. But we're too busy looking for someone else's belief system. Oh, what did they say? What did they say? What did they think? What are they saying? Because that was their experience. It must be true for everybody. They have made their decision be the standard. And I'm telling you, no needs to be your experience that's the standard. Your experience. You have to decide. Yes, divination. Never. He said, I swear to God. I'm telling you, because here's the thing, the whole point of awakening was to know who we are, and we spend so much time trying to figure out what they were saying. Well, someone said this, and someone said that. Who do you listen to? Who do you listen to? Do you listen to this person? Oh, you need to find this person on TikTok. Oh, because they're really good. Oh, they're YouTube. Oh, and they said it's your nervous system. And they said it's this. And they said it's that. And they said that you're out of alignment. And they said you have to do this. And it's like, and you're just all over the place. And it's like, no, it's the script says, who do you say that I am? Not who do they say that you are. It was to get to know thyself. How you going to know thyself listening to everybody else? The script says it in this manner. Why are you putting your trust in man whose breath is in his nostrils? They remembering just like you. And who says it? What makes them the standard and you not? Why does what they say go and why isn't what you say go? You get to decide what is and what is not. Hello, hello, hello. And so that's when you come to realize that I got to stop listening to everything out there and start listening to what's going on within here. And decide what life looks like for you. And it will be. You gotta go within. No one else can tell you your life path. No one else can tell you what it should look like, how it should be. And we're so afraid of not knowing. What they say, ignorance is bliss. Because how are you going to be mad about something that you don't know? You don't know what you don't know, and that's okay. You're not supposed to be trying to figure out what you don't know. You're supposed to be figuring out what you do know. What do I know? What do I know? What do I know? Well, I know when I think about something that happens. So then the question becomes, well, what am I thinking about? What am I thinking about? Because my thoughts are things, and what I think about comes my reality. And there's no such thing as time. There's no such thing as should be. There must no such thing as must. I must do this. I should be doing that. What's taking so long? Why is it not happening? Get those things out of your mind. Doesn't matter. Your walk is your walk. and should not be compared to anyone else's. We're not in competition with anyone. It's just all about, what do you want? And we realize many of us don't know what we want. We want what we think we should have. But this is what society says success looks like. And if I don't have this, then I'm not successful. If I don't have the family with 2.5 kids with a white picket fence, living in the American dream, somehow I missed out. Everyone doesn't want to be married. Everyone doesn't want to bear children. Everyone doesn't want a picket fence. Everybody doesn't want a house. It's, what do you want? Some people don't like to travel. Oh, if you're not traveling, you're not living. Says who? This is your story. Write the story you want to experience. The life that you want to live out. And know that there are no limitations. And enjoy it. Enjoy it. But if you don't want to enjoy it, if you want to complain your way through life, you can do that too. These are mere suggestions and recommendations. You don't have to accept anything I say. It's about you figuring it out. You testing it out. You testing what means to try and see. Prove me now, herewith, and see. See, prove to yourself, does my thoughts really create my reality? Is it what I think about? Is that what happens in my life? Not trying to make it so. Not trying to figure out how to bring it into being, but allowing things to show up. And so remembering that you're God which means there is no rules to this game. That is beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Melchemy and divination. Look at that. They say the world is such a beautiful place. It's so small, isn't it? So I want to remind everyone that next Saturday, we will begin our book club. Neville Goddard's book, The Power of Awareness. You can get the free ebook or download on the internet. We have it under the features tab in our book club on YouTube. I'm not on YouTube. On Facebook, the book club on Facebook, Prosperous Living with Toya. The power of, that's where your power lies. Being aware of your thoughts, because your thoughts are creative. Your thoughts are things. Your thought is God. That's what, do you know that book with the Emerald Tablets? Isn't the character, or isn't it Thoth? Thota. Isn't that just like saying thought? Thoth, thought. In the script tells you, John, in the beginning was the word, in the beginning was thought, in the beginning was your idea. What is your intention? In the beginning is your choice. In the beginning is your decision. In the beginning is your preconceived notion. In the beginning is your assumption. In the beginning is your belief. In the beginning is your trust. In the beginning is your disbelief. Is your fear, is your doubt. In the beginning. And what does Neville Goddard reminds us? Where should you begin? Where should you begin? The end is where you begin. It should be now that I am that. That I am that I am. Now that I am this. Now I am that. Who do you say that I am? Now you have to what? Be it. Be it. Not figure out how to get it. Be it. Pay attention to your thinking. Be aware. Enter the kingdom of your good. Seek ye first the kingdom of your good in all of its right thinking. Because your thinking is what brings about your experiences. Your thoughts, your thinking brings about your beliefs. Because it's the way you think, that's what you believe. Because what you keep thinking is what you keep creating, which means that's what you believe in. So if you want to have new beliefs, you have to think differently. So you have to ask yourself, well, how do I think? Do I think things are impossible for me because I don't know the right people, because I'm not in the right social group, because I don't have enough education, because I don't have the right skill set, because I was born a woman and not a man, or I was born black and not white, because I was born, whatever your reasoning is, you're creating a limitation. And if you think that you can't have things based on that, then you won't. If you think that something is keeping you down, you think that there are barriers and hurdles and mountains you have to climb, you're right. You're right. If you think somebody holding you back, you're right. Somebody's holding you back. If you think, well, I college wasn't for me. I wasn't able to successfully get a degree, and so that's the reason why I can't make XYZ amount of money. You're right. It's whatever you say. But if you decide that no power can stop God, because there is only one power, and that's God, then nothing shall be impossible to you. You're right. You're right. Yep, that's it. Interesting. The Bible says that we are gods. Did you read Psalm 82:6 and John 10:34? And what does the script say? I always forget where this script is at. I didn't try to commit it to memory. What does it say? Let this mind be in you. That was also in Christ Jesus, who, being in the form of God, thought it not robbery to be equal with God. And how are you made in the image and likeness of God and not be God? And before people get to talking about who created the sun and the moon, who gives it? Ish. It's here. You don't need to create it because it already exists. The thing is to recognize that you're creating your experiences through your speech. Your inner and your outer speech. You're creating the things that's happening to you. That's what makes you God. So if you want to know what makes us God, is that we create our realities through our speech. That's what makes us God, because that's how God created. God said, let there be, and it was. We say, let there be, and it is. Same thing. What you speak, you create. Abracadabra. That's all the same. When God said, let there be light, and it was, you do the same thing. We as spiritual beings having a human experience, we think things before they become a physical manifestation. So this phone that you're watching me on, or whether you're on a tablet, whether you're on a computer screen, whatever screen you're viewing me on, someone thought about that. The clothes that you wear, the car that you drive, the house that you live in, someone thought about that. They're a creator. They saw it in their mind's eye, and then it became a physical representation. That's being God. That's being a creator. You don't need to create the sun because it's already here. Unnecessary. You don't need to create trees, but you can use trees to create what? To make dressers, to make chairs, to make bats. You can use to make anything out of wood. My husband does that. He takes wood and he creates things with it. He makes mobile bars. He makes sofa tables. He makes Kiara backdrops. He makes tree stands. He makes name plates with wood. It's not necessary for him to make the tree. The tree was already provided. Yes, that part. Yeah, so when people ask you, well, what makes you God? Because I can speak, because I can imagine, that's what makes us God. That's how we're different from every other quote unquote animal here on this third dimensional plane, is that we have the ability to imagine. We can imagine things into being. We can create things with our mind. And whatever the mind of man can create, whatever the mind of man can conceive, it can achieve. And we see it every day, what we can conceive. And it's really us receiving from the ethers, from the source of all, from the one mind. We're all receiving, right? We're all receiving. Some of us are stuck receiving the things we don't want. Why? Because we don't even realize that we can change it. We don't realize that we are the operant power, that we can tell our minds what to think. So we accept the program. But once you awaken, you realize you get to command the program. Command you me. Command it. Hello, Ray All Day. How are you?
Hi, Happy New You.
Happy New You. Yes. What's going on? How are you?
I'm wonderful. I'm just listening, and I've heard it all before, and it's good to hear it over and over again. And I'm actually like taking notes, and then I'm like, ooh, I'm going to ask her this, and I'm going to ask her this. And then the more you talk, it's like I answer myself. But then I feel like, is this what I'm going to always have to do? Like, I still feel like I'm trying though, Toya. Like, I feel like I can get present, right? Last year was about presence. I got really still. I was able to see that the world was a stage and it was just waiting for me to interact with it. Like, that's how still I got, where things didn't seem like they were happening because I was so still. And I was like, oh, wait, because I'm the creator, So then I started engaging with my world again, and it started, it became alive. And I was like, oh, this is cool. And so I said yes to different opportunities. But when they started not panning out the way I hoped, I'm like, what did I miss? What could I have done differently? How can I look at this? And it's just kind of bogs down my energy and my brain. And I do want to cry and just, you know,
Cry, it's okay.
yeah.
We all have to cry sometimes. I cry too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what the funny thing is? Because you were talking about don't judge. And I remember when I first heard someone say don't judge, I was like, life is about judgment. Like that made no sense to me. I'm like, so you're living in la la land? Like, so how am I supposed to live if I'm not judging, if I'm not protecting myself, if I'm not like sizing people up so I can protect myself, so I can get this opportunity? That's how I used to see the world. And it did serve me to a point, because, I was called like gusto, when I was in journalism school. It's like, I'm going to go get that story. I'm going to, so, but it's not sustainable, right? Like that pushing, that striving is not sustainable. So now that I'm in my 40s, I know that's not the way because I can look back and see. I can look at the evidence. I'm like, okay, girl. And then also I can look at the things that happened for me that were my biggest, I guess, breakthroughs or accomplishments. And I didn't strive for them. I wasn't even like really prepared for them. It was like they were just given to me. I was just there and I accepted them. So when you were talking about don't judge, I was thinking, okay,
Well, when in that example, and that I was talking about judging your thoughts
yeah,
when
yeah, yeah.
when you're wanting to become aware of how you think,
Right, exactly. So I know I'm
right?
kind of, I think I
Yeah.
am kind of going like,
Yeah,
kind of like,
you're just in that moment. You're just paying attention to what's happening without saying, "Oh, this is wrong," or "This is right," or "I shouldn't be this shouldn't be happening," or "I shouldn't be doing this," or "Why am I thinking this?" Like, just let the thoughts show you where you stand, where you abide, where you
yeah,
live, and then after that, you can judge them, and you can say, "Oh, yeah, I don't really like the way I think. I'm gonna change that."
okay. Yeah. So my conclusion that I came to like in this moment on this live when you first said don't judge and I was like, okay, I thought about it. Then I was like, oh, because in my experience, judging causes confusion.
Mm.
Judging causes confusion. So like when I allow things to be as they are and I'm in the moment and things are happening for me, or if something I think, something doesn't go the way I want it to, and I start judging it, then that causes the confusion because then I'm like, oh, this didn't happen because I missed this, or I missed that, or I shouldn't have said this, or I shouldn't have said that. That causes the confusion. And then I find myself trying to iron out that confusion instead of just
Well,
allowing it. Like,
because it's a way to judge, right? So it's not saying that you shouldn't judge ever. It's about how do you judge. Well, we're told to judge righteously. And how is to judge righteously? To always think right about every situation, which means what? It's always working out for me. What
okay.
you were doing was judging it as a bad thing. Like,
Yeah. Like,
my goodness, these things are happening because I'm not supposed to have this, or
or
these things
like
are
I made a
happening because of
mistake, or like
right,
I
right,
misread
yeah,
this.
mm-hmm, right. You're condemning yourself, right?
Yeah,
And there
yeah.
is therefore now no condemnation. We don't operate in shame or guilt, regret or remorse.
Mm,
I'm not regretting anything.
yeah. Oh,
So you're condemning yourself for the choices that you were making. Why?
because, when I feel like I'm ready for something and it happens, but then it doesn't happen, And then I'm like, well, what did I do wrong? You know?
Is it that it doesn't happen, or it hasn't happened in the way you thought it should? Because it's different.
Well, so I got this opportunity last year, and I was like, yeah, like this is what I wanted. It happened. But it's like as soon as it started, something happened where I started feeling like, I started feeling like weird about it, like just in my interaction with this like one person in leadership. And when he said something to me, I very much responded in my authentic way. And I said, wherever I go, I am myself. You know, when I walk in the room, I'm me. I'm not going to be anybody else. And he kind of backpedaled, but like since then he's been very quiet towards me, and I don't regret that I stood up for myself, but I do feel like, dang, I thought this was going to be like my global experience, you know, like I'm a global writer and it didn't happen. But then I keep staying true to who I am. I'm not like a kiss ass type person. I'm not, because if I do that, I won't be able to like go to sleep at night. And I already know that, like,
I mean, so is there a part of you think that you have to be somebody different in order to be successful? So you think that?
yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. Well, there you go.
Oh,
That's why you're experiencing what you think, because you think you can't be you. Even though you're saying you're never going to be something other than you think that isn't enough.
wait, I was getting a phone call and you kind of like, can you repeat that?
So you're saying that you won't be anything other than you. That's all you can be. But you don't think that's enough because you think you have to be something else in order to be successful. So even though you
Well,
say,
the
oh, I'm
thing
going to
is,
show up as me, but obviously showing up as me isn't enough because people got a problem with it.
so
They don't have
I
a
could look
problem
at
with
back,
it.
I could look back at my life and like, there's always been issues with me showing up as myself. And it's like, if I'm over giving, it bothers people. If I'm minding my business, it bothers people. You
But
know?
why do you overgive? How do you overgive? See, that in itself shows you that it's not genuine. Because how do you overgive? Are you giving just for the simple fact that that's what you like to do? How can you overgive it as something that you want to do? I can't overgive something that I'm choosing to do. Impossible. Impossible.
I think, and we talked about this before, I've been up here before, you know, it's my programming. I'm a big sister, so I'm used to controlling like the room and like maneuvering other people, you know, to safety or to, you know, just a better position. So I
So
do
you
find
want to
myself,
direct the flow, and we're telling
yeah,
you to go with the flow. That's the difference.
mm,
You're not going with the flow. You're trying to control the flow.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It will happen if you just allow it. But you keep saying, no, it must be this way. It has to be my way. And it says, okay, will it be your way? But you got a problem with it being your way.
I have a problem with it being my way.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I have a
Because
problem with it being my way.
because you said people don't like it when it's your way.
Yeah, because so it's
So
like,
you have a problem with it. Because
oh,
why does it matter that other people don't like it? Like, why is that even in the equation?
mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what other people think. It only matters what you think. And you think that other people think. So they're going to reflect back to you the thinking that you're thinking. The world is a mirror always. It's always mirroring your belief system.
So he's mirroring my own thoughts about myself.
Yes. That I'm too much. I'm an overthinker. People aren't going to that me being me isn't sufficient. I have to be something different. So the moment you decided to be you, he said, that's not good enough. See, I knew it. They always got a problem with me being me. You're
Well,
right. You knew it. Because that's what you think. So he's going to give that back to you.
but okay, yes, I guess I did think that, like, oh yeah, I knew it. But I was more so like, fuck that shit. I am who I am. That was my foremost thinking. But the undercurrent is,
You don't really believe it.
well, it's just
Because
like,
you're
why is it
saying
always happening?
it, but you're not being it. And that's the difference, right?
Yeah.
So you can say it all day. Do you know it?
But I felt
So
it.
here's the thing. I know if you know it, if it's not an issue. The fact that it's an issue means you don't know it. You want that to be so, but you're not saying that it's so. See, and when I say saying that, that means embodiment. That means I am this. Because when you are who you are and you don't care what other people think about it, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But because you care what they think, we're having this conversation.
I don't know. This is where I get like kind of confused
Yeah.
because
Yeah. Because accountability is a hard pill to swallow. Because I
yeah.
want you to be accountable for it all. And you're like, hold up, wait a minute now. I'm not going to be accountable for how they think of me. And I said, well, they don't even think of you, but the way you're thinking of you. He's like, wait a minute, how's that?
But so as soon as okay, I'll tell you what he said. Okay.
It doesn't even matter what he says. That's neither here nor
Well,
there. What he says absolutely has nothing. We don't need to know what he says. I
okay.
know whatever he said is because you believed it.
It,
Because you
then why
believe.
did I counter it so immediately? If he said, "Oh, you're short," and I know I'm tall, and I say, "I'm
Then you
tall."
wouldn't care. Why would you argue that? Why would I need to argue with somebody calling me short when I know I'm tall? Like, that's not even an argument. Like that runs off my back like water on a duck's back. Like, who's going to entertain that?
So then what would have been an answer? Like,
Nothing.
"Oh, you're short. So wherever you go, you're going to be short."
Why are you playing? You know, you got jokes today, huh? Like, you got jokes today. Stop playing.
That's hilarious,
Like,
Toya.
what? Because you know I'm short, or you know I'm tall, or whatever it is. It has to be entertained with laughter, because you know
Okay.
it's not true.
It's
So why
finally
would I be
resonating.
bothered by an
Okay.
untruth?
Okay. It's finally
Like-
getting through.
Like, really? Like, oh, you're funny.
Well, because you know what? It's starting to resonate because I have felt like I had to fight all my life because that's been the program, right? Like, you got to be better, you got to be this and that. So yeah, I'm always like looking for where, I guess waiting for the other shoe to drop, or like I gotta see deeply, I gotta listen harder, I gotta catch something, but
Right, like someone's talking about this, saying your name wrong, right? So my name's Toya. Some people say Tanya. Am I offended that you said Tanya because you thought there was where there is none? No, I don't care that you say it's Tanya. I know I'm Toya. Like, I'm not. It's like, whew,
okay.
Why would I be bothered by that?
Well, the other thing is, Toya, and I have been saying Toya, I believe.
No, I'm just saying, using it as an example.
Oh, okay.
Not saying you specifically. I'm saying in general.
The other thing, it was the way he said it to me. And in my experience, like in the workplace, men, they have this energy about themselves. Like, do you really want to work with us?
There's your story.
That's my story?
There's your story. This is your story.
It's so risky coming up here on the panel.
So here's the thing. No accountability.
Yeah.
It's everybody but me.
Everybody but me.
See, men, they got a problem with women being in position. Men can't respect the woman and her authority. You
Okay,
see
but
people
Toya,
say
if
that all
that's
the
my
time when they come on my
experience,
live and say, "This is why the Bible says women aren't supposed to teach." Do you think I care?
mm-hmm.
But clearly, this is not for you. Go find another
Mm,
platform, boo.
okay.
Like what? We have to
Can I
really get out
interject?
of the state of trying to convince people of who we are.
Can
Okay.
I interject really fast?
Hello, AC. Yeah, go ahead.
Hi. So I'm in this really hard space right now. So I don't know everybody's beliefs that I'm talking to or that can hear me. But I do believe in God, right? And I do believe, like the Bible says, we are made in his image. I do believe we are co-creators with God, right?
Mhm.
Um, and so I had a really pivotal moment in my life, and to bring it all home, it was one of your videos I was watching about like fear and being tormented by the idea of fear. Um, and so I think right now I am struggling to bring myself out of this pool of fear that is like trying to engulf me, if that makes sense. And it's really hard. And then there was a comment in the comments that said something about, your triggers, and so I'm also a social worker and I'm a mental health advocate, licensed mental health therapist. And so it's like I work with people that struggle with mental illness and mental health, and all the while I'm fighting this battle in the same breath. And
Okay.
so I guess my question is like, what are some practical tools? And I think that's what get me about like, church, right? Like again, I love God. I love him. He is amazing. And I love myself, right? But I need practical tools that can help me out. Do you get what I'm saying? Like in the mental world, in the mental health world, we talk about coping skills and we talk about grounding techniques, and that's cool, but like what are some real life when life hits, you know what I'm saying? Like when life hits as it has for me, not to mention I am the baby of four in my family, and so I've been really sheltered, and this pivotal moment has like it has rocked me to my core. Like, and I feel like I am grabbing, just trying to pull myself out, and it's like I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. So could you shed some light on that?
And that's the best place to be, to not know what to do, because there's nothing you can do. It's all about being. So the Bible is a psychology book. It's telling you how to think. You just said that you work in mental health, and everything starts with the mind. See, you want to work, you want to fix the outside before you fix the inside. And so when you say you love you, what does that mean? When you say you love you, like how do you think of you? Because that's so important. How you
Yes.
think of you determines if you really love you.
And so I think that is so okay. I am going from the shift from young adulthood to adulthood, right?
Mhm.
And I remember before graduating with my master's, I asked God, like, God, I want to grow, I want to mature, I want to develop into the woman that I want to be, like this woman that I have in my mind. This is what I want.
Mhm.
And no lie, I mean, like within 3 weeks, I found out I was pregnant. I met this man. He was amazing. I ended up pregnant. I got a new job as a director of a position. I literally was like, hold on, not this fast. Like,
Mm.
I didn't mean this fast. I didn't mean this fast. Like, I don't. And so, of course, I ended up terminating my pregnancy and that. And so I feel like ever since that, I've been operating in this place of fear, and it is so hard to get out of. Um,
Okay.
and
Well,
yeah, so
the thing is, so now you're operating in guilt and shame, right? You're condemning
Yeah.
yourself for your choice. And what is Romans 8:1? Do you know Romans 8:1?
I know the Bible says we are not condemned.
There you go. There you go. So why are you? Why are you condemning yourself when the script says not to? We don't operate in regret. We don't operate in remorse. We don't operate in guilt. We don't operate in shame. This is why you're being tormented, because you're doing the very thing that the script tells you not to. See, you know how your religious people just tell you, oh, God desires obedience rather than sacrifice. What does that really mean, though? To obey God and not have to sacrifice things in order to do so. Love yourself. Understand that you're whole and complete regardless of the choices that you make, because the
Yeah.
choices do not define you, but you're saying that they do. And you need to remember that they don't.
Okay, so can you give me some? And here's the thing for me, I'm very self-aware, and I feel like that's where I keep
Right? You,
getting
you
this
want it
brick.
to be more than thinking, and I'm telling you it's not. I'm going to tell you Philippians 4:8. Whatever things are lovely, whatever things are true, whatever thing is noble, whatever thing is pure, whatever thing is good report and praiseworthy. How am I to think on these things? Because how am I transformed, says Romans 12:2. To be not conformed to this world, which is condemnation, fear, limiting beliefs, doubt, worry, complaining. But be ye transformed. How? By renewing the mind. Not what you do with the body, but what you do with the mind. See, you want to fix it on the outer, and I'm telling you, it's only going to be fixed from within, which is you got to think differently. You want it to be something else because that's too simple. You want to complicate it. And you want to say, it can't just be my thoughts. I'm telling you, but it is. It is your thoughts. It's the way you think about you. As a man, says Proverbs, thinks in his heart, so is he. What do you think about you? Well, you think that I made this mistake. I wasn't ready. I asked God for something that I really wasn't ready for. And then when he gave it to me, I backed up off of it. So what am I going to do now? Right?
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do now? We ain't going to look back, says the script. Can't look back because you can't move forward by looking back.
Right.
But you keep looking back and you keep living in the past and you keep making the past the present. But your future moment is based on your present now, your present moment. So it's what you're thinking now creates your then. What you do now creates then. So what are you doing now? Because then that becomes your future reality.
So can
Your
I?
thoughts do not recede into the past. They confront you in the future.
So can I? Is there a like? I hate it because I feel like I'm
So I
not
have a
abs.
book. I have a book. It's
Okay.
free. It's free. It's free. Free 99. I take
Okay.
I take donations, but it's free 99. It's called the 30-day transformation journey. It is based off the script. I give you every day. I give you a scripture, an affirmation, and an application, a practical application to understanding how to change the way you think. To understand that being is enough. You think that it's not, but I'm here to tell you it is. The script says, be still and know that I am God, which means stop trying to figure out what to do and learn how to be still.
I hear you. Yes, ma'am.
You keep saying, well, what can I do? What can I do? Be. But what I need to do, not to be. But what I need to do, be still. And the way will be shown. See, Psalms 1 says, for his delight is in the law of the Lord, and upon this law does he meditate day and night. What does meditation mean? To become one with, to be one with in the mind. I am enough. I am perfect. I am beautiful. I am amazing. I am dynamic. This is what you say to yourself, even if you don't believe it at the moment. Even if it's hard for you to accept it as true, because that's all believe means. To accept a thing as true. I'm going to tell you, keep saying it even though it don't resonate yet. Keep telling yourself, I'm amazing. I don't make mistakes. that all sins are forgiven, which means what? Every time you miss the mark, every time you ask for forgiveness, you are forgiven. Every time. And so forgiveness is twofold. It means to give forth the thing you would like to receive. So you give yourself love. You give yourself compassion. You extend grace to yourself. Yes, I wasn't ready for the thing I thought I was ready for. So why are you beating yourself up? You weren't ready. It's okay. You live to see another day.
And that's another thing I struggle with. Like I said, I'm the baby of four. I, graduated high school, went to get my bachelor's, went to get my master's. And so up until this point, everything has been how I wanted it to go. And so when I feel like I made this major mistake, it just,
Who says it was a mistake?
well,
Who
okay,
told you
so,
that?
okay,
Who told you
n-
that?
nobody told me it was a mistake, but I'm like, okay, so you said, who told me it was a mistake? So the man that I was with child with, he was 17 years older than me,
Okay.
but he was amazing. And my family strongly disliked him.
Okay.
And so, and it was very short time that I knew him. And so basically, and that's why I said I feel like God has kind of shown me what it was. And so now I'm in a place where I wish I could have handled it differently. But anyway, we're here now. And so
So here's
the
the
reason
thing. Here's the thing when it comes to the God story, the God concept.
mhm,
I'm not here to change your beliefs. I'm not here to take your beliefs from you, your faith, any of that. What I do know is that God isn't separate from my choices. Because it sounds like you think that God hit a standard and then you fell beneath that standard. Like God wanted this and you did that. Is that what I'm
mhm.
hearing? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, yes.
And so what I know about God, God isn't separate from me. God is experiencing life with me, as
Yes.
as me. So what I know with God, what I know that God doesn't make mistakes.
Mm. Okay.
But you keep saying that he does.
What, well, so here's the thing. So because the option, the decision that I made, I kind of let my family's fear and disapproval kind of make my choice for me. And so when you was just talking about people pleasing and I'm a daddy's girl and I didn't want to,
Mm-hmm.
break his heart, it's so many layers to it and it's like I like
Yeah, and it's not something that's going to be rectified on the TikTok live, right? That's something that you're going to have to decide that your dad is going to love you regardless of whatever choices that you make in life, and that he's going to
mhm,
support you in that, right? And what I know is that people show up based on our assumptions about them. So here's the thing: if you're assuming that your father would be disappointed with you, then he's going to be. But if you assume that your father is going to support you, then he will be. This I know. This isn't theory. Your family shows up based on what you believe them to do. They don't show up as themselves, they show up as you write the story about them. You're seeing your assumptions about them, you're not seeing them. So you think your family's judging you. So then guess what? You're right. They're judging you. But if you stop saying that they're judging you and that they're to support you and love you, and that everyone makes choices that maybe they regret and wish they had done differently or but you can't live in that, right? Like,
yes.
right now it's time to forgive, which means give forth the love, the grace, the mercy, the compassion. Be your own best friend. Like, if your best friend was going through this situation, what would you tell her or him?
Mm,
Say that to yourself. But as long as you wallow in self-pity and condemnation, that's going to rule your world. Everything will all your actions, all of your choices will stem from that belief system that I can't do anything right. I'm scared to I'm scared to even ask God for something because what if He give it to me again and I'm not ready for it?
Literally.
But this is what not Philippians, Corinthians, First Corinthians, the first chapter, the First Corinthians, the 13th chapter, the fourth through the eighth verse, and it talks about love, what love is. This is the part I need to be driven home for Christians. You really need to get this part of this script of this verse. Love remembers no wrong. Y'all sitting up here thinking God keeping score of your missteps. That ain't what the script says. Lord don't keep records. It's not keeping an accounting for every misstep, for every choice you make. And since God don't remember how you quote unquote failed, why are you? It's your concept of God is how you're experiencing God. So if you think God is always judging you for everything that you do, then that's how you're going to experience your relationship with God.
That's the crazy thing, though. I don't believe God is this judgmental, keeping score. I don't believe that at all.
Well, actually,
I
you do
guess
believe it. That's why you operate in fear and condemnation, because you actually do believe that. You don't want to believe it, but you've been programmed to believe that. And I'm telling you, you're going to have to change the way you think. And this comes by making a decision every time every time that thought comes in your mind, condemnation, you're going to say, no, I'm forgiven. Every time condemnation, no, I'm forgiven. You're going to have to keep speaking the truth every time the error appears.
this is crazy. This is crazy. And the thing is, though, it's Miss Toya. Is that your name?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so I told my big sister this morning, I've kind of always had a different way of thinking about God anyway. So I grew up Pentecostal apostolic, right?
Mhm.
And I just always thought differently about it. Like, and so I guess I just need to get back to what I was thinking instead of,
Mhm.
but I've always thought differently. Like my brother will always tell me, you too open-minded. I'm like, okay, and what's wrong with that? Like,
Mhm.
nobody wants to sit and just always feel damned. Like nobody wants to sit and feel just, oh, I can't mess up, like, or I can't this, or I can't that. If that's the case, then we would all be thrown to hell in gasoline draws. Like, I mean, just literally, like, and for me too, Miss Tanya, I don't think it's that like, I think people struggle with putting God in a box. I know you said you don't separate him from yourself, but like, I
Mhm.
just they put him in a box and it's like, and I don't that's what I can't get jiggy with. Like,
Mhm.
you know,
Yep.
so I do believe, and so the man that I met, I do believe he was on that path. Like I believe he cracked the code, so to speak.
Okay.
And so, and I believe that's why he rubbed my family the wrong way.
Mm.
You know what I'm
So his
saying?
belief system doesn't necessarily align with the Pentecostal apostolic teachings.
Right. But he grew up Pentecostal apostolic and me and him have had conversations. He was like, I do, like, I believe God, I believe, but I just don't the religious side of it, I can't get jiggy with it.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I used to be Pentecostal too. I didn't grow up Pentecostal. My late
mhm.
20s, I became, I got saved. And I became a Sunday school teacher and all of that. I married a preacher and everything. Late 20s I joined, mid 30s I was gone.
You know what's crazy? I told you I'm 26, Miss Toya.
Hmm.
And I just rededicated my life, to God or whatever. And I told my sister this morning, I said, why am I still experience if I did everything that they said I was supposed to do, why am I still fighting this? Why? I'm like, I believe they doing what they taught and they're doing what they were raised on, but it's gotta be something deep. It's gotta be something deeper. It has
Yeah,
to be.
unfortunately, religion is double minded. It's very double minded. And that's why people always seem stagnant in church because
Ooh.
a double minded man is unstable. That's what the script tells you. That's why people are unstable. Instability reigns supreme in religion because people want to have both sides. And the script says, no, you got to pick a side. It says, I wish that you were hot or cold, but you're lukewarm. So I got to spew you out. I can't do anything with an unstable mind, an indecisive mind. I need you to choose this day who you're going to serve. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say before you good and evil, life and death. But guess what? I need you to pick. I need you to choose life. I need you to choose life.
And what does that look like to you? Like, can you?
Choosing life is the abundant life. That I am prospered in all that I do. Love, joy, peace, goodwill towards all, which is goodwill towards me because everything is me. I don't see you as separate from me, says the script, because what does the script says? Love your neighbor as yourself. Because you are me. I am you. There is no separation in God, but religion divides. God unites. Because what did Paul say? There's only one faith, one Lord, one baptism, one Father of us all.
You was a Sunday school teacher for real.
Yes, hey, I'm gonna point you back to the script. I don't do nothing with the religious aspect, but I'm gonna give you the word.
See, and I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I
Yeah.
think that's okay. I don't think that it's got to be this huge, you know, yeah, I don't think it's got to be this huge battle between, you know.
Yeah. And and you and hopefully you understand it's okay to forgive yourself and love yourself, regardless of the choices that you've made. That's what we have to understand. It's okay to love ourselves, regardless of the experiences that we're having.
Yes, ma'am. This is, and you know, and okay, and I don't want to take up no more time if somebody want to talk, but just real quick, like I already told you, like I feel like I was already kind of thinking differently, and so I was kind of this my sister.
Oh, you're breaking
You
up.
you haven't lost yourself, stop saying that. And but to make a long story short, I was very like adventurous, spontaneous, just full of life. Ambitious girl, and one day I was like, okay, well, I do struggle with, I don't want to say fear, but like, uh, okay, I just know that everybody is not, how do I say this? Everybody is not good-hearted. I'll say that, right? And so, you just have to be aware of your surroundings. But I said I wanted to take a solo trip to Ohio. So I get ready to, branch out, like I said, because I was a little sheltered. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna do a solo trip just to push my limits a little bit. And so my mom looks at my location and she's like, well, you didn't tell nobody you was going to Ohio. And I'm like, no, I didn't, because you love to put your fear off on people. You love to do that. You love to, oh, don't do that. Why would you do it? I said, I didn't want to hear that. I wanted to do this to push myself and to be more, you know, self-sufficient, just in a little way, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't want you to rain on that. I didn't want you to rain on my parade. I just, I don't know. It is. So I feel like God has been, or I've been understanding things differently for years. And so now I feel like I've just come to the point where I have to really just break away and really just not figure it out, but like just accept the truth, you know?
Hmm. Hmm.
It's so hard though.
The truth makes you free. Well, here's this what the script says. The way of the transgressor is hard. Who's the transgressor? The unbeliever, the faithless generation. Their way is hard. Go to Psalms 1. Go read Psalms 1. That's who's telling you that's whose life is hard. It tells you whose life is hard and whose life is easy. Psalm 1.
Hmm.
It tells you that. If you can go reference Psalms 1 right now, it shows you whose life is hard and then whose life is prosperous, whose life is like being planted by the river, whose whose leaf never withers, who brings forth its fruit in season, and all that he does prospers. Those who delight in the law. But the wicked are not so. Those who don't understand the law of mind, those who think that the outer creates, when the law, the believer understands that the inner creates. Everything comes from the mind. The Bible's always talking about your mind, always. What did Paul say? You got to put off the former conversations that are corrupt and be renewed in the spirit of your mind. The
So
Christ said
how
it
do
this
you
way: it is by your words are you justified.
so how do
When-
you view spiritual warfare?
Oh, that only means that you battling your own thoughts. That's it. Stop fighting yourself. Unnecessary. What did he say? What did Paul say? We don't wrestle with flesh and blood. We wrestle what? Principalities, darkness,
Principalities, yeah.
right? In the air, in the mind. These things are happening in the mind. It's a war in the mind. And this is what I need to tell you. This is what I need you to know. Your mind is not a battlefield, it's a garden. Till the garden and stop looking at it as, see, if you think it's a battlefield, you're always going to be warring and fighting. Demons and
And
devils,
yeah,
demons and devils and Satan's, oh my. But if you see it as a beautiful garden and your thoughts are seeds, and every seed you plant comes to fruition. So what seeds are you planting? Should be joy, love, peace, success, health, wealth, goodwill towards all. Hey, that's what you should be planting. But hey, if you want to plant demons and devils and Satan's almighty that you got to battle every day, hey, you get to have your say. You are the creator of your reality because your thoughts are things. What you think about, you bring about. Because it is by your word are you justified. And it is by your words are you condemned. It's all you.
okay, last question and I'm done. So what are some ways that and if this is too personal, don't I can take it, but like I just want to know like what are some ways that you may till your garden? Like what does that look like?
How I talk to myself. It really is just how I talk to myself. So you have your old state of talking, which is I can't do it. It's impossible. Life is hard. I have to struggle. I fear. I worry, complain. And then you have it's opposite. Actually, I'm going to be like Beyonce says, and I'm going to have a huge ego. I'm going to say I have every reason to feel that I'm that I got a huge ego. I got to know who I am, basically. That I have the power of the I am in me, operating as me, and there's nothing impossible to me. So I have to speak health, wealth. I have to talk to myself the way I will want my best friend or my mom or my significant other to talk to me. I have to talk to me that way. You know how you want your man to say sweet nothing to compliment you? Why are you waiting for your man to compliment you? Why aren't you complimenting you? See, the thing that you want the world to do for you, you have to do for you. You have to commune with the script says, commune with thy own self upon thy bed, which means go in your own mind and have a conversation and do what Philippians 4:8 says. Think whatever is lovely. What's lovely about me? Or I'm amazing. I'm dynamic. I'm creative. I have a great skill set. I have so much to offer. Whatever it is, whatever is noble, whatever is just, whatever is pure. To them that are pure, all things are pure. Like you said, you were going to Ohio. You can't go to Ohio in fear, thinking like, oh my goodness, something bad is going to happen to me. Like, what?
Right.
All right. I have a daughter. She's on here. I have three daughters, one a bonus daughter and two by birth.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one, she's on TikTok. She's probably has about 60K followers or whatever. She's like you. She's still Jesus. You know, she doesn't so much come onto this side, but her understanding of God is like your understanding of God. Yes, I love God. I love Jesus. I know that whatever I pray for, he's going to give me. She keep it real simple. She said, I have faith that God going to do it. If it don't happen, it's because I didn't believe that it could. Right. And so she talks about that confidence, and she wants to go to Ghana. Her plans to go to Ghana by herself. She lives in Tampa now. She's lived it. She went to Atlanta by herself. She met a guy. They moved to Louisiana. Then they moved to Tampa. She decided that he wasn't matching her flat, so she had to, she's like, oh, I'm not settling. I deserve better. Not that he was a bad guy. Wasn't a bad
Right.
guy. He's a good guy.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Just wasn't to her standard. And she decided, I'm choosing me. And I have a standard. And so she left the situation, decided to stay in Tampa. She was like, okay, Mom, pray with me. I'm believing God, and I told God I want to keep it simple. I need to find me a place. I need to be in this price range, and I need it to be easy. She got what she asked for. It was easy. Didn't take her long to find it. It was easy for her to find a job. Easy because at the time she was a stay-at-home girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
She had to work, take care of her, whatever. And then she decided, so she was like, I can give me a really good job. I can give me a really nice home. And, and she does. She has a really, really good job. And she found her place. And she said, I want it to be easy. And it was. It was so easy that she thought she would have to pay a deposit and didn't. She was ready to pay an X amount of dollars and ended up only having to pay half of it. It's as easy as we make it, and it's as hard as we see it is. Stop saying life is hard, then it won't be. I tell my platform, get off the struggle bus. Get off the struggle Olympics. Stop trying to get the gold medal in the struggle Olympics. See, we as melanated folks, we were told that life was just going to be hard for us. And so we took on that belief. I got to work 10 times as hard as my white counterpart. What? No, I don't. But if you think that, then you do.
Yeah.
You got to let go of that mindset that God is testing you and taking you through trials and tribulations. The trials and tribulations happens to those who don't know the law. Not for those that know the law. When he said, I make your crooked path straight. Where's hard in that? If he made the crooked path straight, where's the difficulty? If he said, take my yoke upon you and learn of me, for I am meek, which is disciplined and not humility, disciplined and lowly of heart, which means I don't think I'm better than you, and I definitely ain't putting myself beneath you. And I
Mm-hmm.
shall give you rest unto your souls, for my yoke is, what is
Easy.
it? And my burden is,
Light.
where we get struggle at. Where's hard at?
Yeah. Okay. I thank you. I
Oh, you're
appreciate
welcome.
your wisdom. I really do. Is the book in the link?
Yep, link tree is in the bio. Yep, it's called 30-Day Transformation Journey. It's a manifestation ebook bundle. So you get 3 books. You get Daily Diamond Gems, which is a book of affirmations and scriptures. You get the Recipe for Life. It's the 4 steps to manifesting based off Mark 11 and 24. Therefore, I say to you, whatever you desire when you pray, believe you received it and you shall have it. What's the condition in that script? Belief. That's it. You just believe it's already done and it will be. And then the 30-Day Transformation Journey. Get all 3 books
You,
for $3.99.
you said it's in your bio. I'm sorry, it was connected to my car. You said it's
Yeah.
in your bio?
Yes, the link tree.
Okay.
I have a link tree
Okay.
in the bio. Yep.
Okay. Well, thank you, Miss Toya. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I enjoy talking to you. Like Divination said, this conversation is helping a lot of people. We needed this.
Thank
So
you.
thank you. You're welcome. Hey, Chrissy. How are you?
Hello, how you doing?
I'm great, great, great. How are you?
I'm doing good. I just came up here to ask a question. So, why do you say you have a big ego? Isn't the ego the unfavorable thoughts that you deconstruct and let go?
If you say so.
So, what's the ego to you? Why do you say you have a big ego?
The ego to me is the alter, the greater part of me, my I am. I'm not going to say the ego is something bad, as the world would like to tell us it is. The ego is always looked at to be shunned on, to be looked at less than. See, I don't see, you have the lower nature, which is what people will call the ego, but the lower nature is not to be condemned. It's to be unified. It is to be embraced. It is to be married to the I am. It is about oneness. It is about stop seeing yourself as divided. You can't divide infinity, and that's what you are. So I know what the world says about the ego. They listen to Sigmund Freud, and they talk about the ego, the id, and the superego, and all of that. That psychology, and that was in his psychology was what based in sexuality. People always want you to look for the wrongness in something. And I'm here to shed light on rightness, on unity, and stop speaking division because you cannot divide consciousness. Everything is I am, and I am everything. It's not about what isn't, it's about what is. Who do you say that I am?
Right. So, you saying like the fact that people even think that the ego is unfavorable, that's what's making the ego unfavorable because you can use the ego to level up,
I didn't hear the last part. Use the ego to what?
to level up.
Yes, use everything.
Okay.
Because it's just about how do you think about yourself, right? That's all I'm saying. How do you think about yourself?
Mm-hmm.
And so when you're told that you think great of yourself, what do people say? That's your
Cocky.
ego. That's your ego.
Mm-hmm.
You're too
Mm-hmm.
egoic. You need to do something about that ego. No, I don't. Why do I need to change because you uncomfortable? But see, this is what I know. There is no them. There is no they. That I am the world. That if I have a problem, if someone has a problem with me being confident or arrogant, it's because I haven't fully embraced it. Because people actually love confidence. They actually love it.
They do.
They love people that are confident.
They do.
Yeah. So,
Hmm.
yeah.
That's why I've seen a lot of stuff like a guy would choose a girl that's not as good looking as the other girl, and she got way more confidence. And then the pretty girl's like, why did he choose her? She actually loves herself, babe. So he loves her. That's how this works.
That's how it works. Because beauty's in the eye of the beholder anyway. You don't think she fine, but clearly her man does.
Yep. And she walk in the room like she's the baddest one in there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, embrace the ego. People don't, when you're too confident, yeah, people call it conceitedness, people call it arrogance. But that's just the world's way of trying to tell you you shouldn't think too highly of yourself. And why are you going to let the world dictate to you how you should think of you? Remember, you are commanding reality. You don't align to it, it aligns to you.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you.
You're
But I was
welcome.
like, cause I be watching these lives, they be talking bad about the ego, and I was like, but Miss Toya said, Miss Toya said the opposite of what you said.
Yeah. That's why I say I'm not part of the spiritual community or the religious community. But they're two sides of the same coin.
And the only reason why, like, people always like to talk about haters and stuff, I don't have any.
Nope.
Everybody I meet have good intentions. So, I mean,
There you go. Like, that's it. Man, if people really truly understood that, we'd have no problems. People would not have any problems.
we won't, because everybody I meet is a friend.
Woo, say that. Everybody I meet is a friend. Girl, come and talk your stuff. Come on, Chrissy. Come on, help the people in the back. Help them out. Because you dropping them gems today, girl.
Because I just really feel like it's only what you say it is, and it's like just like waiting period kind of that they be so worried about. But if you don't put your awareness on it, it can't manifest. You know that, right? All you gotta do is ignore it, and it will calm down. It will. So I'm just like, you don't have any haters. You hate yourself, so they hate you. I would hate you too, because you hate yourself. Everybody you meet is going to hate you to your guts, honey, because you hate yourself. Hmm.
Yeah, that's
So
it. You talking it. That's it. It's so simple. We want it to be
it
complicated, but
is.
it's just so simple. Man, it's just too simple. The mind is like, hold up, let me make it complicated. Because what? Cannot be that easy.
It just can't be that
It
easy.
just
There
can't be that
has to be a
easy.
like even the Bible said, don't be double-minded and already pray like you got it. It just can't be that easy. This is just how the world works. Now hold up, do you got an almighty God or are you stripping God of his power to make a way? Which one? Which one?
Which
I
one?
don't gotta pick one. Pick a believe and stay there. Because I feel like Christians only get their dominant state. You see what I'm saying?
Right, no, I didn't
Like,
hear the last part. You said they only get their dominance from what?
no, they only get their dominant state, what you constantly thinking about.
Okay, right. The dominant state. Okay, right. Yep.
Yes. So yeah, you can be happy while you at church, but as soon as you leave, you gotta stay happy. You gotta stay in self acceptance.
Yep.
It's not just a time and a place for self acceptance because it's all things. I just
Yep.
had to come up here and ask you that. I'm not gonna preach on your life.
Girl, we here for it. We here for it. We're loving it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you did it. You done already preached, girl. They passing the collection plate. Like, come on, girl. Say it. If I
Thank
hear one in
you.
the
You funny. I like you know your lives. I like your energy. I like I like the way you explain things. I can't even get it out. That's how much I like. I just like okay. That's
Thank
all I can say.
you. Oh,
You
thank
welcome.
you.
You welcome. You can go ahead.
Okay, okay. Ray, did you have anything else to say? Ray, all day. I know you're sitting back like, what's going on?
I'm not. I'm just soaking it all in. I mean, this isn't anything that I haven't heard before. I really think that the programming, I haven't been able to override my program just like that. So everything that people have said, I've heard. I do believe it, but I can't just, or I haven't been able to just override it. So for me, it's awareness that helps me like see things like in my everyday, like everyday moments, like sitting here with you all and like being vulnerable. And, you know, I'm going to go back and reflect on this. And this is how I learn. This is how I get to my knowing. So, yeah, but no, it is tough to hear like, oh, so I'm the one.
You're Neo. You're Neo in the Matrix. You are the one. You are Neo in the Matrix. You are.
Wow, I can't believe I said that.
Yeah.
That's so real.
So real.
But thank you so much, Toya. I will continue to join and just continue to grow. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Because all of these conversations help everyone who has ears to hear what the Spirit says unto the church. Hello, Kevin. How are you, bro? Grand day.
Hey, Grand Rising, Rich Rising, my sister, Rich
Yes,
Rising.
Rich Rising. Yes.
Happy New You.
Happy New Year. Woohoo! Wow! Let's cheer, cheer, cheer. Woohoo!
This live is so awesome.
It is. It is.
Did I bring myself up by mistake, or did you bring me up?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the Toxic did, or A Town. I don't know who's in it, or Divination.
Oh,
Well, maybe
somebody,
one of the mods did.
somebody brought me up. I was just sitting in the back row enjoying myself.
Okay.
I just enjoy the platform that you've given people to walk in the greatness of who they are, to wake up to the greatness of who they are, to experience the power within who they are. I just absolutely love it. I mean, it's self-expression, self-reflection. I just absolutely love it. There's no platform that I've been exposed to like this one.
Oh.
And I visit other ones out of curiosity. And it's not to judge them, but to see their perspective and get an understanding, further my understanding of people's behavior.
Yep.
One of the advantages of waking up is you get to stand outside and look in.
Yes.
You get to see from multiple perspectives. Your lens of perspective becomes broader and broader with
Oh, you paused there. I don't know if you got a phone.
Yeah, I'm
What just
sorry.
happened?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I got a phone call. I
No
apologize.
problem.
I was like, what just happened?
I got a phone call. I'll call him back. But our perspective continues to broaden with our awareness. Um, our manifestation becomes more acute than ever before during our awakeness. So don't be surprised when you're manifesting at what you may consider a greater weight or greater faster, more alchemically than ever before, because you are coming into the knowledge of who you are. See, what was in the way of you was you. And once you start moving you out the way, you can come shining through. Don't that sound crazy to the person that's not awake?
Mhm.
But those who are awake understand exactly what I said. And yeah, I meant what I said. You know, you're not arrogant. You're walking in who you are. Toya says, who gonna check God? Nobody. They can try. And it may amuse God. It may amuse you that somebody trying to check you. And what do you care what people think? Because they only think what you allow them to think. What you give them to think. They don't have any will. It's thy will be done. What is thy will? You decide what your will is. Again, I really love and embrace this platform. I'm so grateful to be a part of it.
Me too.
So thankful
Me
to
too.
be a part of it. You know, I feel like, and this is fact. Now I know I could have gone on your the book club and picked the book I wanted to.
Mhm.
But instead what I did, I manifested the book I wanted to be in the book club. Like my daughter says, my young daughter, that's not fair, Dad. That's how it works.
Favor not fair, as they say. And that what the Christians say?
That's
Favor
what they
not
say.
fair.
I picked the book I wanted to go over in the book club, and here we are. That's how it works. When Toya or someone or I speak of something that you wanted a lesson on, you want it to be expounded upon, it comes to fruition.
Mhm.
Now, I also want to say the person that you can ask, even when the panel is not in the live, is the God that is within you.
Yeah.
You can always go into yourself to get the talk or the speech or the encouragement or the knowledge you seek. It's already present within you. That's the one thing about this live that is so powerful. It teaches you to tap into you. We ain't taking up no love offering. Cause ain't nobody in lack. I am not in lack. Not and that go for finances, that go for spiritual, that goes for relationship.
Mhm.
We are made whole.
Yes.
What do you? That's what holy means. It means complete. Holiness doesn't mean run around the church like a chicken with their head cut off.
The good old days. Let me stop.
The good old days. It means you are complete. The Holy Spirit, the awakening to your being whole. The Holy Spirit is you being awakened to you being complete, lacking nothing.
Right.
I love that. Again, I love this platform. I talk about it. I encourage people. I share it. Share it alive. We ain't nobody on here scared of nobody else.
Mhm.
Share the live. Either you're going to rock with us or you're not. And we don't care which way you roll.
Absolutely.
Because if it's for you, if I be lifted up, I do what? I draw.
Yes. Yes. No, I love you, Kevin. Thank you. Thank you.
I love you, my sister.
Yeah.
We do more laughing on here than anything. I love it. I absolutely
Yeah.
love it.
Joy, joy, joy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what this is
So
what
we're
we.
ready for great things. Be ready for
Yes.
great things. You know, great things are right there within you, and you just got to allow it to happen.
Yeah.
Right. And it's not about trying to figure out how to make it so, it's accepting that it already is.
Accepting.
Yeah, just be you. I think that's the problem people have. They think they have to be something other than who they are. It's not about what the world is doing, it's what you are doing. It's about stop looking over the fence.
Right.
People are so busy looking at somebody else's yard, how they growing their yard, how they tilling their ground. No, your grass grows greener because what? You water it.
Right. And stop chasing the bag. You're the bag.
Yes.
Stop chasing the bag. There's nothing to chase. You're the bag.
Yes. The money will show up. It has to.
It has to.
It has to. It cannot not show up.
It has to.
Right? Like me coming into the place where I get to stay home. I wasn't looking for money. Like I just wasn't like, oh, I hope to marry someone that's gonna make me a stay-at-home wife. That was the furthest thing from my mind at the time. At the place I was in, I may have said it years before, but I forgot about it. I said it years before when it actually came into fruition. It was years prior, right? Because I also had to change the way I saw relationships, how I viewed men, right? That transformation had to come about in the way it did. And again, I didn't make anything happen other than changing the way I was thinking, right? And so now, you know, the money I got to experience, I didn't like, it wasn't like, I want this X amount of dollars at the time. No. And I had never seen this type of money before. The money that we were blessed to come into and experience with. I had never experienced it before, but that amount of money allowed me to be a stay-at-home wife because it worked for our family. We're a blended family. My husband has, he co-parents, and so that allowed him to get as much time with his daughter, my bonus daughter, as he could by me being at home, because she lives we live in the same school district, but it allows me to be able to take her to be here during the week so I can take her to school, so he can, and not be a weekend father, right, but be someone that's present in her life more than he probably ever thought he would have before we came together. So things have a way of just flushing out when you just not worry about it. When
That
you
part.
don't let yourself go to thinking the worst case scenario.
That part. That part. These testimonies that our group gets to hear, to embrace and enjoy, they're just not stories that we tell for amusement. It's for you to take in and to understand, to understand that this is you. This is how you are. This is how you are created. You are a creator. You're supposed to take these things and take them into yourself and manifest on purpose to enhance you. The only reason I give these testimonies is so you can be blessed and enhance who you are, for you to know who you are, for you to walk in the greatness of who you are. I'm not touting my greatness because I ain't no greater than you are. I'm no less or no more. We are the same. I'm just giving you knowledge that I already possess because you can only give what you have.
Yep.
And you can only have what you're aware that you have. That's why this book is going to be so important.
Yep. Get your free copy. Well, this wasn't free. This was only about, I bought this a few years ago, but you can get a printed copy from Amazon. I think it's a few bucks, or you can get the free digital copy on our internet. We you can find it on a feature tab in our Facebook group, Prosperous Living with Toya. The book is such an easy read, and the chapters are so short. So we are going to start with the first 3 chapters. I believe, how many chapters is in this book? It's 27 chapters, but most of the chapters are only 1 or 2 pages long. So we will start with the first 3 chapters, and I think that only ends up being about 6 or 7 pages. Not long at all. And it's such an easy read. The print is pretty big too. So real easy, packed with power, packed with knowledge, packed with truth. And
How
it
I
is
sign up?
it is scripturally based. Just come next Saturday to Facebook or to YouTube. I mean, not Facebook, to TikTok or YouTube. It'll be just like this Saturday. We'll have the panel available. I'll put the book up instead of the Bible being back there. This book, picture of the book will be back there, and we'll bring everyone up to who all wants to share what they've gleaned from the 3 chapters.
I requested on Facebook. I don't think you accepted me yet.
Oh, okay. I'll go in. I'll usually A-Town is usually good about that. Seeing when did you
It was a couple of days ago. I haven't checked. I can't lie, so
what's
I
your
don't know if
name
you did it
on
yet.
Facebook?
Chrissy Bell,
Okay.
like
I know, because
Chrissy and then Bell.
I know A-Town had accepted. We had like 4 or 5 new I can't remember if I saw your name or not. But yeah, we'll check and make sure. Right now I'm using both of my devices, but as soon as we get
Okay,
off live,
okay.
we'll have we'll make sure that we accept you to the Facebook group.
Thank you.
Because I think A-Town wanted also to ask questions too prior to joining the group. So I think he said he wanted to see where people were on their journey and have them answer some questions prior to joining the Facebook group. He's my
Do it
moderator
matter?
over there as well as on TikTok.
Do it matter where they at in
No,
their
it
journey?
doesn't. I just see he just wanted to ask some questions. I'm like, I don't care. You can.
Okay.
Um, just probably maybe like, how did you hear about us? Where do I don't know. I forget. It was like 5 or 6 questions. They weren't very invasive or anything. It was just like very simple questions, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just checked. In. I'm in now.
Oh, okay. So he did accept you. Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I don't know if he did it just now because he probably watching it live or
Yeah, I
but I
don't
did
know.
get accepted. Yeah, ain't no
Yeah.
telling. It don't
Yeah.
matter though. It don't
Right,
matter the
right.
how.
You
I'm
in
in
there.
there.
You in there. Yeah, so the book we'll be reading is The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. I know it's flipped the other way on the screen, but yes, The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. It's a really, really, really easy book. He breaks it down. He has this like 27 ways in which he breaks down this truth, the law of assumption, as he teaches it. I call it the law of being, the law of belief. The law of belief, that's what Dr. Joseph Murphy calls it. Reverend Ike calls it the science of living. Florence Scovel Sheen, what she says, the game of life and how to play it, right? So many different ways to frame this truth, and you only really know it through application. You test it for yourself. Are my thoughts really creative? Is it what I think about, I bring about? And where you want to get to is that peace within you, that stillness, that knowingness, right? When Neville Goddard talks about the feeling is the secret, he's not talking about your emotions. If you're looking to be emotionalized, just go to your local church, especially a Pentecostal church. If you're looking to be on a high flying disc, as one teacher says it, if that's what you're looking for, to get this feel good feeling, go to a charismatic church. They'll put you on high. They'll have that music rocking and bopping, and you be clapping, hand clapping, foot stomping. They will have you rocking and rolling. You be high until you go home. And then that high wears off. And you find yourself
They put you in the ether until the ether wears off.
until it wears off. That's why Neville was never talking about your emotions. He was talking about the naturalness of being it, making it normal to yourself, being at peace, being at ease with who you are, understanding that it's possible for you to have whatever you desire. And your ability to see it spiritually allows you to experience it physically. You don't have to know how. And when I say see it spiritually, I'm not even saying that you have to create a scene in your mind, because you do know your words are pictures. Your words literally are pictures. So even if you can't illustrate it if you can manifest an illustration in your mind of what it looks like, believe me, God is intelligent. It knows what your Mercedes coupe looks like, even if you can't see it in your mind. Even if you don't know what color you want, even if you don't know, the different accessories, all of the specifications of it, you're working with infinite intelligence. It knows exactly what you mean, exactly what you're saying. It's not guessing. Here's what infinite intelligence also knows. It knows if you think you have to work in order to get it. So then guess what's going to happen? You're going to have to work in order to get it. Because it's always done to you as you believe. So if you feel like I got to be tested first, I got to be tried first, I must go through tribulations, I got to work hard for it. Oh, it got to be a struggle. I'm going to have to sacrifice. Then you will. You will. But if you can let go of the law of thinking that it has to be a certain way, it must come through this way. If you can suspend these laws that you have, allowed yourself to believe, and understand there is no law. Like if you think in order to get a great car, get a good, say you want a car note, if you think you need a certain credit score in order to get it, then you'll need that credit score. But if you could just see yourself with the car and not trying to say how it shall happen, you may be riding along the freeway and see someone selling it and willing to give you the car for the amount of a car note that you, for the month, the amount of money you would pay for a car note that month, you may get the car for that amount. I remember listening to one guy, he was talking about a specific car. I don't remember what type of car it was. It was a nice luxury car. And he was seeing himself having it. And he said when he was driving home, it was somebody that was in an accident. And he stopped along the side of the road to assist the person in the accident. Well, lo and behold, the person in the accident owned a car dealership. And because this man stopped what he was doing to assist the man on the road, guess what he got? The car that he wanted. And he didn't have to pay for it. And most of us would be like, stuff like that don't happen. Stuff like that happens all the time. People get stuff for free all the time just for acts of kindness. And was he doing it? He didn't know that man owned no dealership. But who knew? God. God knew that the person that he was stopping to help, God knew. And God knew that would be the way for him to get his car. And who we say God, we're talking about source. We're talking about infinite intelligence. We're talking about consciousness. We're talking about the I am. That's what man calls God. That's what that book calls God. But we're talking about the wisdom of the ages.
Toya,
Yes.
that I wanted to say to the listening audience that it presents itself as a coincidence when there is no coincidence. There's cause and effect, and you were the cause. The reason that car broke down while he was en route, is because he put that scenario in place to get the car that he wanted.
Right. Actually, it was what does coincidence mean? Somebody was breaking that down, right? It was a co-creation. It was a co-write. It's an incident that had to happen, so they had to coincide together, right?
Yes, coincide. They had to collide.
Yep.
They had to collide. And that's how it happens like that all the time. It's the norm.
Yeah.
And as you embrace that norm, you're embracing the greatness of who you are.
Yes. Whew. Say that. There go Mia Slay. She be slaying forever. Forever and ever. Hey, girl.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm just joining in a conversation. I'm glad I caught the live.
Yes.
I hope everyone's having a beautiful Saturday. It's beautiful here in Houston.
Absolutely.
Praise God, everybody.
Yeah, it's just, and I love the conversation. And, I just put in the chat, I work with children, so I get so much life, from being around children, and it really just keeps me focused, really, because, you just kind of remember as children, you believed you could do and be anything, and we didn't worry about how. We didn't think about the future. We didn't think about limiting things, right? And it's kind of like that. You call children unrealistic, right? You tell children that, children just no, they knew they were divine and they didn't care, and it was peaceful. So that's kind of how I try to be in life, and just not have those limiting beliefs kind of creep in and fill your mind with doubt, and just know. So yeah, children are awesome. I'm telling you, that's the key. Be as children.
Yeah.
And children are very headstrong, and you can't tell them nothing, and no is a bad word. I mean, think about how mad children get when you tell them no. They're like, oh my God, who you telling no? And that's kind of how we should think about ourselves and our lives. Like, no, I can't do this. No, I won't find love. No, I can't have everything I want. I am me. And, we just have to really believe in ourselves like that. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Children are the future. I believe the children are those.
Look, teach them well and let them lead the way.
Yes, yes, yes.
That boy good. I can't help but think about coming to America. I don't think about Whitney Houston. I think about coming to America when I hear that song.
Do you? Eddie Murphy?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I
Oh.
was having a conversation with my daughter,
Mm-hmm.
who's 8, and we had a conversation about bad words, and I asked her what bad words, and what are bad words, and I could see on her face she didn't want to say the words she knew that she was told that were bad, and I said those words for her, and I said, "Do you consider those words bad?" And she said, "Yes." I said, "Do you know how to swear? What are some of the swear words?" And she said, "Yeah." I said, "What's one of them?" And she says, "The GD word, the goddamn." I said, "Is that a bad word?" She's like, "Yes." I said, "That's not how you swear. When you say I am poor, or I am broke, or I am sick, those are bad words
Yes.
because you're speaking against who you are and what you want. Those are bad words." I said, "Never say." And I said, "Give me an example of good words." And she said, "I am beautiful. I am brave. I am strong." I said, "Yes, you understand. Those are good words. And it's more important that you speak them to yourself and don't let anyone else change your mind about you."
Mm.
Could I add on to that for a minute?
Sure.
The words that we speak is not really the problem. It's the belief in the words and the emotion that's attached to it that you send out into the universe. So even if you say things like that, it's the emotion that creates, because the universe or God or whatever you want to call it doesn't work off of words. We could sit here all day and say that we're millionaires, we're wealthy, we're abundant. But if you have that scarcity within you, then there's no way you could be that, because the universe only reacts to what you are, not what you think. So the energy that we give off, even though if you say these good words or bad words, is more about the energy that you're portraying into the universe, which creates the reality.
So how would you say that to a 5-year-old?
How would you say it to a 5-year-old? I mean, we're not basing this off of age, because age
But
only
we
tells
need
you.
to. We want to keep it simple. So you need to be able to say it to
Well,
a 5-year-old so that they can understand it. So how would you say it to a 5-year-old?
well, really, a 5-year-old doesn't really understand good or bad, right? So it's taught to them. See,
Okay.
this thing this life that we call, it has no meaning. It's us that give things meaning. So whatever you give the child from the age 1 to 7, they tell you that's the best time to program a child. So a child don't know anything. So it's just us.
Can I
We look at,
ask a
well,
question, sir?
yes.
When you were, I don't know about you, but when I was very, very little, I knew exactly what was wrong or right. I decided because of I knew.
Well,
There's a God intuition of what I decide was good or wrong, like what is love and what is not love. I knew that I knew what I did was not lovingly or not to another at a very young age and without being taught.
okay. Well,
You
when
know.
you go into that, right? We have to ask: is there such thing as wrong, or is there such thing as right? Is there such thing as good, or is there such thing as bad? Because you can't have one without the other. So how would you determine what love is? You need to have hate in order to. So there's no such thing.
See, I don't think hate is the opposite of love. Indifference is.
No, they don't exist because how could you? This is what we're doing, right?
Hmm.
We're taking man-made words with man-made
Right.
definition to
Hmm.
explain something that man did not create.
Right.
So that's where the problem is coming in. We need to be defined and we need labels. So what we do is we create this ego based on
Hmm.
the external structure. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not this, I'm not that. I like this, I like that. So we create this ego, which is not us.
Yeah.
Everything, everything that we feel that we know is
What's an
just things that were
ego?
taught to us.
What's an ego?
And see,
The ego is
I felt
some.
energy more than good or bad. So, and I'll let you finish, and I'm going to mute up.
Hmm.
But you know, like I felt an energy when I was a little girl more than like something judging something good or bad. I felt an energy that didn't make me feel good,
Hmm. Hmm.
and I knew places where I didn't want to be. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of all I will say. But I do agree with you on some points about that and how we just kind of decide things. So I'm gonna mute up and let you finish your point. Sorry about that.
What's an
the
ego?
the ego is something that you built based on the external construct. So what we do is we look at things outside of us and say, well, I'm not that car, I'm not that building, I'm not that truck. I like this smell, I don't like that smell. I don't like the situation. So we build this. The ego is what protects you. It doesn't look at what's good or bad for you. It's just here to protect you. So the ego can also hurt you. So 9 times out of 10, most of us live our life based off the ego. The
Okay,
ego
so I
is the
have a
one that
question.
talks to
Oh, so I
you.
have a question. Do you see yourself as God?
Well, I don't see myself as anything because I'm not labeled. Now, if we say God, I have to ask you, what is your definition of God?
Everything. God is everything.
Everything?
Yes, everything. Consciousness.
Mm, okay.
So when you talk about an ego,
Okay.
which is a construct, which is
Hmm.
what you're saying, it's a construct, right? It's a
Hmm.
label that you're giving to something that you're saying that you're not. And I'm going to say impossible because there's never a thing that you're not, you're all things. Everything exists. And that's what God is. So God never operates from what I am not. God operates from what I am. And I am that I am. And it's whatever you say I am, that's what it shall be. So you most definitely are the car.
Okay.
You are
Okay.
the
So listen.
evil. You are the hurt. You are the
Okay.
love.
Right.
You are everything. Because
Right.
there's
Okay.
consciousness isn't not a thing. It is
Right.
all things.
Right. Right. I agree. I agree.
Yeah. So when you talk, so that's why I don't talk about the ego. Because the ego is a construct is a way to not to take accountability. It's just like the devil in religion. Ego is a thing that spirituality created to divide consciousness. And the devil is a construct that religion created
Mm.
to not accept accountability. Same damn thing.
So, so, so let me ask you. So you said that the ego is something that is like the devil, you said?
Yes. You don't want to say that it's you. You want to say it's not you. But everything
Well,
is you. Everything is I am. There's nothing that you can't be. You are all things. You are the
well,
creator. You are not only the star in this reality, you're the producer, you're the director,
right,
and you are the author. You are
right.
playing all parts. You're playing the devil, you're playing the ego,
Mm-hmm. Right.
you're playing the evil, you're playing the hurt, you're playing the hate, you're playing the fear, you're playing it all. It's all you. It's never not
Right.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, are you your thoughts?
Yes. I am my father are one, yet my father is greater than I.
No,
I
I said, are
create the
you?
thought. Yes, I am my thought. I am my thought. In the beginning
Mm,
was the word. The word was with God, and the word was God. The word is the intention, the thought, the thinker, the idea, the preconceived notion, the assumption, the belief, the hate,
mm.
the hurt, the fear, the doubt, all of it. You are
So,
it.
so,
You're
so
playing
where
every
does
part. There's
right?
nothing.
I,
The world is your mirror. It's not something that is
right,
you. It's something that's reflecting you. It's your projection. It's the illusion. The
right. So
reality is
within,
consciousness.
so without.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But the within is the cause. The without is the effect.
Right,
Never
right,
mistake the
right.
effect for the cause, and that's the problem. People mistake the effect for the cause.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'm all about oneness. There's
Oh
only
yeah, because
unity of the spirit. I'm not here to divide. You can't divide consciousness. Infinity cannot be add to, multiplied, divided, or subtracted from. Can you divide infinity? What's the number? Can you add to it? What's the
so
number? Can you subtract from it? What's the number?
so
Can you multiply? What's the number? You can't.
so most people, if there is only one consciousness, that means that there is no right or wrong. There is no up or down. There is no, people debate about how they perceive things, and people argue about it. Is that people try to get you to look at things from their perspective,
Right.
but when you want to judge people, you're judging consciousness. So being that you're not at, or you might look at somebody else as not on the level that you are, but you have to understand when you try to belittle them, you're belittling consciousnness, so you should always just, because it's nothing but experiencing itself.
Yep.
So just like you were able to get to that point, consciousness could bring that person up to the point where you're at and past where you're at. So never doubt.
Well, here's the thing. There's no other person
Yeah,
in your reality. There is
that's
nobody
true.
else.
That's true.
Nobody else.
Right,
There's
right,
no one else you're
right.
comparing yourself to.
You're
What you
right.
mean bringing someone
Exactly.
up to you? Everyone is
That's
you.
true.
Like what?
Yeah, but
What are
you
we
know what?
doing?
A lot of people don't realize that they don't. Things out is just a reflection of themselves. A lot of people don't realize that. So
Yeah.
that's what I meant over that part. But
Yeah.
I know that everybody that I come is just me, another reflection of myself. So,
Yep. We just talking
like
to
right now, I'm
ourselves.
talking to
Yep.
myself.
Exactly. I just said that. Yep. We said
Right.
that the same thing when they say knock on wood or something.
But let me tell you, I had to go because I used to come in this room. I don't know if you remember me. I used to come here and start a lot of trouble. I'm
I
the
remember you.
disruptor. Yeah. But when
We found
going through
common
the
ground. We
enlightenment,
found common ground now.
yeah, I was look coming into, I used to get on here and just like, cause problems, like, you know what I'm saying. But now I understand, like, when I'm just doing it to myself. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey, awareness. The power of
indeed,
awareness.
word.
Word. I love it. Love it.
Mhm.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. Hey, Latoxic.
Well, hello. You know, listen, I didn't even need to come up here. The problem got solved before I even needed to say anything. Look at God.
Look at God.
Look, Latoxi come
Look
up
at
here with her
God.
belt ready.
Listen.
The
I don't need to say
enforcer.
nothing. I love that for me. I love that for us.
Yes.
Yep. When we can start trying to divide consciousness, oh, what a wonderful world this will be. What a wonderful, wonderful world you will see. Because you will only see your own consciousness. So if you can stop dividing it, because it's impossible. I know you're going to go to other rooms. You're going to go to other platforms. You're going to go to other, gurus and you're going to go and hear and you're not going to hear it quite like this. Because unfortunately, most people don't want to, the accountability peel, people are like, because people got to create narcissism. They got to create, egos, and they got to have their evil spirits and their devils. That lets you know that they're not at a place of full accountability, full ownership of their divinity, because they keep saying there's a power outside of self. When you tell me about narcissism, you're basically telling me somebody has the power to affect you.
Mm.
Why you give somebody the power to affect you?
And that's real power. Like you give narcissists like Superman.
Man, that's all you hear. Narcissism. That's all you hear. And they don't even realize
Yeah.
the narcissistic person is them.
Facts.
Can I speak on that too? real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Latoxic.
I just have to just say I completely agree. I think that when people experience narcissism, I've experienced narcissism in my life, and I had to realize that it was me being addicted to playing the victim and not taking ownership and accountability for my part in the relationship, and deciding I didn't want to be a victim anymore. and when you stop being the victim, narcissism can't have power over you.
Yep.
Girl, that's so true. Because like narcissist, like when you speak about a narcissist, You're saying that because you're really dealing with being a victim of the narcissist. So you're like a victim. So to stop dealing with the narcissist, you have to kind of stop being a victim.
Because you have to ask yourself, who am I that I permit this type of behavior that
Because
I
that's
feel
powerful.
is acceptable, right? We don't want to look at ourselves in the mirror and say, it's something about me that thinks this type of behavior is okay. That I'm not worthy of love. I'm not worthy to be placed on a pedestal. I'm not worthy to get the thing that I say that I am. So guess what I'm going to create? A narcissist is going to show me, yup, you don't feel yourself as worthy. You don't think you're good enough. You don't think you're right. Like it's just your beliefs being played out in another.
Oh my
And that's
God.
what people do not want to accept. That their beliefs are just being played out in another.
So like, okay, Toy, I have a question. So why when things happen, so that means when things happen, right? Like if the thing happens, so let's say something happens and you're not notified, someone doesn't communicate with you. And then you're kind of thrown into a situation of miscommunication that kind of causes you a bit of anxiety. And your first thought is, that was so dismissive for them to do to me. They didn't think of me. They don't care, blah, blah, blah. That has everything to do with how I feel about myself. Because why did that have to be the reason? You know what I'm saying? Like
Thinking it.
miscommunications happen. People don't communicate with you. Let's say someone doesn't invite you to somewhere, right? And your first thought is, you just want to leave me out, da, 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 da. Or someone doesn't communicate with you about something, and the first thought is, you did this on purpose because da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? And we have to really take ownership of, why did I create that? And I literally created that, because unless someone literally comes and tells you that, and that never happens, right? No one's never came and tell you, hey, I on purpose didn't do this and I wanted to cause you this anxiety today. So how do you feel? Right? It doesn't
I mean, say
happen
that they
like
did.
that.
Say that they come. You ask them, why wasn't I invited? Well, I just didn't think that you would fit in. I didn't think that you would like the people. Whatever their reason is.
I
Guess
would
what?
still get the answer I
You're
wanted,
right.
because I already, right.
Exactly. You're
I
gonna
already
get.
wrote the script, because you don't ask questions you don't like that. You don't ask questions like that you don't want the answer to. Like asking your husband or boyfriend, you think I look fat? Whatever he says, if he says no, you're not going to believe him. If he says yes, you're going to believe him and be mad about it. So, because you asked to be offended, because that's why you asked. So don't ask stuff like that.
You already
Don't
know
go
the
through your boyfriend's
answer.
phone and then get mad when you see a big old booty, right? Because you went looking for a big old booty. Because no one looks for things they don't want to find,
When you seek,
right?
you shall find. What the
You
script say?
seek and you shall find. So
Seek
leave
and you
well
shall
enough
find.
alone. Leave well enough alone. That's the moral of the story. So, we have to really address why we feel that way about ourselves when you do stuff like that. Why you think somebody would do that to you, Mia? If you really think you cool and you nice and you're loving and you're kind and you're awesome, why would someone think to do that to you?
Like
So do
Chrissy
you really
said,
think that about
everyone is
yourself?
my friend. Everyone
Everybody
is
is
my
my
friend.
friend. So stop being your own hater and thinking somebody trying to do something to you all the time. And I need to do that. I do, and I will.
Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, we got another brother in the house, D Rich. What's up, brother?
What's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Man, your 49ers
Okay,
came
awesome.
through. No, wait a minute. When your 49ers came through, I was
Come on
talking all
now.
that big stuff, and your 49ers came through. Ah, ah,
Look, I wasn't gonna come up here and talk no trash.
I just love that we always got a chance
But
to
see,
win, though. I love that we always, the last play, it ain't never out of reach. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here for Caleb. I'm here for Caleb. But go ahead, D Rich. Go ahead.
only thing I can say is that my reflection had predicted that I was the winner. So, I appreciate you and your prediction.
Say that. Go ahead.
I love the conversation. I love the floor. I love what y'all got going on, right? You know, when y'all were talking about narcissists and anxiety, or or the opposite, which may appear to be opposite, like depression. For me, this is just a D-Rich tool, right? I like to lay them out there. You're always going to attract your match and your mirror. Something that's going to match your energy, which is going to be the same, and your mirror, which is still the same, but it appears to be opposite. So when a quote unquote narcissist shows up and a people pleaser shows up, they're really one and the same. Both of them are trying to control the situation, but through two different behaviors at the end of the spectrum. So they see themselves as different, but really they're one and the same, trying to control the situation. When you start looking through that lens, it'll be very difficult for you to see people as being quote unquote different from you, right? Because either they're going to bring matching energy or mirroring energy, and then to mirror you, then there's some kind of emotion that you both share. That's why, quote unquote, in relationships, people trauma bond. You all right? You're always looking through the mirror, and the mirror is always, helping you either ascend or descend or whatever path you choose. And as I always say, every man has his own path. Let him walk it.
Yes. Love it. Walk that walk. Say that. That's it. That's it. That's it. The thing is, all is you. Everything is you. I don't care what label you attach to it. I don't care if you call it anxiety or depression or bipolar or whatever, however you're categorizing it, whatever label you're attaching to it. At the end of the day, it's only one thing, and that's you. It's only one thing.
And here's the thing. I always tell people, if you want to label something love or you want to label something fear, what's the fun of it, right? The fun of it is the journey, the journey of becoming, the journey of I know, right? That's the fun of it. Tomorrow I may go out here and have a big ego. I'm the shit. And tomorrow I may decide to be quiet, you know what I'm saying, and not say nothing to nobody. That's my decision because that's the experience that I want to live. But that's the fun in it of it all. When you know who you are and you know how this works, you stop holding on to how others are reacting to you or how others are treating you, and you just start being. And the more you be yourself, the more you can enjoy this game that we call life.
Ooh, love that. Love that. The joy of what I say, you only got one job. The joy of being, which is what D Rich just said. The joy of being. Do you enjoy being yourself? Or you spend so much of your life trying to be something you're not? Most of us spend our lives trying to be something that other people think we should be. You're too much. You're this, you're that. The whole time is you telling you you're arrogant. You're this. Do you not know that your world is only talking to you all the time? Is you talking to you? It's you talking to you. You're having a conversation with self at all times.
That's why I'm excited about AI.
And that's why people love
No,
TikTok,
seriously,
because
because
that
when it takes
algorithm
all the
talks to you.
Well, what you saying, D Rich? Go ahead.
when all when all the labor jobs are going away and there's nothing left to do but create.
Yeah, but you
It's
got
gonna
to
be
be
nothing
creative.
left
You
for
got to
you to
have an
do but
imagination
to
too.
create. What are you gonna create? You're gonna have to deal with yourself.
It's beautiful.
Say that, D Rich. Hey, might as well, because it's not going away. It's here. It's here now. I'm not gonna say it's not going away because some things do go out of our perspective. The less
But AI is
you know.
creating for you, though. You're not creating. AI is doing the creating.
Really? So you think
Yeah.
AI is separate from you?
Eh,
I use AI for work. AI is creating
No,
for
but I'm
you.
saying, do you see AI is separate from you?
Absolutely. I have my own consciousness.
Okay.
it's the same.
My
we
thoughts
just
are
It's
mine.
saying.
me.
Wait a minute.
No,
So we
no.
just
AI is
saying that
definitely separate
everything
from
is
me.
you. Now you're gonna say
Wait.
no, it's not.
Mm-mm.
No, wait, wait,
Mm-mm.
wait,
AI
wait.
is not
It's
my
me,
No,
thoughts.
no,
and I
wait,
be
wait,
having
I write my
trouble.
wait,
I
own
know that.
wait,
emails.
That's
I
why
wait,
write
I'm
my
gonna
own
wait.
say
emails.
No, no, hold up,
Wait,
I'm
wait,
hold
we
gonna,
all
yeah,
up,
I'm a,
can't
I'm
talk at the
a,
same
hold
time.
up,
Wait a
hold
minute,
up,
wait a
hold
minute.
up,
One at a time, one
hold
at a time.
I
okay.
write
One
my
at a
own
I'm
emails
time.
with
Oh
my
my
brain.
god.
Wait a
Oh
minute,
my
one
gosh.
at a time, one at a
But
time.
that's just my opinion.
That was wild. Hold up. I did not expect her to say that. And you want to know the thing is, AI mimics you and how the way you talk and how the way you act and stuff. So that's why I feel like AI is another mirror because it's just copying and pasting your personality.
Mm, I don't want to
Yes.
copy and paste. I want the original. I'm the original recipe.
Yeah,
And that's
I
just
got
my
plenty of
personal
fans
opinion.
out
To
there
each
that's
their
copy and
own.
pasting.
To each their own. In Mia's world, Mia likes the original recipe, not the copy and paste.
I get that, but I've
That's
definitely been
wild.
copied and pasted.
In
So
Mia's world,
let me use
Mia wants
AI to
the original
copy and paste
recipe.
and make it work for me.
D Rich can have what he wants in his world.
My secret level up. Yep, that's exactly what that is.
All I know is I know how to write, and I teach college students who do not know how to capitalize their letter I's.
What?
Yeah, I'm a college professor who looks at adults write, and they don't know how to capitalize their letter I's, and they write words like probably in their papers. So that's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
And
100K.
we're at
And on the opposite of that,
100K.
my
Hey, that's a
grammar
bar.
my grammar sucks.
But do you
That's
think
My
that's
grammar
unfortunate,
sucks,
wrong?
but
Do
mine
you
right?
think
But I
that's
doesn't.
am a
wrong that they don't
nerd.
capitalize
I'm
their
sorry. Your
I's?
grammar sucks, but mine doesn't. I'm
Wait a minute.
sorry.
So wait a minute. So you think that's wrong that
And
they
Wait,
don't
that's
hold up. Are
okay.
capitalize?
I
we?
guess
We
that's
Wait,
can
what
wait,
argue
you
all
wait,
say.
day. Like I
wait,
said, in
wait.
Mia's
Hold up.
world, I want the
I'm
original
not
Whoa,
recipe.
I'm
If
not
y'all
whoa,
don't think
arguing. I'm
people
just
that
Whoa,
don't
pointing
know how to
out
write is
hold
okay,
that
that's
whoa,
fine for
whoa.
your
How
on,
did
world.
this
guys.
turn into
We're
this?
not
I
gonna
can't
argue
Everybody,
believe.
what's okay
everybody.
for
Where?
me.
Hold up.
We're
Wait.
not gonna argue what's
Wait,
okay
let's
for
go one at
Mia.
a
We're
time.
gonna
Let
let
Mia
Mia
Whoa,
finish her
be
thought.
whoa,
autonomous.
whoa,
Because in
whoa,
Mia's world, we like people that know how to
whoa,
write.
You gotta talk one at a
Everybody,
time, y'all,
one
because
at a
whoa,
time.
it doesn't
whoa.
sound.
Let's have Mia go first, then D Rich, then
Mia,
Excuses,
Mia
please.
already said what Mia said, and Mia ain't moving.
and what
I'm
I
not
guess what
arguing
I'm
what I
saying
believe.
is that
I'm standing
and
strong.
I'm not arguing, right?
I know, but we
Oh,
I'm
can't. But
not
make sure we're
arguing,
not talking at
right?
the same time when someone else
I'm just
starts.
saying what I believe isn't up
The
for
only thing
debate.
I'm saying,
Right.
how
Okay?
he?
Right. You're right.
yeah,
Right.
and that's cool.
So if
That's
it's cool,
cool.
can we move
But in
on?
this instance, I represent.
I don't feel like it's
Yeah, but
cool.
I had an opportunity to speak. No, I had an opportunity to speak. Latasha said, you can go first. She gave the opportunity. She said, I can go next, right? That's what was said, right? So I'm taking my opportunity to speak, right? I represent, in this particular instance, in this conversation, your mirror, right? You may not like your mirror or you may like it.
I love my
Either or.
mirror.
I am a nerd to the
My mirror's
I
highest
don't
not
think
being
degree.
so.
respected
I am
though.
a nerd to the highest degree.
I'm a big nerd
But
too.
what I'm saying is, I respect the fact that,
See
okay,
how
so
I'm
I
your mirror?
respect
I'm
the
a
fact
nerd,
in
you a
your
nerd.
nerdness, you like,
Okay, y'all just mirroring each other at this point. Y'all want to be each other's mirror
Can he
so
be my
I
bad.
think there
mirror when
might
I
be a
said I wanted to
delay.
move on?
I
Can
think
he
there might be a
reflect
delay.
that?
So that's why it sounds like they're talking over each other. I think it's a delay.
Can he reflect that? Let's
no,
move
I'm not,
on.
I'm really,
Well, hold on, Mia. Hold on, Mia. So you're not going to give people an opportunity to say their perspective?
Sure.
That's all we're asking. Thank you. Go ahead, D. Rich.
and that's all I was saying, that there's different perspectives in how we all experience this thing called life, right? I can appreciate your perspective. My wife is great at grammar, and I've come on this live plenty of times and talked about things I've done to manifest and how I also utilize balancing energies like my wife. I'm an open book. I've said plenty of times, hey, my grammar sucks, but I have my wife who also completes me, and she will go back and she'll make sure that things are put in such a way so people like Mia would still be able to read what I put out, versus other creators who don't care if it's spelled the correct way, right? That's just how we process information. That's it. That's the differences. We can get nerdy in. We can go into breakdown personality types, or we can just say, hey, you know what? Everybody has their own path. Let them walk it. I just only brought up the fact that you still can be successful and creative, right? And not have to capitalize your eye.
And I never said you couldn't be. I
That's
I
it.
don't know how all of that got projected. I didn't know where and when I said you couldn't be successful. I never said you couldn't be creative. All I said is people these days, our young adults entering into the world, can no longer do those things that were once deemed important. How that became all those things you said is, hey, I don't know. You added that to the recipe of what I said. I didn't say any of that. But
Well,
let's
it
end this.
became
No,
that
no, no.
because
You added
you were
all of that.
marrying.
No, you added all of
No,
that. I
look,
never
I
said
am
any
so
of that.
respectful.
And I
I
don't
promise you,
appreciate you adding stuff
Mia,
to
you
what I
have an
said.
issue with
No, you added all
control.
of that. I didn't say
No,
any
I'm
of
not
that.
trying to add.
All I said is I have
You're right.
students who don't capitalize their eyes
You're
and
right.
write words like probably. College students. That's what I
No, the
said. And you
conversation
took
started
that to the
from
moon.
AI.
You took that to the moon and back.
The
And
conversation
started talking
started
about
with
creators
AI.
couldn't do
I think
this.
the moon was taken
So,
away.
I mean, golly,
No,
you really putting 20 on 10 on a basic comment I made. So let's end this, please.
no, I think the
My
conversation
God.
started with AI. That's where
No,
the
but you really
conversation
took what I
started
said
at,
to the
right?
moon.
All right, it's okay. We disagree. We disagree about the
Jesus.
AI, and that's fine. Everybody's, you know, like you say, everybody's here to have their own journey. Mia like, nope,
We've been
I ain't
on a
messing
journey for
with
no
it.
reason.
Right. Mia like, nope. I'm gonna do my own creating.
Like I
I
literally
ain't messing
said,
with
kids don't
AI
got
from
their
that
eyes, and
perspective.
we
I'm
went
here
all the
for
way
it. But you
there.
know how I am, Mia. You know I love AI. You know,
I use AI, but
yeah.
all I said is these college kids don't dot
I
their
know.
eyes,
Yeah,
and
when
we
it
went
comes to
over
the
there.
writing portion of it, I get it. When it
I
comes to
don't know. I
grammar
guess the
and
trigger.
expressing themselves through writing skills, you're not here for.
All I'm
But
saying is
like,
I use AI, but I
right.
also know how to write.
Yeah.
But digital natives, the foundational skills of writing, they won't ever learn that because they never had to actually write. That's all
Can
I'm
I add
saying.
something into this too?
But geez.
Yeah.
Can I add something into this too?
So I got a question. So Mia, so they do know how to like capitalize the letter I on computer, right? Because they never had to write the letter I. So they
Ma'am,
is
everything's
that
on the
making sense?
computer.
Okay. Oh, why you just not with me?
I'm not. I answered your question. I said, ma'am, everything's on the computer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But go ahead, Latoxic.
I was just gonna say that I think, and maybe Mia, correct me if I'm wrong. I think what Mia's trying to get at, and this is what I'm specifically trying to get at, is that AI is only as good as what you put into it. If you put in something, you don't know how to critically think, if you don't know how to, assess something, whether something's good or bad in terms of like the quality, AI is not going to help you with that because you
That's
won't
all
be
I'm
able to
saying.
assess it yourself. And so I think, even though I also use AI every day, that's just
Facts.
like the way of the world. But I think what Mia might be trying to get at is that if kids aren't taught to critically think and to actually assess what AI is producing, they won't be able to know whether it's right or wrong, basically.
Yeah.
Is there a right or wrong?
That's what I'm saying.
Is there a right or wrong?
Well, more or less quality over non-quality. I'll say that.
Right.
And that's in the eye of the who?
Definitely in the eye of beholder.
Just like my opinion.
Your trash
That's what I was
someone
trying
else's
to
trash.
say the
Your
whole
treasure
time.
is someone else's trash. Just because you
Exactly.
can't see the benefit of it doesn't mean someone else won't.
Facts.
That's
Just like my
definitely true.
opinion was in my
And
beholder.
Right.
that,
Yep.
well,
Yeah,
that's
we're
all
all.
I
Here's
was
the thing.
saying. The
We're all right.
conversations,
But
Woo,
no,
we
you
all
said
get
extra
pride.
stuff too
the
that I didn't
conversations.
say.
We're all right. Wow.
My God, today.
Yes, we're all right. Thank you. You get it right. You get it right. You get it right.
Oh, my God, thank you. Can I
What's
get
so
two
funny?
rights and a left? Give me two rights and a left.
Woo! Hey. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, I mean it's cool to have strong opinions of what you believe, yeah. But let's not just like take it so personal, right? Let's not get offended. Let's
I
have
ain't take it personal or get offended. Don't tell me how I feel.
Right, you're right.
Oh.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not saying that you did.
I didn't. I just want that to be known. I didn't get
Oh,
personal or
okay.
offended. I just said what I said.
Right. I said
I
what
can't
I
take nothing
said.
personal from
It
somebody on the
doesn't
internet
matter.
that added
True.
extra sauce on what I said. I'm just saying, don't make up stuff.
Who was that? What was that? Nene? I said what
I said what I
said.
said. I'm just very direct.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
all. I'm a straight shooter,
yeah.
but I don't get emotional off the internet. This is an app,
True.
and it's free.
I don't know. You sound
It's a
extremely
free app.
emotional
I
right
don't know what
now.
I sound. You're just projecting. You living from your one player game, and how you feel about what I'm saying has absolutely nothing to do with me.
Oh my
Actually,
God.
okay?
What?
Oh my God.
Wait,
Background
wait, wait,
singer.
wait,
I'm
wait,
just
wait, wait,
saying.
wait, wait,
All
wait,
right,
wait,
y'all.
wait.
All right,
I'm
all
gonna
right.
keep saying it.
I'm
Oh my
just
God.
Wait,
saying.
wait, wait, wait.
Oh
It's
Let's
it's
my
cool.
pause.
I'm
God.
just
You already
saying.
the
It's cool.
fuck your first
Wait,
time,
wait, wait.
didn't
I don't
you?
want us to
Okay.
I'm
be.
just
I don't
It's
want us
saying.
not that
to.
deep,
Wait, wait,
y'all.
wait,
Let's
wait.
I'm
pause.
gonna say what I gotta
I'm not.
say.
I'm not D Rich. Hold
I
on,
ain't
baby.
doing too much. I'm doing just enough.
Come on,
I
y'all.
ain't gotta
No,
relax.
no,
I'm
no,
actually
no,
very
no,
relaxed. I'm
no,
sitting
no.
on the
Let's not go there. Let's not
Let's
go
pause.
there. Let's
Adam,
not go there. It's
yeah, let's
okay. It's
pause.
okay. Let's we want to keep it like me. I hope you don't feel like that anyone's attacking you, because I really don't want that to be
I
what.
feel like it is because you muted
Okay,
me.
okay,
You muted
okay.
me
I didn't mute him. You
when
see, my
other
I
hands
people
are
were
muted
right
yelling.
here.
When
everybody.
other
I
people
He
were
muted.
muted
yelling.
everybody.
I
He
muted
muted
everybody. I
No,
didn't
two
everybody.
mute
other
He
people
muted
are
anybody.
not muted.
everybody.
They're not muted. I was looking.
I
Okay.
So
unmuted
I am
Yeah, I
myself.
targeted. So
muted
I am
her.
targeted if I was the only
No,
one
no, no.
muted
She
You
when
and
unmuted
other people
everyone
herself,
on the
muted.
Mia.
panel were
Mia,
yelling.
Mia, Mia. Everyone was muted, and Chrissy unmuted herself. So
I did.
no one's like picking you out to mute you, and
No, no.
everyone was
I
muted.
don't need to chill.
But
I
we
am
can't
chilling. I said
control.
I'm on the
But you
couch
know, once you're muted, you can
chilling.
unmute yourself, right?
I'm
So
chilling.
yeah. So
I'm
let's
chilling
chill.
on the
Yeah,
Let's
couch
chill. Let's
with
let's
a
find
Cowboys
another
okay.
blanket
topic.
on my legs, drinking coffee. Okay? I'm very much chill. Stop
Yeah.
projecting because you can't take somebody that's direct and said what they said. I'm very chill. Trust me.
It's okay, Mia. We get you. We
I'm
understand where you're coming
chill.
from.
I
I'm all
don't.
chill.
You don't. It's okay. You don't have to. Exclusive. It's just a matter of us moving on from the conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody problematic. I've been here. You must be new here. I've been here. You must be the newbie.
So we're just remembering that we're God, and everybody is experiencing their own perspective. We're all just experiencing our own perspective. Everyone that's judging, we're judging ourselves. That's what we said, right? The world is the mirror. We're all having this conversation with ourselves. Can we accept that? That this is a conversation that we're having with ourselves. So it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's all good. It's all good. And it's okay. It's okay. It's okay if you're direct. It's okay if you're not direct. It's okay if you feel some kind of way. It's okay. Because who judging you? Who gonna check you, boo? Right? Who gonna check you? You God. You answer to nobody.
Yeah, it's just a matter of us staying on topic. That's all.
Right? This is God just experiencing different perspectives of reality. That's all that's happening.
Miss Toya, I got a question.
Hello, welcome back.
Just a quick question, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I wanted to ask, but I was driving earlier and I'm gonna get off. But I wanted to know your perspective on sin and how that is, and no disrespect to all the other people on here, but I specifically want to hear Miss Toya's um thoughts on that.
Sin only means to miss the mark. So sin is an archery term. It's like when you're wanting to hit the bull's eye. So for layman's terms, it would be if you have a goal in life and you don't achieve it. That's sinning. That's all sin is.
Okay, what about wickedness and iniquity?
That's a judgment.
Okay.
Who's saying that is wicked? Who's determining that? Who decides what's wrong? Who decides what's evil? Because what we call evil today, we'll call good tomorrow. What we call good today, we'll call it evil tomorrow. The goalposts are always moved for good and evil. It's always moved. This is how the script says. It says the Father judges no man. He left all judgment to the Son. Well, who's the Son? Now are we the sons of God. So who's the son? You are. So who's judging you? You're the judge. You get to
Okay.
decide if it's right or wrong, good or bad, evil. Only you.
Okay.
See, when you lead with love, you can never go wrong. The thing is, most people lead in fear.
And you said the only way to change that is by changing the way that you think.
Yep. Yep. Every action comes from a belief, an assumption, a thought. Because a belief is just a thought you keep on thinking. So guess what? If you want to have new beliefs, you have to what? Have different thoughts.
And about how the one thing about me, I do have I can be a little bit impatient. So about how long is that process?
As soon as you make a decision, instant. But the
Wow.
third dimension is slow. See, if you look for the sign, you'll never find it. You got to know that it's already there without needing proof of it. What is that? Faith. See,
Faith.
faith is a substance of a thing hoped for, which is your desire, and is the evidence of not being able to see it physically. But what does James tell us? Let patience, perseverance have its perfect work. Because when it is complete, you shall what? Lack nothing. People won't persevere though. They want a
So
one and done. They like, I don't want to persist in believing. I
yeah.
don't want to persist in believing. Why do I have to persist in believing? Because an unstable man, a doubtful man, a double-minded man ain't gonna get nothing from the Lord. That's why you gotta keep persisting and believing. You gotta believe it and keep believing.
So I do have another question. So all this, because I do believe the Bible is layered, multi-layered. So where would you say that your revelation of this like came from? Because I know you said you used to be Pentecostal and you used to be a Sunday school teacher. At what point did this revelation like boom hit you? And you was like, oh snap, we've been wrong about some stuff.
Bamboozled. We didn't
Yeah.
land on Plymouth Rock landed on us. I'm sorry.
When did you where did you get
So
this revelation?
it was a progression for me.
I
So
believe that. Yes, okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So it first started with me with, for whatever reason, I know the reason now, but at the time I didn't know the reason. I had just left a minister's wives get together. I'm driving home and a thought came to me. Google this prophetess when you get home. I Google the prophetess, it comes up false prophet, that window rabbit hole. False prophet? Wait a minute, I've been in this woman's conventions and by her videos. What do you mean, false prophet? What's going on? And this is back in 2000, I would say about 6 or 7. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
staying in. At that time, I didn't work. So I have AOL. A lot of you young folks don't know what that is probably, but that was the original Wi-Fi. That was the internet
Oh,
connection. That was the
okay.
internet connection we had. You got mail.
Mm-hmm.
AOL. Yeah, so I'm just on AOL, and at that time it's not Google, it's Yahoo. So I'm just good. That was a search engine that I used at the time. I'm just searching,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm like, oh, the Pauline doctrine is different than the Christ doctrine. You don't say. Oh, and I'm doing all this searching, and I go back to the past, and I'm like, y'all got some questions. It lasts about 5 minutes because he didn't want to answer my questions. And what did he say? At that time, my last name was Heath. Sister
Mm-hmm.
Heath, I hope to see you in paradise. Left that church. Went to another church. I ended up and so that was a Pentecostal church. I ended up going to a predominantly white church.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't teach, they didn't believe in tithes. Can you believe that? A church that didn't believe in tithing? It was
Wow.
free will
Okay.
offering. Free will offering.
Mm-hmm.
They also didn't believe in the gifts of the apostolic. They said the gifts of the apostles went away with the apostles.
Wow.
So no speaking in tongues, no hand, no laying on the hands, and none of that. Anyway, I ended up leaving church altogether. Went through this little phase of being atheist, Pan Africanism, and then I would start thinking, because I was always searching. I would start thinking, I was like, man, physics told us that energy never dies. It just changes form. It's never created.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm energy. There's no death. That was just an epiphany. There was an epiphany that came. And then I discovered then I saw this, and at that time I was heavily into politics. So when Obama ran for presidency in 2008, all the way to 2018, I
Mm-hmm.
consumed progressive talk, radio, CNN, MSNBC. When I'm driving to work, all I'm listening to is progressive talk radio. When I come home, YouTube, I'm just talking about that because I never became an activist, never was really into voting. I
Mm-hmm.
just like hearing what the government was saying and why the world was happening and what was working. And
Mm-hmm.
then I saw a video that said law of attraction. And I watched it. Now, prior to that, in about 2011, I had saw the movie The Secret, but it still didn't resonate. The Law of Attraction 2018, I watched it, wait till my husband got home. This is my second marriage, my last marriage. Told him to listen to it. He was like, yep, this is what we've been looking for. This is the answer.
Wow.
And then when I discovered this author right here, Neville Goddard, and he started breaking down the Bible from a metaphysical perspective, because I always wanted to know what the Bible meant. And I knew that the church was missing something. So there
Yeah.
was something they weren't giving us it like it was really
Mm-hmm.
in, and he opened it up. And I was like, oh, that's what it means. And so I've probably read almost every book he's ever written. He has this one book that like puts everything Christianity. It's called Your Faith is Your Fortune. He breaks down the I am. He breaks down Christmas. He breaks down Easter. He breaks down crucifixion. The resurrection, the 12 disciples. He lays it out in that book and gives it you from a metaphysical perspective. Now, from his perspective that I agree with, Jesus never existed. I know it's a hard pill for a lot of people to swallow, and it's not necessary that you accept that position, but that's the position I take. Because his story is not unique to him. That's why I say, well, we ain't gonna believe none of these other characters, and we think they're all myths. Why are we making him the exception?
Mm.
Because his story is not unique. There are many archetypes that were born of a virgin that supposedly died for the world. So it's just like, yes, it may be a little tweaked. It may have a little something extra, but it's basically the same story. And there's many stories like that. And it's all out there to be saw. You can Google like how many virgin births, how many deities have virgin births. You can go find them. Like it's not like this information is hidden from us. But I understand when you're in religion, when you're in Christianity, they tell you never read anything outside the Bible because they have to keep you closed-minded. They have to keep you in the box, so you're only hearing what they're teaching.
And then they don't want you to really ask questions because when you look for answers, you're gonna find them. You gonna find them answers. That's why they say don't question God, because if you question long enough and you stay consistent with that question, you're going to find the answer that you're looking for. That's all I want to say.
Yep, divination is giving you all the other deities that have like stories like the Christ, like Jesus Christ. So I understand that Jesus Christ is the personification of the awakened mind. That's what all of those deities represent, your mind. It's a personification of your imagination. Because we know that whatever the mind of man can conceive, it will achieve. We know this. If a mind of man decide to do evil, evil will be done. If we want to make atom bombs to destroy the world, the planet, we've done it. We unalive and we give birth to things. We wound and we heal.
Right.
That's what Isaiah 45:7, Deuteronomy 32 and 39 tells you. The I am does all of this. And who says I am? Well, not Genesis, Exodus, the 3rd chapter, the 14th and the 15th verse tells you the name of God is I am. Well, who says I am? How do you, when you speak of yourself, what do you say?
I am. So do you think that me just picking up and reading the Bible that I will be able to understand for real or no?
Yes, yes. Ask, to pray, meditate, ask that it be revealed to you. When you start to read the Bible, yes. When you come from a different, when you let go of the religious mindset of thinking that this book is talking about something other than you, if you put yourself in place of, whenever you see Jesus and you put your name there, you will the scriptures will open up to you. But what will help you, if you have a concordance, have you ever used a concordance? They talk about concordances in reading, because I remember I had a Strong's concordance when I was in when I used to go to church,
Hmm.
right? And so the thing is, they don't really teach you how to use the concordance, but the concordance is giving you the definition of every word in the Bible, and is giving you its original meaning. There's a book called the Metaphysical Bible Dictionary, and you also have Chat GPT.
Hmm.
All you have to do is say, give me the esoteric meaning for this. Any scripture. And it's going to break it down to you, and it's going to give it to you what? Psychologically, because the Bible is a psychology book. Now, it is layered. You'll find cosmology, astronomy, astrology, numerology. You'll find phallic instruction. You'll find you'll find it all there. Why? Because it's showing you that all is one. Because you can find all the sciences, chemistry, physics, biology, all of that. You'll find all the sciences because it's showing you that you are the universe. All is mind, that none of this is real. If you ever watched the movie The Matrix, if you've ever Doctor Strange, oh my goodness, Inside Out, the cartoon 1 and 2, Doctor
Love
Strange.
those movies.
Yeah, Doctor Strange is Inception, Interstellar. Like every movie, like the Wizard of Oz, The Wiz, all of these, all of our nursery rhymes, every fable, every mythology, all of it is telling you that you are the world, that everything is happening not to you, but because of you. Yes, I loved Lucy. Yup, Limitless. Take the pills out of it and understand you get it. You can get it without anything external to you, but limitless. Oh my goodness, that's one of my limit. Oh yes, I love Lucy. Lucy, like have you ever watched Lucy? Like
No.
she's
No.
telling you about the mind. They lay it to you. They serve it up to you
Okay.
on a platter, telling you about the mind in that
What's
movie.
the name?
Lucy.
Mm, mm, mm.
If you can get outside of the action type stuff and people trying to save the world mentality, because they always gonna put around trying to save the world, but we didn't come here to save the world. We came here to create it, to experience it, to expand within it. The world doesn't need a savior. The world just needs to remember who they are.
I saw divination say something about no, not divination. It was my secret level up said something about Doctor Strange. Who is that?
Part of the Marvel.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
okay.
Oh, Doctor Strange is. Oh my goodness, because he gets in a car accident where he was a doctor and he loses his ability to use his hands and he goes to the east to regain his functionality in his hands, and that's when he discovers his divinity or discovers that the mind is what causes everything. And this isn't. I mean, here's the thing. This is not this isn't theory I'm talking about. I actually have success, and just about everybody on this panel has applied this truth and has gotten success from it. From Mia to Chrissy, Magnetic, Latoxi, Kevin, you yourself, Ace, you may attribute it to a God outside of you, but anything that you put your mind to do when you achieved it, that was because you believed it could happen, and for no other reason. That's why it did. Like you decided to go to college and get not only one degree but get two. You made a decision to do that,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
You may say thank God. Thank you.
Okay. Well, yeah, that was the question.
Because you
That
and your
was
father are one. You're not separate from God. God literally became you so you may realize that you're a God. Read Psalm 82 and read Psalm 82. That tells you you're a God. But you will what? Fall like princes and die like men. Psalm 82. And John 10, 30, the 33rd, John, the 10th chapter, I believe it's the 33rd verse, maybe through the 36th, where the Christ is performing miracles. And they picked up stones to stone them, which is the stone in scripture is just giving an opinion. It's not literal physical rocks. The Bible is psychological. He says, oh, why are you picking up stones to stone me? Is it because of the works I do? I say, no, it's not because of the works you do. It's because you, being man, sees itself as God. And then the Christ responds, oh, have I not said in your scriptures that you are God's? And if it's written in your scripture, then it cannot be changed. Man tried to change it though and try to say, oh, that's not, he wasn't talking to us. Whenever we telling you that the script is calling you God, they love to say, but he ain't talking to you then. He only talking to you when he calling you a sinner, which God never
mm-hmm.
called you a sinner. In no time did Christ call anyone a sinner. He says go and sin no more, but never called anyone
Mm-hmm.
a sinner.
So, what is your perspective on the like lust and pride and um the seven deadly, what's your take on that?
Okay, so death is an illusion. The body returns to the stars. It's a star. We're stardust. I was watching Instagram by what's his name? Tyson. What's his name? That scientist. What's his name? Tyson. What's
I
his
don't
name?
know.
Y'all know what I'm talking about? Degrassi.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse
Degrassi.
Tyson.
Yeah, him. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. And he was letting you know that we are literally stardust. Our body, we have every element in our body. See, the seven deadly sins. What is it? Lust, greed. What is it? Like, I don't even know what they are.
Lust, greed, gluttony, pride,
This all
anger.
felt to me, all of those are just ways trying to control behavior, trying to tell you that what you're doing is wrong to do. So it's a manipulation for control because it makes you think that something is outside of you or separate from you. Food is not separate from you. What does the script say? Be angry, but sin not, which
Mm-hmm.
means get angry, but don't lose sight of your goals. Use your anger to catapult you to realizing your desire. Be so mad, be so angry with yourself that you're tired of being tired, tired of being sick and tired of losing, tired of never getting what you want. Be mad about that. Be so angry that you forget that state and embody the new. See, the fall of man, says Genesis, was the belief in two powers. How did it put it? I'm going to set this tree in the midst of the garden, and I'm going to tell you not to eat it. Because the moment you eat it, then that's the moment you create the belief in two powers. You believe in a good and an evil. But we fell into duality to experience the world of opposites. And does the Bible ever say Adam awoke when God caused the deep sleep to come upon him? Nope. We are Adam, dreaming this dream of life. And we awaken as who? The Christ. That's why Paul says, awake, O thou that sleepeth. Arise from the dead, from your deep sleep of forgetfulness. And the Christ, which Paul also reminds us, is the power and wisdom of God, shall give thee light. What is light? Understanding. In all thy getting, get an understanding. Some people say understanding, overstanding. I don't care what you say. You need to know what you're talking about. And how do you know? Through experience. In
And
the
I
volume of the book, it is written of me. Yes, we think it was written of a Christ, a person that was born 2,000 years ago. Here's the thing, there's nothing wrong with that. The beauty of this law, it does not care who you give credit to. It suggests that you don't create idols and give the power to something outside of you, because as long as you think something else did it, you'll be stay where you're at until that's something that you're asking to do, it does it. But if you understand that you're the cause, you can change it. But if you think something else is the cause, you'll be waiting for it to change. So you'll be hoping and wishing, God, you hear me? God, please answer me. God, you be crying, snotting, like, God, why aren't you listening to me? God, why aren't you changing it? God, it's like, I can't change until you do. You draw nigh unto me, then I'll draw nigh unto you. You got to change you first, which means it's only to think differently. That's the only change that needs to happen. It doesn't mean to talk about how lowly you are, to think bad of yourself, to say you're a sinner and unworthy and undeserving. Oh, God, I know I don't deserve this. But if you give it to me, you're going to bargain with God. God didn't ask you to bargain with him. He said, let your yes be yes and let your no be no. So all I require from you is a pure heart. That's all I want. I just need your faith. I don't need nothing else but your faith. That's sufficient.
And that's why I feel like it says walk by faith and not by sight, because you really would not see nothing working out for you, or really it is behind the scenes, and you can't even see it. And then next thing you know, since you had a whole lot of faith more than you had fear, it showed up and it worked out for you. You be like, dang, it didn't even look like I was gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, that's it. Love that. We have Magnetic on the line. Hello, Magnetic. Welcome.
Hey, hey.
Hey,
Hey,
how are
everyone.
you?
I'm doing great. I
Good.
just had to come up here and tell you my testimony too.
Woo! Let's go. Let's go.
Because you know I got to come up here. Oh, I love listening to you. And every time I listen to you, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to take what she said and I'm going to apply it. So yesterday, my car note was due. And I had went to the store and I was trying to pay my car note and it declined on me. And I was like, dang, I kept on saying what I didn't want to do. And then I say, stop. Like, what do you want? Like, say what you want. So I was like, I don't want my car, because they have a kill switch. So if you don't pay, it'll kill switch. It'll turn off. So I was like, look, I want every day this week that I go to work, I get in this car and turn on. I come home from work, I get in the car and turn on. And so I was like that. And then for some reason, like, it felt like emotion fell on me, because I was like, I feel so unwanted. I feel so rejected or whatever. So I had to stop myself in the middle of that and was like, no, that's the past you. What you see is the 3D. You know, I was talking to myself about the 3D. Okay, this is a reflection of your past thoughts. This is the fashion. This is the old Trinell that felt like she was, lacks, and the old Trinell that feels like she's not good enough. So this is the old you are such and such, such and such. So I was like, okay. So this morning I got up, I bought myself flowers too yesterday. So because I felt that way, I was like, oh, let me go to the store, I'm gonna buy me some flowers. So I bought me some flowers, I got me a vase, and I was like, oh, okay, now I feel so good. I feel good now. I feel better. And so this morning I went to work, and they have this long process thing. And last time I was denied. So this time, like, first, something just said, go do it again. Girl, why I did it again and it came through? So the first thing I did was pay my car note. I was like, yes, that's all I got to do. So like this to everyone. Your emotions gonna come over. Like, your emotions is your past. Whatever you've been through, that's what your emotions come out of. You just gonna have to stop yourself and remind yourself, okay, that was the old me. This is we ain't accepting the old me this time. This is a new year, new me. And that's what I've been walking in. And I thank you. And yes, I manifested my SP. No, he's not here yet at 3D. It's okay. But we loving ourselves until he show up. But anyway.
Yes.
But I'm excited. So thank you so much.
Excited for you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you. And every time, like, I'm telling you, like, I don't want to go listen to nobody else on live at all. When I get on here, I'll be like, okay, is Toya on live? That's the only person. And then I just downloaded, and I just downloaded your bundle so I can get deep into your bundle and stuff like that. And I did follow you on YouTube, and I started watching old videos of you on YouTube. So yes. So when you're not on live, I'm still supporting you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, congrats, girl. Yes, love. As Kevin says, that's how it works. Here's the thing when it comes to getting your manifestation or your prayers answered. We be thinking it's going to happen in such a natural way. You're going to think it would have happened anyway. And so a lot of times when you get what you want and it happens, you start to question, like, that seemed like that would have happened anyway. I had nothing to do with that. I didn't do anything because it happened so naturally.
Yeah.
You start to question, that wasn't me. Because the way it happens, maybe somebody else was involved. Maybe you were doing things that you just naturally do throughout your regular day. And so you question whether or not if you were the reason. Go ahead, Chrissy.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, things that you was praying for and manifesting, someone would literally come up to you, ask to help you with the stuff that you was praying for and manifesting. And it's like, how did you know? How did you know that?
It seemed like it's a coincidence, but it was a coincidence. You were coinciding with one another. It was required that this person, right, say, as Kevin reminded us of that script, if I be lifted up in consciousness, that's what it means. If I be lifted up to the state of the being that I say I am, I will draw all men manifestations to me. So everybody that is necessary to bring about my desire has to show up. And they're going to think they're doing it because of them, but they're actually doing it because of you or because of me.
Yeah.
So, go ahead.
And especially when they be like, oh yeah, God put this on my heart to do this. I'll be like, you finna answer my prayers.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
So when I was on here earlier, I told you about me meeting this man. And it's so funny that you guys are talking about this because so how I met this man that I am currently away from, and maybe I'll get into it, maybe I won't, but I was sitting at the dinner table with my aunt, and we was talking about how, now mind you, remember, Toya, I told you that I was praying and I was like, I'm ready to mature. I want to grow up, whatever. Well, after that prayer, I go to dinner with my aunt, and I'm sitting in the dinner table with her, and we're talking about my cousin that's married to a police officer. And I said, well, I don't know how she dates a police officer. I just, I can't get jiggy with them, and that's a stressful job to have a husband that does that. I said, but if I had to choose, I would date a firefighter.
Mm.
And she was like, oh, okay, this, whatever, whatever. Well, lo and behold, like 3 or 4 minutes later, this man walks up to my table and he asks me for my number, and we hit it off. We go on our first date. Something transpired, and it was revealed that he was a firefighter.
Look at that.
And but here's the thing though, Miss Toya, I was spooked because I'm like, who was who was listening? Hold on, like, where did this
That just
man?
seemed like that happened way too fast, didn't
It
it?
happened too fast. It was too fast, Miss Toy. I was like, what in the, like, for real, quit playing with me. I don't, and then, with him being older, and I do believe, like I said earlier, I do believe that he was already tapped into what we're talking about.
Mhm.
And so I think that's why he rubbed my family the wrong way, because they're like deep Pentecostal. And so it was said like, well, the devil will give you what you asking for too. And I was like, and so there go fear
But
being
yeah, so
put
that,
in me.
here's my thing. Please tell them to give a scripture where the devil blessed anybody.
Because if I remember correctly, in Job, the devil took his whole family and everything he had.
And if I remember correctly, what did the Christ say? The thief or the enemy comes what?
To steal, kill, and destroy.
Did it say he was blessing folks? And here's the thing, as I told you, the Bible is psychological. The
Hmm.
devil represents what is going to keep you from your desire.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't,
Doubt,
okay,
doubt,
okay,
doubt, doubt,
okay,
right?
okay.
Doubt
Yes,
keeps you.
doubt.
Fear keeps it,
Okay,
right? Unbelief
yes.
keeps it. That's what the devil
Okay.
is.
Okay, so Miss Soy, so here's my thing. Okay, so this is what the issue was for me. So yes, that happened, the coincidence happened, whatever. And then, but we also, so okay, so here's the thing. What I'm saying is, then how do we explain the women that end up in very abusive relationships? I would consider that like a demonic man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 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 yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So, and I can't be, and that's how I felt like I can't be naive to the fact that you could possibly, you could just possibly be, that type of man. You know what I'm saying? And so
Mm.
I have to date with,
Yeah, because
uh,
here's this religion tells you, I don't care you how good you are, bad things gonna happen, right?
yes.
Like attracts like. The world is always mirroring you, is what they don't tell you. Here's the thing.
Hmm.
This is what the script says. Seek ye first the kingdom of God, which is the kingdom of good, and all of his righteousness, which is right thinking. And all of the things that you desire will be added unto you. Well,
Hmm.
God is telling you to seek good, and I'm going to give you your every because say every good and perfect gift coming from above. Every good
Hmm.
and perfect gift. Where if you're praying to God, you telling me you asking for bread and he gonna give you a stone? You being evil know how to give your children good things, but I being God don't know how to give you good things.
Hmm. Hmm.
How I don't understand how people being the children of God saying that the devil can thwart God's plans. That part don't make sense to me. See, the Lord is my shepherd, and I shall not want. Is the Lord your shepherd? Is it? He makes me to lie down in green pastures and lead me beside still waters. But clearly he leads you to troubled waters. Why is God leading you to troubled waters?
Wait, didn't they say that God lets the devil do certain things?
That he only has a certain amount of power that he can only do, you
Well, okay,
know.
so they took the story of Job, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And here's Job, just loving God, just loving God, and then has decided to have a conversation with the devil. Hey, where you been? Oh, I just been going to and fro throughout the land trying to see who I'm going to devour. Really, you looking for somebody to devour? Have you considered my servant Job? Oh, but you got a fence around him. Can nobody touch him? I'm gonna remove it. You can do whatever you want to do. Do whatever, you just don't take his life, because let me do that. I'm the only one who can take a life. But you can do anything else. You can take his children's lives. You just can't take his life. Right? But here's the part of the story people don't tell us, is that Job said to himself, it sums up the whole, what is it, about 39 chapters? The thing that I have feared has come upon me. Did he blame the devil? Or he blamed fear, which represents the devil? Same thing.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
He blamed fear, which is the devil. So that conversation in heaven, where is heaven? Well, Luke 17:21 tells me heaven is within. So that conversation between God and the devil is a conversation between you and you. You saying within yourself, this too good to be true. This life we live in, we dream, we doing, we dancing, we partying, we eating good. What if all this stuff got taken away? What if my children got taken away? What if everything I had got taken away? What if I got sick? What I curse God and die? Was my loyalty to myself based in people and things? See, the attachment to the things cause it to what? Go away.
Can
When
you
you
repeat
hold
that?
things
Can
too
you
quick,
repeat?
the attachment to things causes them to go away. You're gripping them, holding on to them,
Mm-hmm.
being fearful of losing them. What happens? You lose them. That's all that story is telling us. It's an allegory. It's showing you what happens when you fear life, thinking that life is too good. Well, guess what? It becomes too good. If you believe it's too good to be true, then guess what? You're right. It becomes too good to be true.
That's just like what we said when it's too good, so we waiting on the other shoe to drop.
Yep. Yep. Because religion tells you, I don't care how good you are, there's a devil waiting around every corner. I don't care how much you love God, He ready to test you and want you to prove loyalty. I don't serve a God like that.
And that's
Always testing
tiring.
me. Exactly. Always testing me. Anytime I get something, I got to worry about if it's going to be taken away. Oh, here come the devil trying to see if I really love God. Like, what? If God already know my heart and know the end before my beginning, why the hell He needs to test me this? What? So I can know if I love Him or not? That's sick. What kind of relationship is that? That's the narcissistic relationships we talk about. And we wonder why women end up in abusive relationships. That's the epitome of an abusive relationship. Gotta smack you around. You gotta prove and test your love for this being, for this person. As soon as you ain't doing everything he want, he gonna send a devil to knock you around, to put you in your place.
So can we get back to the comment you made when you said, like, your world mirrors you, and you know you attract what, uh would you say something alike? Is that what you said
Yeah,
specifically?
like attracts like. So yeah, so like
Yes.
you brought up the example of a woman getting with an abusive. man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
most people say, I didn't attract that. What do you mean? How do you, who would attract, like, as if I'm saying you wanted that. I'm not saying you wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
Not the same thing. I'm saying you didn't feel worthy to have a good one. You
Mm.
don't believe that you can have someone that's going to treat you well. So you settle. And here's the thing. We don't realize that we're pre-programmed to believe that relationships are supposed to be hard and a struggle. And so if someone's too good to us, we think that's too good to be true. So we have to seek out. So we unknowingly,
Mm-hmm.
unwittingly, we end up seeking out the very thing we believe to be true, which is me and our dogs. They not right. They gonna mistreat us and talk bad about us and talk down to us and gonna take advantage of us. And if they're angry, they're gonna put their hands on us.
So
Because the
I
moment you accept that a man can do that to you, you cannot be surprised when they do.
so do you okay, so I did break it off with this guy, right? And I do know fear. I told you fear has been playing a lot and I'm trying to get out of it. Trying to change my thinking. So me and him did kind of like go our separate ways. Do you like how do you feel about like there being one person for you? Or like is that just something that I have to now just move on from and just keep going forward?
Oh no, he could he if you see yourself with him, then you're with him. Is that someone you want to be with?
I do.
Okay. Then okay. There's two ways you can go about it. I call it, this is, the Bible calls it repentance. This author right here calls it revision. I've used it, so I know it works. Many of the people in the chat have used it. People in the panel have used it. It's called revision. Retell the story the way we wanted it to go. So you could actually say, oh, we never broke up. That never happened. Actually, we're still together. You don't look for how you're going to get together. You don't worry about, is he going to call you, when he's going to call you, because you're together. So he's already calling you, right? This is speaking those things that be not, right?
As though they were.
As though they were. So you have to talk as though in your mind, you're not doing anything to make it so now. You're not calling him. You're not texting him because you're already together. So in your mind, there was never a gap. There was never a delay. There was never a time where you were not together. You're enjoying one another. He's doing everything that he was doing before. However you all were spending time together, that is still a thing. I'm going to tell you how I used it before. So a couple of years ago, I had gotten into an argument with my cousin's wife. Now they're divorced now, but at the time they were married, and it was a heated argument. And she ended up leaving the place at the party where we were at. I tried to fix it on the outside. So I first tried to call my, didn't try to. I did text did I text? I can't remember if I text or I called him. I might have texted him and said, hey, let her know everything's cool, everything is all good. And he was like, that's just how she is. She kind of basically holds grudges. I talked to my sister about it. She was like, yeah, she won't even talk to her sister if she get mad at them or whatever. And I was like, okay. It didn't sit well with me. So I was like, you
Mm-hmm.
know what? That never happened. I went back to being in my aunt's kitchen. I was like, if I don't say anything, we can't have this disagreement. So guess what? I never said anything. So every time it came up into my mind, I'm like, nope, I never said anything. Well, I didn't say anything. That didn't happen. I never said anything. I never said anything. That didn't happen. I didn't say anything. And I kept thinking about it so much. I had a dream that she came to my home. Now in the dream, it wasn't my house in the dream, but it simulated that she came to my house.
Mm-hmm.
Fast forward a few months later, we're at a Christmas party. She comes to the Christmas party. We look at each other, smile, and we hug. We never talked about the argument. It was though it had never happened, never took place. Fast forward a few months later, she comes to my daughter's send off, and she's like, "Hey, do you want to go see Janet Jackson?" Now, in my mind, I'm thinking she wants to sell me the ticket, right? But she didn't
Mm-hmm.
say that's not what she said. She just asked me that I want to go. And
Mm-hmm.
in my mind, I'm hearing, "Do you want to buy a ticket?" I was like, "I don't really want to pay for no ticket." And my children are like, "She didn't ask you if you wanted. She asked you, did you want to go?" It's like, "No, I'm not asking you to pay for it." They were like, "Oh, yeah." And she had like 3 or 4 tickets, so we ended up making like a family thing. Other cousins end up going up in a girls trip. Having a good time.
So wait, I got a question. So so after you revised it, right? When the revision actually happened and y'all went to the Christmas party, like was you shocked that y'all hugged, or
Oh
was
no,
it
oh
like
no,
a
because
normal?
once it once it had became, because okay, after I did it for maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks. After that, I never talked about it. The only time I talked about it is when I told them that I dreamed that she came to my house. That's the only other time I talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
I never said anything else about an argument or anything. So
Mm-hmm.
when she came, like I like completely let it go. I completely forgot about it. And so it wasn't in my mind, is she gonna come? Will she come? Won't she? Her being at the Christmas, because it's my Christmas party. I have it I will have a Christmas. This is like the first year I haven't had a Christmas party in about 12 or 13 years. It was an annual thing that we have a Christmas party, a family Christmas party at my house. But it never even entered my mind. Was she gonna come? Was she not gonna come? Like that it never crossed my mind. And then when I saw her, I was like, ah, you realize, oh, that's your manifestation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, right, like you just realize, like you realize, oh, this
Yeah.
my manifestation. Like you don't say that to anybody, but
Mm-hmm.
inwardly in your
Mm-hmm.
mind, like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, this my manifestation.
So did you know like right when it was happening as it was going on? After like I'm trying to like see like did you have to like get home in your bed and be like, oh my god, like I manifested that?
No. I mean, once it happened, it was kind of just like, oh,
Yeah.
and then I just started telling everybody about, like, oh yeah, like
Oh,
I revised that, and some
right.
people were like, you were lying. How you gonna say that didn't happen? That's a lie. What I tell you, there's no such thing as a lie. A lie
Yeah.
is just a what? A story you tell, and it's
Mm-hmm.
about, do you believe the story that you're telling?
Mm-hmm. Wow. You did that.
Yep. Like when I tell you about my husband and his ex-wife, and he revised how he saw her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she comes to him and say, "Hey, let's get rid of the lawyers. Let's,
Mm-hmm.
and let's stop going back and forth." Yeah, he had just decided to see her differently. He didn't know how that was going to manifest. It manifested. Well, I'm sure that was a desire of him for them not to be keep going back and forth to court about their
Mm-hmm.
co-parenting. But again, I don't know what went on in his mind. I just know what went on in my mind. And in my mind, they were no longer battling. In my mind, I changed my perspective of her.
Right. And you wanna know something? I've did that. I've changed my perspective of my mom. I didn't revise anything just yet. I but I did like change my perspective of her, and she's actually been like that for the last couple of days. I'm like, oh my gosh, like it
Yeah,
worked.
it
I,
was.
ha- I haven't thought of her. I haven't thought of her in a bad light in a couple of days. So it like she because she said that she didn't want to give me something, and I had a thought that of course she will. Right? Of course you will. Because you really don't have a choice here. But I'm not finna sit up here and argue with you either. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
So I said, of course she will. She gave it to me. Here you go, Chrissy. Oh, thanks. In a matter of seconds, I was so shocked. I
Yeah.
was so shocked.
Because Ace, this is what you're going to realize. It's probably going to like shock you. No one has free will in your reality.
And
Your
they'd be
boyfriend
like,
has no free will. He will do whatever you say in your mind. Don't try to convince him with your words.
yes.
Convince him with your words in your mind.
Don't beg. Don't
So
beg.
you don't, so do you, so, okay, so did that just kind of, I'm not gonna lie to you, that kind of just spooked me because Is that
Okay.
not like witchcraft?
Well, that's weird. That's what the church would say.
Yep.
The church don't want you to know
Mind
your power,
control.
girl. The church don't want the church wants you to fear your own power. The guy that was up here, D. Rich, he went to a church teaching this, and I said, who was in that church that you was teaching this to? I was like, was it any laymen there? Was it with the congregation there? He was like, it was all leaders of the church, pastors, bishops, ministers, elders, no lay people. I'm like, imagine that. They want to keep the power all to themselves, so they want to tell you to give them money for Jesus to bless you. But then when you need a blessing, you gotta pray for God to give you money. But here's the thing. It does seem a little when you come to realize your power, some people it does spook if you know, because it's like here's the thing. I was so far removed from Christianity when I came into this knowledge, it wasn't something that was like, I can't believe it. Right? Because I was so removed from that mindset. You still being a part, you're kind of still ingrained in Christianity. This is where people talk about the deconstruction. You got to break it down to build it up. Like you got to tear it all the way down. You got to completely let go of what you think you know about God and then get to know God for yourself. Not what your pastor told you, not what your family told you, not what religion has said, but what you have experienced personally for yourself. Because the Christ that you were looking for is your own mind. That's your Christ. And when you find your Christ, you'll never look and seek out another man ever again. Because the script says, why do you put trust in man whose breath is in his nostrils? And we keep looking for man to give us the answer when the answer has always been within ourselves.
Oh, so I told you like I believe that he was kind of like, you know, already tapped into this kind of. Is it okay? So no, that's not what I was gonna ask. What I was gonna ask was more. Well, no, that does tie in. He would tell me like, about dealing with my triggers and emotions, and he would always tell me, you let your emotions control you. You need to work on that and XYZ. And so the question I have is like, I have like a lot of emotional hurt. I was also shot in 2020. And so I just kind of like, I feel like the, the fear and like regarding my safety emotionally and physically is kind of like, well, duh, I've had situations like,
Mhm.
how do you, outside of, I know you're gonna say change your thinking, right? But like, how do you really deal with the trauma?
Well, forgiveness and love is key.
And
Forgive.
that's what I started to ask you about forgiveness. I promise you that's what I was gonna ask you to begin with. How? But keep going, I'm listening.
Yep. um, Forgiveness, repentance, love. So repentance is that is the word we use for change of mind. Forgiveness, remember I told you earlier, is twofold.
Mm,
So I talked to you about the one part, which is giving forth that which you would like to receive. The
mhm.
love, the joy, the peace, the health, the wealth, the strength, the compassion. Give that all to yourself. The second is forget. Now, most people, the world says, oh, I can forgive, but I can't
But I can't
forget.
forget.
Well, that's not forgiveness. Because how am I going to forgive you? I'm going to remember everything you did. You haven't forgiven me. You're keeping me in that state of my past. You're going to hold me to that experience. Well, then that's not love. You're not seeing me whole. You're seeing me based on an experience. But that isn't love. Because love hopes all things, believes all things, uplifts all things, endures all things. Love doesn't keep a record of wrong. Remember I told you that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't keep a record of wrong. It is patient, which means it perseveres. It is kind. It's not boastful. It does not rejoice in evil, but rejoices in truth. Love never fails. And this is what I want you to understand is that the love is not about the love of others, it's about the love of self. Because you can't love me if you don't love you. Impossible. People think
Yes.
they can do it. People think they can do it. People think they can love people without loving themselves. Nope. That's how a woman ends up with an abusive mate. Because there's no way you love you and you're going to let somebody treat you like that. Impossible.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's the only way you end up in a situation like that is that you forgot to love you. In search for someone to love you, you forgot that you were the love you were seeking for. And so, here's the thing, there'll be many schools of thought. I can only give you my school of thought. You're going to hear people say, oh, you got to do inner work, you got to do shadow work, you got to go on a healing journey. I'm going to tell you, you're God, and God don't need fixing. There's nothing wrong with God, and that's who you are. The only thing you have to do is accept who you are. So the script says, be ye holy as I am holy. What is holy?
That's what I was about to ask you. What is that?
Wholeness. Wholeness means you're not broken. You're complete. And you lack no good thing. Again, I'm gonna give you script. You have all things pertaining to life and godliness. You already have it. You already have it. Everything you think you need, you already possess. It's just about recognition. It's just about acceptance. Go read The Prodigal Son. When the prodigal son went and wasted all he had because he asked for his portion and he was given it,
Mm-hmm.
he went and experienced life and wasted all he had. And he found himself in the pigsty. And he came to himself and said, hold up, wait a minute. My father's servants live better than this. Let me just go home to my father. Did the father condemn him?
No.
But God damn it, I gave you your portion and you wasted it. You heathen? No. What did the father say? Saw him afar off. You know that scripture say you draw nigh to me, I'll draw nigh to you. The moment that he started drawing out of God, God saw him far off and said, there was my son, who was blind and now sees, who was lost and now is found. Hey, give me that fatty calf. Go give me that robe. Give me that ring. Restored to him all that he thought he lost. All that he thought he wasted. The moment he came to himself, everything was restored. He was restored to his rightful place in the kingdom. That's who you are, to be restored to your rightful place in the kingdom of your God. Your good. God and good are the same word. Just got to remember who you are and then accept your position in the kingdom. Oh, we're joint rulers. We're joint rulers, right? We're joint heirs with Christ. Joint heirs, which means you inherit it by divine right, by your birthright. You get it. Yep.
So, okay, and I like talking to you because you actually use the scripture. And it makes sense, right? And so we were talking about the sin thing here at the house, and you know, I because the Bible does say, um that it lists off a couple and it says, these shall not inherit the kingdom of God, right?
Mhm.
And then it says something about, profanity and how can a blessing and curse spew out the same mouth? Like, what is like, how do you understand those things? Because for me, it's common sense. Like, yeah, sin is not going to inherit the kingdom of God. So,
Right. Because what
like
is sin?
you said, missing the mark.
And it is also fear, doubt, limitation. Right?
Hmm.
That can't inherit the kingdom. How you going? How can a faithless unbeliever into the kingdom of their good? You don't believe you can have it, so guess what? You won't get it. That's all it's saying. Blessings and cursings. That's a double-minded man. You say God can, and then you say God can't. That's profane language is speaking limitation, doubt, fear. That's profane language. Anytime you say God can't do a thing, that is what they call it, the sin against the Holy Ghost.
Blasphemy.
The blaspheming the Holy Ghost, saying that God it's impossible for God to do something. You get exactly what you believe. You don't believe it can be done, then it won't be for you. Let's bring my secret level up into the conversation. Hold on, Ace. Welcome, welcome. Know you've been patiently waiting. How are you?
Fantastic, on top of the world. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
So I just have a quick question. It's really just for confirmation. So there was one era of my life where I did get into, not into it, but I was reading up on witchcraft, but then it got to spell work. But there was something in me that basically said there's no need for spells. Like you are the power. You don't need to do anything externally. And with that, I know that witchcraft was brought up. I think someone asked, so is it basically witchcraft? Right? And it just made me think of that, even just thinking of spell work. And I know that there are some YouTubers who teach spell work and things like that, but still, it just doesn't resonate with me because I'm like, well, the power for me has always been within. And when I speak what I want and when I declare and command what I want, it comes. And there's no need for anything external.
Right.
Well,
A
that's all I
spell.
have.
Right. Spells is just what you speak. Words are spelling, right?
Correct.
So you cast a spell every time you speak.
Well, that's all I have for y'all. Well, y'all have a good one. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right.
Oh, the Bible's a spell casting book. What did it say? I came to bring you what? The gospel, the God spell, the good news. The gospel is the God spell.
So do you think a lot of Christians will miss out on true living? Because I guess now my mind is thinking like, because the Bible also says like unless you become uh like a child, right?
Mhm.
Um you I think it says you won't enter the kingdom of heaven. Like unless you become like a child like mine, you won't enter the kingdom of heaven. Do you believe like that is something that will keep a lot of people from really having the experience that they should?
Yeah, the Christians that take the Bible literal, not all Christians take it literal. A lot of Christians are living their best life. They got their mansions that they've been waiting to get in the sky. They got it right here on this plane. There are many Christians living a good life. While they telling you about how you got to wait for your pie in the sky by and by, they living it right here, right now. Only those who operate in fear miss their mark. Those who really think that God is looking to punish, that there is a hell or heaven to go to, those are the ones that live a very limited life, because they thinking that God's will is to test them, to take them through tribulations. They teach escapism, right? They don't. This world is a God-forsaken world in their mind, and they can't wait for God to come and gather His saints, because for whatever the reason, this world is not a great place to be. So they miss out on the creation of their God. Did not God create this world? And they don't even want to enjoy it.
So how do you,
This is a
what's your
beautiful
views?
place. This is a beautiful place. Have you traveled? Like those who travel with us,
Yeah.
right? Like this is a beautiful place.
So
And
what is your
people try to
views
come.
on the,
Go ahead.
what's your views on the second coming?
That's what we've experienced. Those who've awakened the Christ mind. That's the second coming.
Hee hee. Wow.
The remembering. When you remember who you are, that's the second coming of the Christ. It happens within. It happens every day.
So
Yes, I saw the Grand Canyon too. Yes, I've been to the Grand Canyon as well. Yeah, Hoover's Dam. Yep.
okay. I
I
guess
know. I
I'm
know this
just
is blowing
gonna,
your mind because you're just like, oh, but you're so. I like that you're so inquisitive, right? You're like, man, I kind of thought this is kind of making sense, but I know it's still that being. And what was you born in the church?
oh yes, pew
So that,
baby.
so yeah, so it's like ingrained in you. But when it's time for you to awaken, can't nobody stop the power of God. When it's time for that Christ to awaken within you, that's why the Christ said on the cross, "Forgive them, Father." Christ did not condemn anyone. He said, "Forgive them. They don't even know what they're doing." Because what cross did Christ die upon? That God died upon? Stand up and stretch your body out wide. That's the cross. And he's buried in Golgotha, the place of the skull. This is where Christ lives. This is where God lives. In the kingdom, the dome, your dome, that's where it is.
Oh my God. And that's the thing, and that's why I said like there's, and I told you years ago, like I would have conversations with my, with my family, and they would always kind of look at me sideways, like, why you think like that? And I'm like, cuz I don't think, I don't think the Bible is, I do believe some of it might be literal, but then it's an ancient book. Like, so how can we say to take these things literal, and it's been translated for years, and information is misinterpreted. Like, there's no way we can take this book literal. Not now. You know what I'm like it's just
Right. My secret level up said she wanted to say something.
okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so earlier when we had our interaction, I learned I learned a lot about myself, even when you were saying that basically everything is a reflection of ourselves. And I come from a very judgmental family, and sometimes I
Mhm.
find myself going back into those patterns. And every single time I do, whether it's a comment, whether, I feel something internally negatively about someone, I always just feel this conviction within myself. It's like right in my chest. It's this tightness that comes. And just simply your response from the reminder of letting me know, like, no, that's you, you're talking to yourself. You, at the end of the day, it's whatever you're seeing in someone else, it is within yourself. And it just really just opened I mean, it literally cracked my skull open to the realization that yes, everything is me. And if whatever I want to get back is what I must put out, no matter what the external gives me, whether I'm being irritated, agitated, any of that. If I wanted to change, then I have to change within first. So I just really want to thank you for that. I've never really been here this long for your panel. I think I've just only been here like maybe I would be here for a couple of minutes and then I would go about my day. But today I stayed for the amount of time I was supposed to, and it was so enlightening. I'm so grateful.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Go ahead,
That's
because
all I
people
got.
resonate. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's like when I discovered Neville Goddard, Dr. Joseph Murphy, they really helped me to want to take accountability and ownership for my life. It's not always linear, right? It's not because once you know it, it's like you can't slip back. Yes, what does the Bible say? God married to the backslider. Sometimes you slide a little back. Sometimes you forget. That's what Paul say. Oh, I gotta die daily. I die daily. Cause it's always something that's reminding me that I'm trying to put it outside of me. And it's never outside of you. But sometimes we can get caught up in the day to day. Sometimes we get caught up in life and we forget that we're the ones creating it.
So profound.
Yeah, so I don't ever want you to think that I don't have days where I'm like questioning or thinking or going backwards and then gotta go forwards, gotta go. We all we are having the human experience. It is part of the human experience. Like, yes, we're God imagining itself to be human. And so that's why you can't take it too seriously. And that's what we have to remember. I remember one, he's a channeler, his name is Bashar, and he said something was like, the whole point of enlightenment is to lighten up, like to understand that this is supposed to be playful. That when you recognize that this is just a play, that we're on a stage of life and everything is just happening just for the experience and nothing more than the experience. And we forget that we are the cause of it all. We get so caught up in the play. We forget that we're the actor, but we're the actors in this game of life.
It's so true. Anytime I experience anything negative, I do. I am able to stem it back to how I was previously feeling or thinking. And it truly is just a manifestation of what we have going on within us. It's so true. Like recently I had some things take place at work because I was in a negative environment, and when I came out of that negative environment, it was kind of like the residue was still on me. So I started to muster in those thoughts and those feelings, and then just a lot of negative things started to take place at work. And then I started to listen to Neville Goddard again and Joseph Murphy, and they reminded me, I think it was At Your Command by Neville Goddard, that we do have that power to change people and to change circumstances. And when I took the time, it literally only took 24 hours. I stayed in that positive mind frame. And when I say I went back to work and everything was completely different, I mean, it truly was magical. It truly was magical.
Yeah, but you didn't change people, you changed yourself. Can't change people. Gonna change you. You changed you. You changed your perspective of how you were seeing those people. Because you weren't seeing people, you were seeing your assumptions of them. The moment you changed your assumptions about them, they had to abide.
Ah,
They had to show up just as you thought they would.
so when I changed my inner world, my outer world reflected the change.
That part.
Yes,
That's
thank
it.
you.
That's it. So I
Thank
never want
you.
us to think we're here to change folks. We're not creating monsters. This ain't Frankenstein creating monsters, right?
Right.
You have to do, because love is about acceptance. I don't need you to be different for me to feel happy. And that's what people get lost in the sauce. They think, oh, my happiness is based on their mood. Really?
Wow.
So if they moody, you gonna be moody too?
Wow.
You giving them a little bit too much power, aren't you?
Okay.
You mad because they mad? Let them be mad. What they got to do with you?
Mm-hmm.
Like I was talking to my daughter and we were talking about confidence. And I'm telling this girl had confidence since she was 3, since she was 2, since she came out the womb. And she was like, she's like, I just be happy. I'm not going to let someone else steal my joy. That's it. You got to decide you're not going to let anyone or anything steal your joy. That's giving
So
people
I
way
want
too
to.
much power. Go ahead.
Okay, so Zumba Hula Hoop said this is when being an empath is very challenging. Would you also say that that is an external identity that was created, kind of like the ego and things like that? Makes sense because even in situations like that, where we would say that we're empaths, or just claiming anything outside of just being who we are within, that is when we deal with with the resistance. That's when the resistance comes up and all of the conflicts come up, is because there it is. There's the enlightenment right there, because we have become double-minded.
Because you really think you're feeling somebody's energy other than your own. There's only you in the
Wow.
world. You're only seeing yourself. You're only feeling yourself. As Mia would say, this is a one-player game. You're in a virtual, see yourself as in one of those video games, right? You're Mario. Who's the focus? Mario. That whole
Mm-hmm.
game is around him. It's all about what he does. And whatever he don't do, don't happen. Right?
Correct. We are the operant power. That is what Neville is meaning when he says you are the operant power.
You are the controller. The
I'm
one
so grateful
thing
for
that we
this.
don't have, the one thing we have to understand is that consciousness is the father, right? Consciousness, you don't tell conscious how to do the thing, right? That's what we have to understand. We, meaning the human concept of ourselves, don't make anything happen. We do nothing. That's what Jesus told you, right? I have my own self. I ain't doing nothing. My Father, my awareness, my consciousness is doing all of the work. I just say,
Mm.
Father, I'm so glad that you always hear me. Now, Lazarus, come forth. What caused Lazarus to come up out that tomb? Did Jesus go dig him up out the grave? Nope. He commanded it to come forth. Like you were talking about the At Your Command by Neville Goddard. All you're supposed to do is decide that it is and then let it be the thing that you decided that it is, which means you don't do anything to make it so. It's like I was telling Ace, she wants her boyfriend back. He's back. The moment she decided he's in her life, he's in her life. Now, what she can't do is try to like, oh, let me call him. Let me see. Let us go out to dinner and let's talk it over. Let's see what we're gonna do. Nope, you don't got to do none of that. It
Mm.
ain't got to be no. Oh, let me see what he doing. Let me see what he think about this. It don't matter what he think about. It's what you think about it. If you've decided that you're together, he's going to show up. But you have to have faith that this is already a done thing. Again, Mark 11:24. Therefore, I say to you, whatever you desire, I desire my boyfriend. When you pray, when you recognize what it is that you want, believe you received it, accept that he's already there, then what's going to happen? You shall have it.
Mm. So that's also the same, like you said, with anyone or anything outside of ourselves, because I'm sure that there are people who are currently listening who are probably dealing with their children acting in a way that they don't desire. So
Mhm.
just staying in the vision and the feeling of their children being the way that they desire them to be in a higher light, just staying in that, in the secret closet, in our secret prayer closet, correct?
Yep. That's how
Stay
like
there.
like Ace talked about the women being in an abusive relationship where my daughter was, and I had to come out of the parenting mode and enter into the God state. Say, oh no, she's figured it out. that situation has righted its shit. Because the more I talked, the more it didn't change. But the moment I decided, and I didn't try to go by appearance, because yeah, she kept going, she kept going, but I had to stay in the state of, I don't care what it looked like. Is out the dude. She ain't with that dude, or that dude didn't change. Something in two things, and
Mm,
either two things had to happen. Either the dude is out of her life, or the dude is a totally different dude. Those are the only two choices that has to occur. Whether the circumstances that took place, that he ain't in the picture no more and cannot come back into the picture for a very long while.
Yes. And also with financial situations, I remember there was a lady that came up previously that was talking about her car. Like even with that,
Mm-hmm.
just staying in the situation, like even if her car, if something were to happen to her car, our goal is to even if things happen in our reality, we still stay with the thought, stay
Yep.
with the feeling of what we desire, and it will be.
Regardless of
Okay,
appearance. Yep.
I got a question again about the Bible, Miss Toya. So,
Go ahead.
um, I've been reading about um, I've been reading like the book of Proverbs. I've been doing like one chapter a day. Um, and so one of the chapters I can't remember, it speaks about like, because the book of Proverbs is like the book of wisdom, and it's talking about how you should stay away from the house of the adulteress and things like that. Could you explain what that, you know?
Yes, adulteress is the same word as idolatry. Adultery and idolatry are the same word. So it just means what to be an adulterer means what? You're communing, or you're consummating, you're having
Mm-hmm.
intercourse with
Mm-hmm.
something that's not your husband or your wife,
Your
right?
wife. Uh-huh.
So basically idol worship. You've given something else power over you. You don't give anything power outside of self.
Mm. Okay. Okay. I mean, because of course, I'm looking at it literally, and I'm like,
And
well,
you're
how
looking at
this
it
got
how
to do
the
with?
church has told you, oh, you're not to have sex outside of your marriage, right? But what does the
Yes.
script tells you that the Lord is your husband? So if God is your husband, anytime you give power to outside circumstances, you're committing adultery.
Wait a
The
minute.
Bible has
Say
nothing
that
to do.
again.
Anytime you give credit to outside forces or sources, you're committing adultery. Anytime you give credit to something outside of yourself, you've created an idol. The Bible is never anything physical, it's all mental. It's all psychology. It's talking about the soul's journey in this world of things, of matter, of physicality.
So the sex before marriage, what is?
Oh, that's a man-made law. I mean, marriage is something it's a construct. You can have 10,000 husbands. Don't nobody care. Who gonna judge you? Marry as many times as you want. If you going 5 husbands at one time, so that's a church thing again, trying to dictate someone's behavior. I mean, for me and my house, me and my husband, yes, we're exclusive. It's only us.
Right, as it should
We're only
be.
doing, but I'm not here to judge somebody else's path. If somebody wants to have, what they got, polyamorous or polygamy or all that, that's none of my business. That's not my world. That's their world. And they get to have whatever world they want. I'm not
So
here to
let's
judge another person's reality.
so what if you okay, so I don't have children. I shared that with you. So like, you have children and you want to bring them up, right? You want to teach them um because I like to look at the sex outside of a marriage thing. I do like to look at it as a form of protection. I do because it can get messy, right? With feelings and emotions. So it's like while I thought it was like, a man-made thing, it is a form of protection too. So like like let's say I had a daughter, right? Like how would I explain that to her?
To love herself. to love ourselves.
Okay. Okay.
Love is protection because love knows no bounds. There's no boundaries in love unless you create them. I don't have to protect myself. What can hurt God? But if you feel like you need protection, no harm, no foul, that's how you live your life. Live it accordingly. Again, there's no right or wrong, but I don't need to not trust people because I am people. People show up based on my assumptions. If I believe someone's going to mistreat me or be dishonest towards me, then I cannot be surprised when they are. The world is all based on beliefs. Is whatever you assume to be true will be true. You always get confirmations of what you believe. And sometimes you don't know what you believe until it happens. Right? Sometimes the programming is so deep you didn't even know that you didn't know what you didn't know until it shows up in your reality. But when you know that you are the creator of all things and nothing comes to you by accident, when you understand that you are the power that drew the manifestation to you, guess what you get to do? Change it. But if you don't know that you're the creator and you think life is happening to you, what do you become? The victim. And now you're all despondent. Now you all messed up. Now you all confused. Now you all in chaos because, oh my goodness, why is this happening to me? Oh God, I'm so good. I'm such a good person. I'm so nice. I do everything God told me to do. I pay tithes. I show up at church. Why is this bad thing happening to me? It's not happening to you. It's happening because of you. And the moment you know that, you get to what? Change it. You don't have to accept any reality. You get to reject it. This is what repentance is. You get to rewrite the script.
Okay. Explain repentance.
Change of mind. So this is what you're doing. You're changing your mind about not being with your boyfriend. You're repenting. You say, "Oh no, I don't like that story. Let me rewrite that. Let me revise. Actually, we still together." And then let it happen. He'll be calling. He'll be texting something. He'll be come back telling us, "Oh my goodness, Miss T, Toya, oh, let me tell you."
Well, I do want to work on. I'm gonna wait before I bring that back because I want to. I want to get myself together. I know you said you don't believe in the healing journey and things like that, but I mean,
It
just
doesn't matter what I believe. It's what you. So if you think you got to heal, then you got to heal. Right? It doesn't matter what I believe. It's what you believe. So if you think you're not right, something wrong with you, then you got to fix you. That's okay. I know there's nothing. I know there's nothing wrong with you. I know you don't need fixing, but you think you need fixing. So go and fix yourself. It's okay.
story I'm cracking up. No, I don't think nothing's I don't think nothing's wrong with me, right? I just this is gotta be like you said, this is something that happens over time. And so I just need to practice more before I need to worry about me right now, is what I'm saying. Like, let me
Well, I
get
never
back in
said
my
that it's something that happens over time. Time doesn't exist. Time is an illusion. It's a construct. I said it happens instantly, but we live in a third dimensional plane.
well, I thought you said something about progression. Like
Well, I was
it
talking.
was
I
a
was talking about
progression for
me. I was
you.
talking about when I was talking about it was a progression of me awakening, not
Yes, yes.
manifesting.
Not the actual thing. Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But yes, like I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna
I
worry
mean,
about me
and here's the thing, they're
because
right. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're like, no, not quite, I'm not, I got some things I need to smooth out the edges. Hey, absolutely. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. This is your story.
okay, and I got one more question. So, because you said you had three girls, right? And so, and I told you, and she said it in the comments. She was like, "Girl, that man scared you, and your family reflected that." Like, so
Mm.
with because it was a 17-year age gap.
Mm.
How would you? How would you like if I was your daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
How would you have like? What would be something you could say with navigating some age gap that major?
I have nothing to say because like I told you, my second daughter.
Hmm.
I mean, she's dating someone her age, but she has dated 30-something-year-olds, and she just turned 22, and I have nothing to say because I trust her.
Thank That's what I would tell them. Like, why don't y'all trust me? But here's the thing, because she said in the comments that I was scared and my family reflected that.
Hmm.
For me, I kind of feel like it was both. Like I was scared, but it wasn't scared that I was gonna be done with him. But like the negative talk from my family, it was so I mean, like I took him to church with me one day and somebody was like, "Oh, I just get a bad vibe." And I'm like, bro, could y'all shut up, please? Like, cause and no shade, but like, wasn't your husband beating you up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just
You funny.
and so it kind of made me mad because it's like I am trying to make
Yeah, you're going to be
my
mad that your doubts are being reflected back to you. Yes, that's what happened. You're mad that your doubts was being reflected back to you. How dare you say out loud the very thing I'm doubting?
Oh, Miss Toy, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Can I add something to
Yeah, go ahead, Latasi.
that? This really doesn't like change the trajectory or anything. Like what Toya said was sufficient. I just was thinking about how sometimes if your family is super religious, like the whole point of religion is to not trust yourself.
Yep.
So they're not gonna automatically until you change that perception. Until that changes, they're not gonna automatically like put trust in you because the whole point is to lean on God because you can't lean on yourself.
Yep. Yep. Trust it. Lean not to your own understanding. They love that scripture, boy. It said not to lean to your own. Then whose understanding are you think you leaning to? Your pastors? So aren't you leaning to somebody's understanding? Like they love to say that. Taking again, they love to say how when we don't agree with the teaching that we're taking things out of context, but that is the most scripture that is taken out of context. And it's talking about not leaning to your understanding. It's talking about how a manifestation comes into view or how it comes to you. Because a lot of times some things just aren't going to make sense.
Yes.
It's going to be illogical to you. Well, then that's what it means. Can't lean into your own understanding. My ways are not your ways. My thoughts are not your thoughts. Right? So you want in a car and not having the money and don't know where the money comes from, but you believe in your heart you're going to get the car, and then you stop on the side of the road and see somebody having difficulty with their car and you help them and they decide to give you a brand new one for it. That's illogical. That doesn't make sense to the reasoning mind, because I didn't have to do anything to get it but be myself. When the world tells you you don't get nothing for free, you better question it. You better be skeptical. They gonna want something from you. People just don't give you stuff for free.
Oh, this is a lot to process, Miss Toya.
It is. That's why I say it's not something that on a TikTok. Like, I mean, we're planting seeds and everything, but yeah, this is since 2018. This is not something I discovered last night. Like I've been living this life since 2018. Then when you come to this realization, you can look back on life and be like, yeah, I remember when I just decided to do something. The moment I decided, things start to happen, and I was able to bring that to my experience. Things I doubted, those things took longer or didn't never happen. You can
Oh
look at
my
you can just look
goodness.
at your life and see that this is true. You don't have to accept anything I say. You could just look at your life and just see that, yes, this is how it plays out. Yep. But thing is, like, we're not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just telling you what I know to be true. And then here's the thing. So when it comes to when you believe in a deity outside of yourself, whether that's Christianity, Islam, Judaism, Hindu, whatever, everyone believes that their deity did the thing, right? Those who are scientists are going to say, no, there's a scientific reason for this happening, right? And they're going to say, unless I have proof of this scientific mindset, I'm not going to believe anything you say. I need the evidence of it. So science says, I only believe what I can see. Faith sees, I believe in things I cannot see. Science don't like things that you cannot see. Science will never say the cause is mental. Science will always say the cause is physical. Except for quantum physics, right? Quantum physics, metaphysics says that there is something beyond what we can see with a physical eye. But yeah, the religious are gonna tell you this is witchcraft, girl. This is demonic energy. Do you realize the only people that deal with demons are believers, whether it's Islam or Christianity? Nobody else has to worry about demon possession. Only you two. Only those two groups. Not you. You know what I mean.
Hmm.
Christianity and Islam. Those are the only two groups that have to worry about demonic possession. Nobody else. Nobody else. And I was in church. I was in a deliverance ministry. And when I look back on it, I was like, y'all was delivering, y'all was casting out demons. It looks eerily close to people being baptized by the Holy Ghost. All that sobbing and crying and slobbing all over yourself. They look eerily similar. It's all theatrical now. I really, when I look back at them, because I thought I was baptized with the Holy Ghost with the evidence of speaking in tongues. Been there, done that.
So what do you think about the Holy Spirit?
What do you mean? What do I think about it?
Like pertaining to like,
It's the breath. It's the I am. It's God in action. Everyone has it. Without the spirit,
and
there is no life.
that's crazy you said that because I was talking to my best friend and because I just told you I just rededicated, baptized. And I said I feel like even before I made that decision, I always internally just felt guided. You know what I'm saying? Like I always just felt even like as a kid, like and I think that's what really started me, like as being a old preschool teacher and working with children, like um, or just even thinking back to me as a kid, like I just always had a strong sense of self. And I think that is what kind of geared and guided me. So I've always said that like it, that just didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. I mean, when it's time, here's the thing: everyone will awaken to the truth of who they are. What does the script says? It's not the will of the Father that any shall perish. Well, if the Father's will is always being done, that means everyone comes to repentance. Everyone comes to a change of mind. May not be this lifetime, but it happens for all. Everybody has a different quote unquote timeline. Everybody has their own path. Everybody has their own journey. We're all here living our own perspective. No two people are ever experiencing the same world. I don't care, you get married, you have children, they're not experiencing the life you're having. You all can be sitting
Mm-hmm.
in the same room. When you watch the same movie, it's gonna be things you picked up on that they didn't pick up on. It's gonna be like, oh, did you see that? Oh, no, I didn't even catch that. Oh my goodness! And did you remember? Right? Like everyone is gonna be perceiving it because you're seeing it from your own consciousness. The way your brain is picking up reality or transmuting it or projecting it. Yep. We all think we're sharing the same world. We're not. We're not all experiencing the same world. That's when I think about CV19, when people are like, oh, rich people are so out of touch. They're not living in the same world we are. They're not. Rich people do not live in the same world as person that believes in lack and limitation. They don't know nothing about not being able to buy a carton of eggs. What are you talking about? They don't care how much it costs to fill up their car. That's a given. So it's just about what reality do you want to live in? Do you want to live in a reality where you have to struggle through life? That's an option. And most people think and accept that's the way life has to be. But it doesn't. You get to create your own reality. You get to write your own story. I stop saying you have problems, then there won't be any. I don't have problems.
So I seen something that said, um, like you have to kind of repent for the thoughts that you come into agreement with.
Okay.
Do you like have any thoughts about that or what that may mean or like,
Repent for the thoughts that you come in agreement with. If you don't like the thoughts that you're coming to agreement with, change them, because that's all repentance means. If you don't like the thoughts you're having, all you gotta do is think differently. That's what it means by we're the operant power. We get to decide what thoughts we're going to have. And people are like, you don't know what you're going to think. Tell me what you're going to think in the next 5 minutes. I'll let you know when the 5 minutes occur. But I can tell you what I'm thinking now. I can tell you what I decide to think now. I can decide what I'm going to think the next moment. I can tell you to think of a pink elephant, don't, or not to. Guess what's going to happen? If I keep telling you not to think of a pink elephant, don't you think of a pink elephant? Do not think of a pink elephant. Don't you dare think of a pink elephant. You're going to find yourself thinking of a pink elephant. But here's the thing. While I'm saying think of a pink elephant, you could say, oh, I'm tying my shoe or I'm getting in the car or and you ain't even going to hear nothing I said. So a pink elephant is not going to resonate with you because your mind was on something else. You chose to think and not listen to me and give your reality something different.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I would not climb the ladder. Yep. See, I could come to you and say, girl, you look sick. What's going on with you? You'd be like, I do. Oh my goodness. You can accept what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you right. I was feeling a little, man, I ain't think nobody noticed. Or you'd be like, girl, what you talking about? I'm not sick. I don't claim illness. I don't know nothing about that life. You always have a choice. Always. Choose this day. Choose this day. I'm always giving you a choice.
So do you think they have the truth, but they don't have the whole truth?
Who is that? You talking about the church?
Mm-hmm.
Those who go to seminary school, I do believe that they are. There are. I've seen many TikTok pages where different pastors have come out and said they finally got tired of lying, that when they went to seminary school, they were told the historicity of Christianity and they decided to lean into the lie or the misinformation. I'm not going to call it a lie, but lean into the story or the misinformation. And because the money just was too good, like, I'm going to be set for life. And some people chose that life because, you know, it was good to them. And then others got tired of living and said, oh, I can't keep telling this story. I'm just going to go ahead and, you know. And then some people are completely unaware.
I was about to ask that. I think a lot of them, Miss Toya, are just yeah, they just doing what the generations was taught before them. But like you said, that's kind of what it was for me. I'm like, something is
But the higher you
some
go up in leadership in the church, I'm sorry, the veil gets lifted, the stuff get pulled back. Because when you were a lay person, when I was a lay person, this stuff I wasn't privy to. But then I became a preacher's wife. Some of the scales came off. You know, that naivete kind of went away. And like, oh, that's how y'all operate behind the veil. Oh, this is what's going on behind the curtain. Oh, y'all sit around and talk around y'all about y'all congregation all day long. Oh, this what y'all do? Oh, you just start to see things differently. You just start to your eyes widen and open up. You're like, oh. Especially if you're being sincere about your relationship, about your journey as a Christian. When you start to see that what you're teaching me and then how you're actually living don't align, you be like, oh, y'all some hypocrites. Because I never wanted to be a hypocrite. That's just not my style. That ain't who I am. So I started to see the hypocrisy. Like, oh, y'all say one thing, but y'all live a whole totally different life than what y'all talk about. Got it. Okay. Okay. But hold on, Ace. I'm going to let Lioness. Go ahead, Lioness. Nikki, how are you? Are you there?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I don't know how I got up here.
Mm.
Probably by mistake, but I love, absolutely love coming across your lives. They are so enlightening. So enlightening. And the journey that I have been on in the last year, like I'm 47 years old. I pretty much awakened last year when I just really saw my life going through the same loop after loop after loop. And I just started catching a hold of it like, wait a minute. No. But always in the back of my mind, I always knew, I had like a knowing that life isn't supposed to be as difficult as we make it. I just had that knowing. So all of the things that I was going through and that, I felt was a struggle, I realized then that, it was just me. It was me thinking that these things are struggles. And that's how I overcame them. The moment I started thinking differently about what I was dealing with and going through, it automatically changed. So, coming across your lives and seeing you be able to articulate things so well, I just love it here. So I
Thank you.
just wanted
Thank
to
you.
say that.
Thank
And,
you.
everybody in the chat is just a vibe. Like, I love the
Yes.
energy. I love the
Yes.
energy.
Yes.
So,
Yes. Thank you.
yes,
Thank you.
that's pretty much all I had to say.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your kind words. Yes, it is a
Absolutely.
vibe. We love it here. We love it
Yes.
here. Yes, a beautiful thing. As Kevin always comes up, like, oh my goodness, this is an amazing, amazing, amazing family. And so Wednesdays, we have Manifesting Wednesdays next Saturday. Be ready for the power of awareness. This is where this holds the key to manifestation, because it's what you are aware of. Sometimes we aren't always aware. When you're not aware of things, then you're kind of at the mercy of what happens. When you understand that regardless of what happens, You do not have to accept it. You get to change it. So say that you're not even aware that you know, gave your attention to an unlovely or unwanted thing. When your harvest comes into view, you have the power to reject it. How? By revising it, as the Bible calls repenting. You don't have to accept any situation. All things are changeable. As Jeremiah said, right? I went down to the potter's house, which is the imagination, right? And at the wheel, you were forming some things, and some things came through and they weren't to your liking. Then that means you have to go back down to the potter's house and make it again. It doesn't say to throw anything away. All you do is take what's there and what? Remold it to your liking. Remold it to your liking. And so we'll be reading the first 3 chapters. As I stated before, these chapters are a very easy read. I know the first 2 only has like 2 or 3 pages. So it's 27 chapters in this book, because I don't want to spend like 5 months on this book. So we're not doing this book, one chapter at a time. It's 27 of them. But whatever we don't get to, we'll hold off and continue the next week. But the first 3, the first one is I am. The second chapter is consciousness. And then the third chapter is power of assumption. Assumption is the same thing as the power of belief. Whatever you accept to be true. Neville Goddard, he quoted, he didn't even originate this. His definition for law of assumption wasn't something he came up with. He did not originate this. An assumption, though false, if persisted in, will harden into fact. It's not something that Neville came up with. It's just something that he quoted and decided to use and implement into his teachings. But I think he said he heard it from somewhere, someone in Europe coined that phrase, an assumption, though false, which is basically saying a story, though a lie, if persistent in, will become the truth. That's all he's saying. That's all he's saying.
So I just wanted to mention that we got some comments on YouTube.
Oh, do I? Ooh, I have not been scrolling. Thank you. Yes. The kingdom of heaven is within us, and biblical scriptures say in our face, didn't say ye are gods, meaning we are the manifestation of Christ conscious, so much to understand, learn, and relearn. Yes, it does. Yep, reprogram everything. Oh, somebody said they went to seminary school and they learned that it was all a lie. Yep, see? Yeah. So the seminary schools, they actually give you the historicity of Christianity, and that's they tell you the truth of how the church got started. And then it's up to you to decide if you're going to continue to teach the way, it was given to the masses, or if you're going to go and find a different line, a different career. But most people accept, the calling, and go ahead and preach and teach what they, were taught how they were raised in church. Go ahead, Chrissy. Hello.
Hello. I don't know how I got kicked off of here.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, you kept saying that you couldn't get back up, and I wasn't seeing a request from you.
It was like I pushed the request, it turned back red. I pushed it again, it turned back red. I'm like, I'm not gonna sit up here and fight with my own phone right now. We're not doing this. I'm gonna try again in a minute. So I had a discussion with my mom earlier, and I said, Mom, I want this, right? And she was like, no, because I don't want nobody to come over here and see my house and this and that and third. I'm like, okay. I guess I'm gonna have to take this up for myself because you okay, you know what? I'm not gonna force you. I'm not gonna argue with you. I just know I'm going to get what I want. And that's just gonna be that. I'm not going to argue with you. Mm-mm.
Okay. That's
Won't.
it. No need to argue.
No need to
No
argue.
need to fight. The battle is not yours. Stand still. Stand
Mm-hmm.
still. So that's something you have to learn to do is learn not to do. Learn
Mm-hmm.
not to do anything. And that's
Mm-hmm.
such a and because we've been programmed to doing, that's all we know, right? It's like, what you mean do nothing? You know, well, faith without works is dead. How you gonna get the thing if you don't work for it? You gotta put in, you know?
Oh my gosh, let's talk about that. The only reason why the only work that's required to have after faith is the thought that comes up in your mind that you feel like you should do. That don't mean just go out here and just do something dangerous just because you're trying to get what you want and have faith. No, that doesn't mean that. Don't be dumb now. All right? That don't mean pick up an extra shift at your job. That don't mean find you a side hustle. That don't mean work. If you want to color after you have faith, do that.
Yes. Yes.
I
Yep.
don't. I don't feel like the work they was talking about you doing. I feel like the only work was the reality working around you. I don't feel like that was for the actual person to get up and just go. No.
Yep. Yep. I love that. The work is the reality around you, not you physically. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's it. Yep. Do nothing. And here's the script. The script told you that you can do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It says, Jesus kept telling you, I don't do anything. I didn't do this. I didn't heal anybody. He never claimed to heal anybody. He said, what? Your faith
What?
has made you whole.
Hey, no, because oh my God, my Christian auntie, this made like a thought come up in my head. My Christian auntie was like, um, what you just said, faith, have faith. So God said, all you have to do is have faith, and He will heal you. That's not what He said. That's not what He said. Why are we twisting words right now? He basically said, your faith will heal you, not me,
Yep.
not Him. Your faith, your own mind will heal you.
Say that,
That's
girl. Yes.
the
Yes.
work.
Oh my goodness.
The part of the work is really like the most of the part of the work is you having the faith. You are ignoring all outside and just being like, okay, I have faith.
Yep.
Working inwards, not outwards.
Woo, girl.
Oh my gosh, how am I gonna get this money? Oh, it's already done.
The moment you start trying to figure it out, you're telling yourself you don't have it.
Don't do that. Oh my God, that's the double mindedness. It's either God is a good guy, he gonna bring it to you, or you gotta figure out how to do it. Choose one and choose one fast.
Mm. Oh,
Pick.
girl, you talking.
I'm so for real. Because it's like they'd be like, God is almighty. Okay, but you gotta give him permission to bless you. But you don't got to give him permission to punish you. Hold up. Hold take a step back. Take a step back. Hold that's that's a gag.
I love that.
Hey.
So you got to give him permission to bless you, but he don't need permission to punish you. Hold up, wait a minute. That's why we say that you don't have to make the unwanted come, but you think you got to make the wanted come.
Oh my gosh.
You
You
don't do anything to prove to yourself that you don't got enough money, but you got to do something to prove yourself that you are abundant.
mm-hmm. See. You want they want you to give an offering to the church. Give your money to Jesus. But oh, when you're in need of money, go pray.
Go pray.
No. I want to find some money on this ground, just like I went up to the church They gave my money.
Mm-hmm.
I gave. So I don't want to have to pray for that. God didn't have to pray for me to give him this money. He didn't have to pray. So why do I? That's not fair. That is not fair. That is not fair. That is not fair. That is not fair right
Yep. That's why you have to be convinced of authority, right? You have to put someone above you. You have to say that someone else knows more, right? That's why it's all about this leadership. You need leader. You need to know how to listen. You got to learn how to be taught. You got to learn how. No, I do not. The
now.
only one I need
No,
to learn how to listen to is myself.
I'm the teacher and the student.
There's
I'm the teacher and the student. Why do I need to be taught by you when I can teach myself? Experience will teach me everything that I need to learn.
ooh,
So why do you have to teach me anything? I can do this by myself. I've been learning it before you, and I will learn after you.
ooh. People not ready for that, Chrissy, because people want somebody to be in charge.
Yeah, but every mirror is you.
Ooh.
You can't yell at the reflection and tell the reflection to change. You gotta change.
Mm,
You don't
mm,
like something when you look in the mirror, change it yourself.
mm,
Don't
mm.
sit up there and yell at the reflection and blame the reflection. Is you crazy? That sounds crazy. Like no, like if imagine a man came up here, right,
Mm-hmm.
and told everybody, like, "Oh my God, I just yelled at my reflection because I didn't like what I see in the mirror." Everybody gonna be like, "What?" But then you get up here and say the same thing every day, just in different words.
Oh, I love that example. So, because that's exactly what's happening every time you look at the world and you yell at it and try to fix it and talk about everything that's wrong with it. You're basically looking at the mirror and telling them, I don't like the way you look.
Yes, come on, I gotta heal. Okay, right. Okay, hold on. Watch life bring you more things to heal from. Hold on. Wait a minute. Watch it. Watch life bring you more things to heal from.
Yep.
That's all you gonna see. Oh my
Yep.
God, I'm learning how to heal from this. I gotta heal from this. Oh my God, and there's more things coming in. I gotta heal from this too. I haven't even healed from the last thing. That's one thing. Opportunities don't care if you're ready or not. You either gonna say yes or you gonna say no.
Yep.
Make
Yep.
your
I
decision.
love that. Yep. The opportunity does not care if you're ready or not. Ready or
Don't.
not,
I'm not.
here I
Here
come.
I come.
You can't
You
hide.
can't hide.
I'm
You
gonna
can't run.
find you and make you.
Mhm. Mhm.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Yep. Ready or not, here I
Ready or
come.
not. Ready or not.
Yep.
So
Like
some
the
people
lady
say
was
that.
saying, like the young lady was saying that was on here, right? She asked God and then it happened and she said, hold on, I wasn't ready for it. Wait a minute, hold on, stop.
But that's the thing. You don't always have to be ready.
Mm-mm. I
That's
think
the
that
thing.
people try to say God don't give you more than you can handle. Yes, it what? Well, not to give you more than you can handle, but won't give you something that you don't ready for. It happens all the time. What are you talking about? People get something they're not
Yeah.
ready for all the time.
All the time.
Are we kidding?
Hmm. That's why you gotta say you always ready to level up. Cause if you don't, cause see when you making them big decisions right now, you gotta mentally prepare. Cause when it comes, you better be ready. As you making the decision, you just be ready.
Just
Just
be
be ready,
ready.
cause you can walk outside your house and get that blessing. Hold up, be ready.
Be ready. But you ain't stop being like TD Jakes. Get ready. Ain't no get ready. Just be ready.
Just be ready.
Just be ready.
Stay
Get
ready
ready.
so
Get
you don't
ready.
have
He
to
remember he
be
like
ready.
get ready. Get ready. Get ready. No, but just be ready. Be ready. Be ready. You ain't got to
Hmm.
get ready if you be ready. If you are ready.
But that's the thing. They try to say that as like I've only heard that in like bad ways mostly. Like, oh yeah, you gotta keep a pew pew. No,
Mm-hmm.
no, because everybody I meet is a friend. I don't need one.
There. Ooh, I love that, Chrissy. Everybody I meet is a friend.
I'm not gonna meet
The
in
world is
anyone.
a friend of mine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's how this works.
I'm telling you, what Chrissy is saying, y'all need to adopt that mind. I know a lot of some of y'all in this chat thinking, the world not my friend. I got haters. You better
You hate
start.
yourself. You hate yourself. I hate you too. Now, by the
I
way,
can't be in certain circles. I gotta protect my energy from your friend.
oh my God, I got to worry about somebody siphoning my energy. Hold up, now. That's a powerful thing for you to give your power up. Wait, don't say that. Don't, no, because you didn't mean to tell me I can live off you by taking your energy, by doing or saying something. That's as easy as it gets, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I don't get it. Cause can't nobody live off of me. Once I leave, my energy do too.
Yep.
That's like packing up your belongings and taking everything with you that belongs to you. Cause you can't live off of me.
Hmm.
You can't.
Yep. Yep. We told y'all we going up, up, up. This our moment. I don't even know those words. I was also gonna learn the lyrics to that song, Golden. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. I don't even know how that song goes. My grandson was like, "That's not the words. That's in." He says it's in some song, some movie. He said it.
No, because I really feel like your brain could memorize certain things, but your when it's time to say it, you don't really remember it anymore. Like you ever heard a song and you're like, okay, I know the words, and then you try to mouth the words or you try to sing along with the song, and you're like, oh my gosh, what is my mouth doing right now? You know the words.
A Town, what energy are you losing? I'm finna come for you, A Town. What you mean? What you mean?
H-Town Radio at
What do
9.
you mean? What are you talking about? You know I'm about to come for you. I'm gonna need you to come up here in this panel and tell us what you mean.
Come on up. Radio 9, here we come.
He corrected what he said. You can have that choice, who you want to deal with or not, without losing energy.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, without losing. Okay, you cleaned it up. Hey, A-Town.
Okay.
Hey, what's the business?
Hey, everything is everything. How you be? Happy
Everything's
New
good.
You. Happy New
Happy New
You.
Year. Absolutely. Loving everything. Well, shout out to the panel, audience, everybody in the chat. But yeah, to the thing I was saying without, because I've, I think we've had a discussion about, that losing energy and who you want to be around. And um, I've had to kind of like roll that in my mind in terms of like, okay, well, I may not just want to be around certain people, where I don't have to, it's not a losing of energy. You don't have to give that power over. So that's what I was kind of, but yeah, that was a typo without, but no, thank you for even bringing that up because that's so key where a lot of times we do want to think that somebody can have some kind of control or power that they siphon some type of energy or siphon something from us when we are the energy, we are the currency. So yeah, so no, that was something that I was dealing with probably like last year, you know what I'm saying, in terms of
Okay.
just like, nah, I don't want to be around, family or whatever the case is, but I just had to come with the distinction. No, I don't want to be around them, not because of, you know what I mean, just because I'm not fooling with that, you know what I mean, or whatever my preferences are. So yeah, so no, that was a good call out. Definitely
Yeah.
thank you, Chrissy, for sure.
Yeah,
But
because I think to me it's going to naturally happen. Like when you start thinking a certain kind of way, you're just going to you're going to draw like-minded people to you because that's just the way it is, right? You're
right,
going to bring, and it's not necessarily like-minded, it's those who everyone that you bring into your experience is there for a purpose, regardless if they agree with what you're saying or not,
for
right?
sure,
They don't have to be on the same wavelength or think exactly the way you think in order to enter your universe. The
that's a fact,
whole reason they're coming there is because you drew them in, regardless if they agree with you or not. They're there to fulfill your purpose. That's it.
for sure, for sure. And having that objective view is a beautiful thing because
Mm-hmm.
I don't, yeah, from now, now I don't even come in where anybody can do me wrong. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Everything is a link to my good.
Yep.
Everything is a step to my ladder. So it's a beautiful thing to have that observation and being able to also let people, because a lot of people, when they come at me with it, well, I don't want to, they still have that same type of awareness, losing energy. And, I kind of, I kind of put in my interject. Well, I don't give nobody control over losing my energy. You know what I mean? I don't even, and that's I think a lot of times people come where they say, well, I don't want to put myself, or I don't know how to talk about, whatever their awareness is. But there's a lot of times where, just giving your perspective is enough energy, is enough, consciousness to illuminate their own world, right? Well, what do you mean you don't give them power? Well, exactly that. How are you going to give somebody else, you know what I mean, to be able to allude to your level of awareness, which is very beautiful. But yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, unfortunately, people like to create hierarchies in life, but like if you, like Chrissy said, if you see everyone as your friend, you don't have to worry about someone taking advantage or doing something, because friends aren't going to, like if you stop saying like, oh, I'm up here and they're down there, I'm this and you're that, and trying to create this division. There's no division in consciousness. Everyone is you. So as much as you want to say them, they, those, no, it's all you. There is no them, they, those.
Right, it's I and me, we.
Yes, me, myself, and I. It's all you.
Absolutely.
Boo. It's all you. And people keep trying to want to separate and divide consciousness and try to say, oh, it's them people over there. No, them people over there is you. Everyone is you. Everything that's happening in your experience is because of you.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah, shout out to the live, 128 likes. We got the Facebook group. We got the book club coming up. Just want to give it my little what do they call it? Little segment, my little interlude. Join the Facebook group for the book club coming up. And yeah, it's lit. You know what I'm saying? Come, the PDF file is in the community. So get your read on and let's come with some, good stuff, because the power of awareness is everything what Toya be talking about. And, and it is, it's all the way up.
We're going up, up, up. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
I was bragging about you with somebody. I think I was talking to Janae, and she, she sends me, if you go live, or, we send each other your live, and, we were clowning. We was like, yeah, she got a song for everything. I said, yeah, I call her Pandora, just because she got it every time she's on, you know what I mean? But no, I love it, though. I love the vibe. And definitely looking for a super duper wonderful, magnificent year. However anybody sees the situation, more manifestation. I mean, last year we were able to recap, like last year was wonderful in terms of just the reverb, the growth, the maturation. And I'm seeing with Toya, even with everybody on the live, just kind of in the audience, just really taking a peek through where, what I'm actually going to do, and I was going to actually bring this to you a little later, was, let's start, getting out some success stories where people can, where we can start marketing, not even marketing. I'm always marketing, trust me, but where we can put out, yeah, I did this with Toya, because you're a brand now, you know what I mean? And that's why I was kind of interjecting with you last week in terms of, kind of changing the banner, trying to, just put down a little different situation. But there has been so many success stories.
It has. I love that you said that, because I was saying this to my daughter. I was like, I need to go back through my lives on YouTube and grab those. And those lives are so long.
I know, 2, 3, 4 hours. We need to hire somebody for that. But
but those who came and said, yes, I was watching for 2 or 3 months, or I watched you for 6 months, I've been watching for a year, and they come back and give their success stories. I'm like, I need a compilation of that. I'm like, woo!
Absolutely.
I'm like,
it's powerful.
Yeah, it is. Powerful. I was like, oh my goodness, yes.
Yeah, and I would almost imagine that there is at least 100 success stories that we can go through, in order to really, itemize that and really put that out, put it on blast to, really, boost the live, but really trying to, put people on point, to what this is and what we're doing, this movement, this momentum, in regards to what you've originated. It's a beautiful thing. And I'm just glad to be a part of it, for one, but also just to kind of see, I be in the audience, but I be writing notes. I be gleaning, even these questions we done heard, these same questions, or you kind of repeat the same things over and over again. I hate to, sound like you're remedial, but it's the same thing over and over again. And it's just a different phase. It's a different conversation. And people get it totally different. You can see how light bulbs come on differently. And even mine, you know what I'm saying? Like today, light bulbs popping off. You're like, okay, dang, yeah, let's put that into play.
So when you say
And
banner, what do you mean by banner?
banner in terms of on the Facebook, like when they pop up on your Facebook, on the
Like a
group
pin,
where I'm sorry, sweetie.
like a pin, like a banner, like a pin on the Facebook post. Like the first thing that you see is
Yeah,
pinned.
yeah, yeah. The banner, like the where where you're smiling when they come to your Facebook group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a banner is basically something decorative or where, and it could still be you, but just saying prosperous living with Toya. Whatever the case is, just
Oh,
something.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
just something fancy like that. To where I know you like to see yourself, but we can still have that, but
I
just
mean,
give it
yeah,
a
I mean,
different.
you could let me see what ideas you're
Yeah, for sure,
coming with.
absolutely. I
Yeah,
would,
yeah,
yeah,
we can do
absolutely,
so.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And we still, I'm going to put those questions up probably tomorrow. I got some downtime tomorrow. I'm going to put those questions up because I've been meaning to get those to you, just so we can kind of really, let people know what they're coming into, right? Are you aware, what brought you into this, and just have a little qualification to the Facebook group, because it's growing, and shout out to the Facebook group growing. I see the YouTube growing, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's big business, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I love it, you know what I mean? So I'm all for it. And of course I look at things from a different perspective. But just seeing, what you're doing, I definitely appreciate you, from the bottom of my heart. And I actually had a friend of mine tell me, she was like, "Oh yeah, I can see." What she say? Hold on, let me get it out. It was she said, I could see a little influence of Toya. And hold on, I got it right here. Hold on. This is. I was like, "Oh, okay, that's a good thing." You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see what it was. It said, dang, hold on, let me see. Okay, it says, uh,
So this Wednesday, okay. So Divination just put something in the chat. It said manifesting Wednesdays. It's like the weekly group Wednesday session and like
hmm.
a
Mm-hmm.
Saturday. Okay, okay.
Okay, yeah. So it said, yeah. She said, yeah, I can tell a lot of influence by you talking because we share a lot of things. And
Okay.
she said that, yeah, she can tell I'm influ, whatever the influence that you're. She said I can tell a lot of influence from Toya off of you. And I was like, okay, big sis kind of, big sis doing the thing, you know what I'm saying? But no, that's a testimony. You know what I'm saying? My speech is different. My inner concept, my self concept is different. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? I'm getting juicy, getting spicy over here with with the godness over here. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all continue. I know you wanted to, pipe me up. You know what I'm saying? And get on. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. Definitely.
Absolutely. 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 Yep.
but
It's,
uh,
it's
but yeah, I'll be chatting with you though.
okay. Cool. Yes. So the Facebook group, Prosperous Living with Toya, every Wednesday. I mean, it's similar to this, but we're going to start doing Saturdays. It's going to be just mostly the book club meeting. So Wednesdays, it's still similar to this. I just call it Manifesting Wednesdays, where that's where we just talk, manifesting. We try to keep it just talking about success stories or asking questions regarding manifesting. I mean, not that it has to be like a strict or that we can't get into other conversations, but Wednesdays is specifically for manifesting, talking about what it is that you're desiring, what you manifested, and if you have questions regarding when it comes to manifesting, and understanding there are no laws to it. You get to have whatever you want, and if you believe it, then you'll get it. It's that
Oh my
simple.
God. Oh my gosh, that just brought me to the next talking point. Is I remember I was talking to this girl. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I remember I was talking to this girl and she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm no longer dealing with the law of assumption or the law of attraction. I'm dealing with the law of me. That's the law I follow. It's the law of me." I said, "Okay, hold up. I I follow by the law of me.
I like
Only law
that.
I live by."
I like
Mm-hmm.
that.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's all the same thing. Law of attraction. Well, I don't know about law of attraction. That's got a little bit, but law of assumption, law of believing, law, because I call it the law of being, right? That's the law of me. What do you
Mm-hmm.
say who do you say that I am? That's why I always ask that question, right? Who do you say that I am? Not what the
Hmm.
world say, not what they say, not what someone else think. What do you think? And understand that's the only law there is. There's only one law, and that is the law of
Really.
me. No, like that's why I say, who gonna check me, boo?
And they be like, oh yeah, you're not supposed to tell nobody else your blessings before it's done. I'd be like, okay, so you're letting someone else's, like you're letting them go above your law that you live by, because what's for you is meant for you. They can't take that away from you. They can't. So I mean, if you want that, keep thinking that. But I wouldn't do that if I was you. That's undesirable, you know. I would
It's
not.
whatever you say it is. Here's the thing:
It
people be
is.
trying to test it and be like, "Well, I don't believe anyone can take my blessing," and they be telling everybody. But you're telling everybody not because you believe it to be true. You're telling everybody because you're trying to convince them of something. And and you don't tell people to try to make it so. You say it because it already is so. That's the
Yeah,
difference.
I made that mistake like a few days ago, but I know now, like, I'm not discussing nothing with nobody else outside of me. Because I know, like, I'm going to just bring it to myself. Don't worry about it. I actually don't need your opinion. I actually
Yep.
got this. I
Yep.
actually got this.
Yep. 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 Well, let's see. It's we're gonna go ahead and 6 hours. Ooh. Okay, I'll be putting that
Oh
time
my
in.
God.
I know it's because I don't come on as often. So we be like, we be getting together. We be getting together. Somebody
Yeah.
come on too. But I'm
It'd
sticking
be a
to that. I'm only doing
marathon.
2 days. I love coming on for 2 days, talking to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
People come back, you had it time to like really do whatever you're gonna do, and then we all come back and come together. So it's
Mm-hmm.
beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. What you want to say,
Do you
Tam?
like that frequency more where, because I know, because you was doing it mostly every day sometimes, at some point, like, was it more so like mentally taxing, time taxing? Where did you kind of, or was it, or what unctioned the
I
transition?
just want to get out of the habit of trying to talk about it and live it.
Okay.
But you spend so much time trying to tell people about it as opposed to being about it. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? So
Yeah.
like, I don't write a whole lot of things down. Like I know that I was like, oh yeah, okay. If I go to the grocery store, sometime I will make a list of the things that I want to make sure that I get, right? So for the new calendar year, I was like, I want to intentionally decide once a week I'm going out for breakfast, once a week I'm going out for lunch, making sure that my husband and I go out for dinner once a week. Like we do that
That's
occasionally,
good.
even though not regularly enough, but in being
Shout out to Cisco.
intentional, right? Being intentional about that, right? Just making sure I'm intentional about going and walking around my neighborhood. Just find things to like make sure I'm enjoying life and not talking about enjoying life, right? And like my Instagram has found itself on the traveling universe, and I'm not gonna get it out because it's like once I started liking certain things, and I started following what's her name, Khaleesi, is that how you say her name, Khaleesi? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, yeah. So I started following her. And it's like now I'm getting all of these type of travel suggestions. I'm just like, okay, Bali is next on the list. It may not be this year. It may be next year because we already have some places that we're going to. Maybe if we could try to fit it in, maybe we'll go to Bali this year, but definitely 2027 go to Bali or what have you. And I'm just like, what you say, Chrissy?
Next year, we just made it to this year. Next year.
Girl, I plan.
Oh my God.
Hey, like I said, I already have places I'm going this year. So if I could, fit it in, maybe towards the end of the year, maybe we may go to Bali. I don't know. We'll see. But if not, it'll be next year. It'll be like the top of next year. God, we planned our vacations for this year, last year, girl.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God. You mean to tell me because you jump
I'm
on a
a
plane and go?
planner. I'm a
Oh my
planner.
God. Oh my God.
I'm a planner.
Oh my
I
gosh. Oh
plan
my God.
things.
Oh my God.
Like even though we're doing the book club, I'll be in Lake Geneva next weekend, but I'm still gonna do the book club.
Nice.
So, and then we're going to in the end of March, we're going to Orlando for a week for spring break, and then in June we're going to doing a cruise with my family, like the extended family. So it's supposed to be like a family, like cousins and aunts and stuff like that. And
That's
for
dope.
July 4th, I don't have anything planned on the back end, so we may do Bali. I may try to see if we want to do Bali. We'll
That's
see.
dope.
Yeah, yeah.
I also wanted to let me chime in with a success story. Just over the period of time, I through business, I think I've shared with you kind of like some challenges that I've had last year, in business and partners and stuff like that. And then through the coming of the end of the year, I've been able to shoulder a lot of different things. And so referencing traveling, me and the team talked about or in regards to making that a priority, to where I can run my businesses remote and still being able to do global business, because my nonprofit, they are global, they're global businesses, or have global with HIV, domestic violence, and homelessness and stuff like that. So those are global dynamics. And so being able to now have a reason, and then being able to put it on the nonprofit or the business books, right? So I'm able to, experience that. So that's a priority. Then being able to have a team to also do that, so that's pretty dope.
Yes.
Then also another situation I had just recently was that there was so I run a transitional home locally, to where we help people from that have experienced homelessness, or are have done the homelessness thing, but they're kind of taking that next step up, and we kind of put them in an environment to where they're more responsible, and then they're able to go to that next step. We're getting them financial planning, business support, asset management, what I'm saying, whatever their needs are. Particularly, we have several programs, whether it's mental, physical, health, whatever. Anyway, that transitional home, so we had about 5 veterans, no, 3, I'm sorry, about 3 veterans, and then about 5 to 6 other gentlemen come through. And it's been a success. Of course, everybody's not adept to taking those challenges, and we were kind of like taking people off the street where they weren't kind of mentally ready. So we had to do some learning as well. However, I wanted the transitional home eventually for me. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to go ahead and move, and do my own thing and create that office. I had told you that I'm gonna start doing some content creation and stuff like that. And so I've already got kind of some ideas. And so just I think last week, where now we've kind of been able to place the gentleman, to go ahead and, do their little exit strategy. So by the end of the month, I'll be moving in, solely, doing my thing.
Oh, okay.
And taking over the transitional home, to where it's going to be more so an office or a model home, to really solicit transitional home services and programs to other churches, organizational leaders, and people who want to invest. And so yeah, so it's big things popping, and I'm just loving it. Being able to just really impact the community, and also a lot of times work with entrepreneurs. It's really a self-concept thing. What are your goals? And I just I recognize that, to where I just keep people accountable to their goals, to what they want, to their vision. And it's been a beautiful thing. And so I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? Big things popping. And so that's my little success thing.
Woohoo! Yes, yes, yes. Go ahead, my secret level up. Did you have something to say? Usually I see you unmuted. I think you have something to say, or maybe not.
Level up. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello, level up. Are you still with us, girl?
I am. I didn't
Okay.
even know what happened. I just been I just been sitting here going through my book. I didn't even know I was unmuted, y'all. My bad.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. But thank you guys. Thank you, panel. Thank you, everyone that joined the panel, all the success stories, all the conversation. This is a beautiful, beautiful live once again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we just We're ready to level up, y'all, and you know, great things, great things, great things. I'm so excited for everyone and living the life that you want to have, and knowing that it's right there in the palm of your hands, it's right there in your reality. It's just about, you know, allowing it to materialize and stop worrying and trying to figure out how to make it happen and enjoy the ride.
And and then when you don't look for signs, the confirmations come to you faster than you just sit up here just looking for stuff. Oh my gosh.
Just
It's
looking for stuff.
the terms the term
Man.
the saying that says you can't never find nothing when you look for it, that's very real, okay? That it is very real. You will see the same thing around the house every single day. It's just like it's in places for you to see it that you didn't even see it the last time you walked by. As soon as you go to see that thing, if you're like, dang, where is it? I've been seeing it every day. That's how it is.
Yeah. So don't be discouraged. Joy comes in the morning. If y'all any churchgoers, y'all heard that song before. You know, don't be discouraged. Joy comes now. It comes when you let it in. How do you let it in? Be still and know. That's how you let it in. By being still and knowing, not trying to figure out what to do, knowing that it's already done. It's done. There's nothing to do, only to be. Tell yourself that. Man, what do I need to do? How do I make this happen? Nothing. When you find yourself, what do I need to do? Who do I need to get in touch with? Nobody. What do I need to do? Who do I need to see? No one. There's nothing to do, only to be. You go about your way in peace, which means go about and do what you would naturally do. Whether you clean your home, go to work, go about your daily activities, whatever that is, you don't have to do anything different. The only thing you have to do differently is think differently. That's the only doing that needs to be different, is your thinking. What you think about, you bring about. Make sure your thoughts align with your identity. When you say I am rich, let your thoughts align with richness. Let your thoughts, and it's going to naturally do it. When you keep saying I'm rich, the rich thoughts will appear.
Yeah, or you can say, I always have more than enough money. I'm always receiving money. Every day is a payday for me. Watch.
She gave you something to affirm. You don't say affirmations to make it so. You say the affirmations because it's already so. See, people think of, oh, what can I say? What can I say? You say what is, not what is not. That's it. Say what is. You're already wealthy.
That's what righteousness is. We're gonna go in there with Neville.
Yep.
Righteousness is already being what you know to be. You know, and you know, if you come from where we think we come from, you know what I mean? The churches, you know, you got to earn something, or you got to validate something. You got somebody to seek something. Somebody got to lay hands, spit in your face, you know, do whatever. Nah, validation, righteousness is already being what you want, and you know, consciously. And so it's all the way up as soon as you think it, as soon as you say it, and you don't have to, you know, everything aligns by your word, like Toya was saying. So yeah.
Yep. You're never out of alignment. You're not aligning to anything. The world is aligning to you. Remember, the world is at your command. You're commanding reality. You're drawing the manifestations to you. You're not going to it. It's coming to you. You don't have to go and get anything. You already possess all things. With that said, good night, guys. See you guys Wednesday. Yeah. It's time to go. It's time to say good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I know we could probably do this for hours. I could do this for hours, right? And I've been doing it for hours.
Especially me and you. Listen.
How much time you clocked in the last year, Toya? How much did they tell you how much time?
Yes, 6 hours. 6.5 hours.
I'm talking about like in a year, like in the last year. Like,
I don't know.
Do they clock it?
They might. They
Okay.
might.
Oh
They
my
might.
gosh, we're gonna be in the millions. That
I know
live number gonna be in
she
the
be
millions.
doing it, and you know we so
Oh my
appreciate you,
god.
Toya. We so appreciate
Oh,
you.
I appreciate you guys too, because there would be no me without you. Because we are one. We are
It is
one. We
what it
are
is.
one. We are one. But I will be here if nobody was talking. If nobody was in here, because that's how it
For
started. I
sure.
started talking when nobody was in this piece. Nobody
That's
was here,
dope.
and I was talking my stuff.
You
So
were just sitting
Yeah.
here talking to yourself with zero views.
yes, which is what I'm doing anyway.
True. True.
Y'all. Yep. All right, guys. Catch you guys later. Bye bye.